All right. Welcome, everybody. Assemble for another emergency meeting on a Sunday. How is everyone doing today? Welcome, everybody, to the stream. I hope a Sunday stream... Hold up. I hope a Sunday stream does not mean no Monday stream. We need the ban list copium tomorrow. Unfortunately, Appaloosa, it does mean that. But think of it this way. I'm streaming... I streamed yesterday. I'm streaming today. I'll stream on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next week. Bro, you get a stream almost every day. I need a break at some point. But anyways. I was watching the Farfa tourney, but it was not entertaining. Sadly, the meta was boring. I think that is just an issue with like tier 0 formats. Is like tier 0 formats can be very entertaining to play, but I think if you've seen a couple Tournament Mirror matches, then you're probably okay. You don't need another one. Batman989, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I was playing Super Heavy Samurai at locals yesterday. I went full combo. Dudes playing Go Second Heroes, double Lava Golem plus Kaiju. I mean, sometimes the blind second, they just win, you know? Belgium Nationals ended with the victory of Purely. Oh yeah, I saw that. I checked out the spreadsheet earlier this morning. Finally, a purely national win. That is cool. How do heroes play when they lava you? I mean, they all it takes is, I think, a Ferris or a hero lives. So I think they're okay. It's interesting to watch YCS finals tier mirrors, but watching random people playing tier mirrors is just boring. I guess if it's like round 3 of some tournament, you know what I mean? It's not that important. You don't have the vibe of an important game. It doesn't really matter. I guess I can see that, yeah. I just missed 2 cards from the purity list. When I got them, I will add the list. Oh, you mean from Belgium Nationals? Yeah, I noticed that there's a lot of info on the spreadsheet in terms of what won and what topped and whatnot, but there's not that many lists yet, which is kind of concerning, but yeah. Seems like Hero Beat going strong this RBET. I did feel so too. We just watched yesterday. Last match of winners bracket was a Hero Beat mirror match. There's a decent amount of hero decks, yeah. I mean, it's a good... Miracle Fusion is a hell of a card. Any YCS Chile updates? Hold up. Oh, YCS Chile. I only saw Jesse post. Someone posted standings, but it wasn't Jesse. I think it was Pack. We can check it out while we wait for the tournament to start. Yeah, it was Pack. Hold up. Let me see if I... That is the spreadsheet. Give me a second. Oops. Here. There we go. No, hold up. There we are. Okay. Don't really have a lot of good internet connection, so couldn't update my rounds for you guys at YCS Chile. Overall today, day 1, I went X1. My only loss is actually undefeated. Called by is a hell of a card. Okay. Day 1 standings. Names I recognized yesterday. Jesse went X1. I don't think it's a very big YCS. Does anyone know how many players they have? Because they only play 7 rounds today and 2 more rounds tomorrow, which is 9 rounds total. That's very small. I think that's less than 500. I think that's like... Yeah, I think that's less than 512. It's somewhere between, yeah, it's got to be between 257 and 512. So, not the largest YCS, but anyways. Jesse X1, Pack X1, Hani X1. Those are the names I recognize at first glance. I'm sure there's more X1s too. How do you feel about super heavy variants like Karakuri, Godi, and Zombie? I've said this before. I think Super Heavy Samurai is probably best if you're playing the pure version. If you want to make your if you want to play the best deck possible, you should probably stick with pure Super Heavy Samurai. The only reason to play those decks is if you're, let's say, you're a big Karakuri fan and you really want to play Karakuri, then like adding Super Heavy Samurais to it probably makes it better. The same for Goatee or Zombie. Like if you want to play one of those decks, no matter what, then they're fine. But if you're trying to build the best deck possible, I think pure Super Heavy is better, because like pure Super Heavy Samurai, the 1-card combos / 2-card combos of that deck already put up game-winning fields. So I don't really see a reason to play a secondary engine in it when it itself is already strong enough. You know what I mean? There were no math mechs in Top Cut of Croatia. Well, Croatia is a based country then. Cool. All right, chat. Anyways, let me tell you what we're doing today. Have you seen the OCG Structures manga? They had some really good engine to pair with Libromancer. Was that a new card announcement? We'll keep the spoilers. We'll keep the spoilers and reacts for the week. Let's keep that for the week. Let me do a dedicated react stream to those. But I haven't seen. I don't know what you're talking about yet, so I haven't seen it yet. So no. Once they inevitably hit Kashtira, Super Heavy will become much scarier. Well, that's the thing. We don't know when they're dropping a ban list. If they take a while to drop a ban list, they might already touch on Super Heavy and Purely. Okay, let me pull up the bracket that we're doing today, because today is tournament day, day 2 of the tournament. Let me pull up the bracket for you. This is what we're dealing with for today, because it is day 2 of the Edison event. Zach with thee, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Look at how many people we had, dude. This bracket was massive. But we are down to only 4 players in the winners bracket, which is Dmitry, a true hero, Stevie, and Accident Prone. How many players total? We had about 200, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was almost exactly 200. I'm excited to get back into TCG after 10 years. Oh, welcome back. Nice to hear that. And then in the losers bracket, we are... there's how many people left in a losers bracket? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 people left in a losers bracket. So this is where we are right now. So we should be looking at a couple more hours of action until we have the final winner of RBET European Edition, which is exciting. In the newest chapters, they showed Libromancer with another deck that I haven't seen mixed in yet. But is it something that already exists? Is it just like a new idea that just no one has had before? Or is it a new archetype that's coming out to pair with Libromancer? What's RBET? It stands for Really Big Edison Tournament, which is that's the name of the tournament. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's for the Edison community. I think it's somewhat like a YCS. You know, I think it's a big deal for someone who's really into Edison. They care a decent amount about the RBETs. It's like they happen every other like month. They become pretty big for an Edison event, and yeah, people care. Which deck would you go for if you don't want to wait for the ban list? So you mean like a deck? Are you talking a deck that is relatively safe of an investment because I don't think it's going to be hit, but it's already good? Is that what you're looking for? I'd say Purely, honestly, because Purely will receive another wave of support, so I don't see them completely gutting the deck even if we get a ban list. And Pearly is already good, and with the next wave of support, it'll be really strong. So I think Pearly is a relatively good investment right now. Even though it's already kind of expensive, but like it's Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, like the decks cost a bit of money. I heard Galzo freaked out after another Nats win of Branded. They won a national, yeah. They won. It wasn't a big one though. It was, I think at least, it was Bulgaria, 154. Yeah, it's like the Branded has won 2 nationals, but the 2 nationals it won where there's the 4 smallest nationals, 2 of them were won by Branded. The big nationals so far were not won by Branded, but it is what it is. It's there, it's on the board. You just make a statement that will inflate the price once again for Purely. I don't have that kind of power. You realize that? It's like that's why Pearly is already expensive. That is why Pearly is already expensive. It's because people... It's not because it's so good right now. It's because people think it will be really good in the future. That's why Pearly is already expensive. It's not me telling you guys this does not change the fact that Pearly is already expensive. Like, Pearly is not the best deck right now. The cost right now of Pearly is like not really justified for the current format. It's just because people think it has a lot of future value. It's very future proof because it just came out, the new stuff just came out, and they get even more support, and decks like that tend to not appear on the ban list yet, or like not hit that hard. So I think that's why people are buying Pearly. JD Falcor, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. Some nationals are smaller than regionals, so seeing a branded deck winning a 100-person Nats isn't as spectacular. No one says it's spectacular, but it is an achievement nonetheless. You can't really take away from it. Like, it doesn't mean that branded is the best deck, but winning a nationals is winning a nationals. And winning smaller nationals, yes, is easier than winning a big nationals, but winning a nationals is still not easy. Even the smaller nationals are not easy to win. Like a 100-man event is nothing to scoff at because there's going to be a bunch of meta players there too. And there's one thing I want to say for a lot of smaller nationals, what has become like a thing in recent years, because for every single nationals you get a prize card and you get a flight and accommodation to the European Championship. There's a lot of good players from other countries that travel to a smaller national because they want to get that prize card. Supposedly, it's easier to get that prize card and that free flight, right? You can only play in 1 nationals each year, but you can play in whichever national you want. You don't have to be German to play in German nationals. You don't have to be from the UK to play in the UK nationals. Anyone can play any nationals they want to. So what happens a decent amount is people go from like Italians or French or Germans, they will go to smaller nationals because they are easier to win or top and try to win that. So even the smaller nationals have gotten a decent amount of competition in them, right? I think you must have a EU. I'm not sure if that's true. You might be right. I'm not actually sure if that's true. But like I've heard that. The one thing I do know is that I've heard that NA players were thinking about coming to nationals and playing in Europe. I thought they could, but maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong about that. I don't have any info. Yeah, I don't want to say something incorrect. So, are you going to German nationals? By the way, I will be at German nationals. Yeah, how long is it? 3 weeks? 4 weeks? Yeah, I'll be there. That seems really weird. Personally, nationals as a concept should probably require for you to be from the specific country. I see what you're saying. I see where you're coming from. At the end of the day, it's just that's what they're doing, and it's okay in my opinion. Like, at the end of the day, for 99% of people, it's just they do it like that, right? For most people, like I've never played a nationals that wasn't German nationals. I always go to German nationals, and I think most people do the same thing. Most people just go to their nationals. It's just sometimes someone, if you don't have time on your nationals date, it's really good that you can go to another one. I think that's cool, and you know, I think it's okay. We didn't have nationals in Serbia this year, so we had to go to other countries. Or that, right? There's some countries in Europe that just don't get nationals sometimes. And so I think it's cool that those, if they want to, they can go to another country. Moeno, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for month number 3. I know some people from Bavaria have a shorter travel to Austria than to Dortmund. Oh yeah, that also is the case. Some people from like southern Germany, they'll choose to go to Austrian nationals, Swiss nationals, Italian nationals instead of German nationals. But yeah. It's crazy that Branded won second nationals. I mean, Branded is a solid deck. And I don't think it's too surprising. I think Branded is okay. It's just like, I think Branded was on the decline. People have started to disrespect Branded a little bit, and that's maybe why it's coming back a little bit. I think as soon as people will respect Branded more again, like if it keeps showing up, I think people are gonna start preparing for it more again. It's kind of like the same reason why. I feel like Labyrinth was able to win 2 nationals so far, is because people are not really. There was this phase at the beginning of Kashtira format, just after Photon Hypernova, where Labyrinth was really good. Where Ryan Yu got second place in the 3v3 YCS with Labyrinth. And like, after that, people started to have a lot of hate in their side decks for Labyrinth, and Labyrinth completely fell off. And then people stopped respecting Labyrinth, and now it's coming back. And then people will start to respect it again, and then it's going to drop off, and so on and so forth. It's just a meta trend development observation kind of situation. All right. It is 4 p.m., which means that the games of our Edison event should be starting right around now. I'm just letting E3 know that we're ready to go in if they started. Is Runic still good or is it falling off? It's still good. It's still good. I think it has the one major issue. I've been saying this before. I think the problem for Runic is that it has a very big problem with Super Heavy Samurai, because against Super Heavy Samurai, your evenly matched strategy does not work. Like, that's the main thing that Runic decks have been doing, was just try to evenly matched and then play after if you go a second. And you just can't do that against Super Heavy Samurai. Like, against Super Heavy Samurai, you just need to throw hand traps at them or you lose, and that's something that Runic is not very good at, because yeah. They can just Dark Ruler though. I mean, the problem with Dark Ruler and Runic is that you cannot attack over anything, so you have a big problem with how do you out their stuff? It's really hard. So Dark Ruler theoretically works, but all the stuff stays there and you can't attack over anything. So it's a big problem for Runic. If you find a good way to Dark Ruler and then clear the board, like if you have a Runic version that can do that, then maybe. But for the most part, I think that's just not something you can consistently do in Runic. If you have like a Synchro Runic deck that could maybe make a Black Rose Dragon or something, which is not something, it's not something that's very common, but something like, just an example. If you're playing a Runic version like that, or if you play like Runic Naturia, I don't know if Runic Naturia can Black Rose Dragon. I guess theoretically they could. If they played Munin level 3 plus the level 4 tuner, they could Black Rose. If you had access to something like Black Rose via synchro plays in Runic, then you could think about playing Dark Ruler. But if you can't out the board, like Runic Sprite, like Life Twins, they only have 1 pop, maybe 2. If you don't lock yourself with Gigantic, you can use Trouble Sunny as another pop. But it's if Super Heavy Samurai puts up, like Barone Savage, Regulus, you Dark Ruler, and then you pop one of those with your Life Twin, it's still really hard to deal with the rest. What do you think about ABC now that AFD is unbanned? It's it got better, but it still is very very much go first or go home, I think. You can't Zeus the board. Well, in runic decks, you theoretically can if you can put up an XYZ before the battle phase, but if you're playing a runic deck, chances are you don't have a battle phase. So in that case, you could not Zeus, no. I run Cerberus in Life Twin Sprite as well. That helps. That helps. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you can try Dark Ruler. Exiton is another option. There are options. I'm just saying the runic decks as they are now, you have to adjust them to be able to play Dark Ruler, which they didn't do that beforehand for good reason, right? And all the decks from before Cyberstorm Axis, they still exist. All those decks still exist, and you didn't play Dark Ruler for good reason beforehand. You played evenly matched because it was better into all those decks. So if you now change your deck and play Dark Ruler because of Super Heavy Samurai, you're making your deck better against Super Heavy Samurai, but you're making it worse into everything else. But theoretically, you can do that. Would Gamma be a viable hand trap for Mathmech? It's definitely a viable hand trap right now. I don't know if Mathmech wants it. All right, we're being called by Keegan, so let me join up, and then we watch some Yu-Gi-Oh, shall we? That sounds like a plan. Hello?
This is Blackwings vs. Diva Hero. Oh, hello! Hello and good afternoon.
Good morning.
Are you excited? Are you ready for some top 8 action?
I am ready. Please tell me you slept.
Yeah. I got about an hour and 15 minutes in. I left...
that's a lot of that. Okay, an hour.
Yes, over an hour. A full sleep cycle,
Ooh.
I think. We've got Datao, aka Dimitri, versus a true hero as our first winner side top 8 match. It's Diva Hero versus Blackwings. I don't know if you're hopped into it.
I have just hopped into it. Let me load it up. All right.
Perfect. Looks like after Allure of Darkness banishes Bora, Space Typhoon hits Space Mirror Force, Diva summoned Gilman from deck. Gilman wasn't in hand. Magical Android got summoned. Attack for 24.
They must have the other Gilman in hand.
Yes, actually the other 2 Gilman.
Oh yeah, they're definitely on 3, right?
Yes.
Ooh,
so this is really interesting. Both these players have top 8'd these events before. I think True Hero has top 8'd with this deck before, and Datao has top 8'd with his deck before. So they're both very skilled players, at least in my opinion.
I mean, I don't think that's a surprise. I think Edison format is decently skillful, so both of these players performing well with the same decks again is fair.
Yes. You have a favorite to win this matchup. Do you have like an understanding of this matchup?
I think Hero Beat should be okay against Blackwings. Like that matchup should be decent.
It's not Beat. It doesn't play Alias.
Oh.
It just plays
it's just Diva Heroes then?
Yeah, it's just Diva Heroes, yes.
Okay, I like that a little bit less in the matchup. Because I was thinking Hero Beat has like very good back row against Blackwings, and Alias is bigger than most of Blackwings stuff. Gemini Spark makes Blackwings back row really awkward, but if it's not playing any of that, then that seems relatively even, I think.
Yeah. Looks like we've got a peek at the hand here, thanks to Trap Dust Shoot.
Brain, Prison, Greffer, Vayu, Shura.
And Shura was the take. Very interesting. Electing not to take Dark Greffer despite having the value for a conversion.
Yeah, I don't understand that either. I mean, at the same time, you're not scared because right now your Android is bigger than the potential Armed Wing.
Facts. Yes. But if you can't summon another monster to play through this prison to clear the Greffer, any further drawn action, like another drawn Sirocco.
No, wait, they took Gale. The Shura is still there.
Oh, they took Gale. Okay.
Yeah, they wrote down what's left after the Trap Dust Shoot. The Gale was...
Okay.
That makes sense. I mean, Gale having your Android and then, like, that's annoying. You definitely take Gale.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because that's like a 1 card out. Okay, they still have the Shura though. They still have the Shura.
I mean, they're being
Interesting.
completely demolished right now, so.
Interesting. Malicious getting banished from the grave, meaning that the last card in hand is the second malicious, right?
I find it hard to imagine they would send, but why would you send another malicious if you have one in hand?
What do you mean?
Like, do they not run? What other heroes do they run?
Probably 2 of the evil hero prodigy, or one or 2 of the evil hero prodigy and Stratos. At
Yeah, but
least.
then why? If you have a malicious in hand, why would you future fusion away another malicious?
Maybe they don't want to draw the second one.
They don't have malicious
Oh,
in hand.
interesting. They didn't activate the malicious that got banished, which maybe they have return then.
I'm
I'm trying to think
confused.
why they wouldn't activate the malicious first
Or
to
just
get the
send
second one out
something
of
else
deck.
off of future fusion. Just like send something that's not malicious if you're gonna end up banishing it anyways.
Yeah, I think he's got to have return, right? Like that's the only thing that makes sense.
It's either they have return or they just forgot that they could have used Mali to summon another Mali to still then Miracle Fusion to get the other Mali out of the deck. It's one of those two.
Yeah, because even if they do have return, then getting the second Mali is still
They have return,
better,
okay,
right?
so that makes sense.
Okay.
So
It's
they're
interesting that
I
the
think they're
return is getting.
absolutely winning here unless the one draw was torrential.
Yeah, and Blackwings, like I said, a lot of Blackwing players have cut Torrential Tribute from their deck.
Mm-hmm.
So, um, it's most likely not that.
Okay, they have to
Bottomless.
bottomless to survive. That's yeah.
Is he thinking about letting it resolve? Dude, imagine his other back row Solemn. That means he opened Future Fusion,
I mean, if
Dust
your other
Shoot,
back row is Solemn, though, you have
Solemn,
nothing to think about. You know everything in their hand.
Return. Yeah, and you know what the set card is because you saw them set that the turn you
Well, you
had
know that's
perfect
prison.
information.
What is it? It's prison, Shura, and brain. So we win
Yes.
here.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, that's a crazy draw too. Another 2-star tuner. That's wild. What a game. What a game. That was kind of a massacre, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it was Black Wings without Whirlwind. We know how that goes.
Also get also getting dust shooted. Also getting dust shooted, to be fair.
Yeah, that Shura would
Um,
have not done. Well, the Gale would have done some work. Yeah, that's true.
yeah. I'm surprised he didn't try to burn the brain control to have the absolute zero run over the android. Because he had to know return was set, right?
It was. I don't think it was the easiest read of all, but I think even regardless of that, I think taking away one of those threats that pressures you is probably smart.
Yeah, like at least use your brain control, like because your brain control is not going to be live if you take too much damage the next turn anyway. So you
No,
might as well use it as a removal spell for one of the monsters.
no, no. I agree.
Hmm. Ace of Spades says, why did he not prison the Absolute Zero? Did the Absolute Zero attack
I think they
last
didn't
turn?
attack. I think they just attacked with the android and then didn't attack with the zero.
Yeah, I thought it was just. So far, oh, by the way, we did get a chatter. There's a rumor going around that there's a quick draw deck in loser side top 8, which is going
Ooh.
to be really exciting. But we have to wait a few matches for a few matches to get played before we get to see some quick draw action. But I'm really excited
Ooh.
because that's like kind of your area of expertise, and
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear your thoughts on that deck because you probably know it a fair bit better than I do.
I've played a fair bit of Quick Draw. Well, I actually back in the day I never played Quick Draw, but these days it is currently my favorite deck to play. Not my favorite in terms of I think it's the absolute best. It's just what I enjoy the most for sure.
It's a fun deck to play. I can't even lie. I think it's in my like every time someone asks me what they should play, and oh my god, that's an orb, a little guy.
It's kind of
I
a
think
risky play
consecrated.
into a set monster unless the set monster is value specifically. Yeah.
Oh man, that's nasty.
That's one of your favorite cards, is it not?
Yeah, Yeah, that's my girl. I'm thinking about getting her tattooed on my body, but I think that might be a bit extreme.
Where would you do that?
Face, probably.
Oh, okay,
A
yeah.
forehead. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking something. uh, what do you think consecrated light tastes like?
I've I've never thought about that. But it's an
Oh.
interesting question.
Evil guy getting special summoned. He does have to be special summoned in attack position. Comes Diva activation. There's actually
The
a really cool. What's up?
Yeah, I was gonna say Infernal Prodigy synchro plays always feel so neg to me.
They feel neg. I was just about to say there's one version of this play that doesn't feel that bad. Of
What
course,
is
it
that?
doesn't work into DD Warrior Lady, but if you have Future Fusion, Infernal Prodigy, and Deep Sea Diva, it is a 3-card Armory Arm OTK.
That's true. That's cute. Yeah. You could also make Barone
Yeah,
or
that's
Gigantic
true. Yeah.
Sprite.
Yeah, or what's the other level 10 guy? Leo Drake. I think Barone's a little bit better here, though.
Yeah, Barone would be pretty good. But they have to pop the Warrior Lady. You can't pop the back row.
Yeah. It is interesting that a true hero sides Consecrated Light in a deck that does play a fair bit of darks.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of we've seen this a couple times in this tournament where you play cards that they restrict you a little bit, but your opponent completely. So like, yeah,
Yeah.
Black Rose resolving for +0 is kind of sad.
Yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do, though. I mean,
Yeah,
what's he gonna do? Just sit there and then eventually draw the Gilman? Might as well get it out of the
that's
deck.
what they do.
Do we have a return from different dimension lethal bingo tile? Everybody, grab your version of the bingo tile. I'm sure someone has hit bingo at this point.
I haven't yet.
Did get a return for lethal. I still haven't hit it. I have like 2 rows that I'm just missing 1. It's tough. Um, if you guys haven't already liked the stream, one of the ones I need is 300 likes on the stream. So, yeah, get it popping. Get it popping.
How far are we?
We'll also accept 300 new followers for Joshua Schmidt on his stream. I'll accept that too.
That's a lot for a single stream.
Hey man, if you don't ask, you never know what you can achieve. Mr.
That's
Twister
true.
said it's a new stream. Hey man, hit the like button. You never know. Right, so T set and then another set from both players. This is a shockingly slow start from a Blackwing deck.
They don't have Black Whirlwind.
Yeah,
Actually, they might have
either
it. They might
that.
just not have a monster. That's more. That's more what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either, but if they did have it, and let's say they had like Sirocco, they could tribute summon over the Vayu. So I think it's more likely that they don't have it. They're just being a little bit conservative.
I mean, at the end of the day, Blackwing, as consistent as it looks, it doesn't have that many turn 1 normal summons. It's like Shiroko, Shura, Bora. No, that's 9. And that's it, right?
Mm.
Like you have a fair amount of cards that don't do anything in the early game. Like your Kalut is dependent on another card, Blizzard is dependent on another card, Vayu doesn't do anything. Whirlwind only works if you have one of those 9 basically. I guess it also works with Kalut, but for the most part, Blackwing, you know, like there's a fair amount of hands where it doesn't do that much early on.
Interesting. Interesting. I think it's more likely that he has. I actually don't know. I have no idea what's in his
I
hand at
think it's
all.
just no. I think Blizzard, a bunch of Blizzards, Kaluts is like the most likely outcome here in their hand because
Yeah.
like those
Bring
are
back
the cards that
Treeborn.
realistically up until this point would not have been summoned for sure.
Why did we bring back Treeborn here? I feel like that just gives like a really dangerous
Especially
dangerous
because
direct
Blizzard was
attack.
super likely. I think if you don't plan on setting or tributing the Treeborn right away, then
Plus now, Dimitri can get in damage without even having to attack the Sangan. You don't even get your Sangan Surge.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like you just took 27 for no reason. I think
Actually,
it's
no
just that's
reason.
probably a bad habit. Is like whenever you have Treeborn, you bring it back right away, if you can. When like in reality, sometimes you only need to bring it back if you actually have something that you want to do with it.
I totally agree with that. There's a lot of instances where your opponent may be playing Caius or DD Warrior Lady, or again, having cards that can pierce
Yeah.
that I think don't really work out in your favor for bringing back that Treeborn. And even in like, even let's say he doesn't have Blizzard. Let's say he has Shura, for example. That way he can get the
Yeah, it's
Shura
also annoying.
activation
Yeah.
without having to hit your Sangan. Yeah.
Rimgear, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome back.
Looks like he does have Torrential too. Oh man. It's a huge, well, wait, how good is that Torrential?
I mean,
Pretty good, right?
I kind of don't. I guess brain control first was necessary to play around Icarus. But at the end of the day, we've traded Sangan, Deep Sea Diva, and Brain, which is 3 cards, against the Blackwing and the Torrential, which is 2 cards, but we get a Sangan Surge. So overall, this is a neutral. Like, it's net neutral. It's still a huge Torrential, because if you look at how the situation would have looked like if they didn't have that, it's still huge.
Plus, like, now the Vayu in the grave is set up to summon an Armor Master, which is just, like,
Yeah.
basically lethal here. And a True Hero's already spent his normal summon.
What
So
did
if
we
he doesn't
get
have,
with
like,
the Sangan? What was that?
a second copy of Consecrated Light.
Yeah, that is one of those cards that can come back even at low life totals and down on card advantage. Oh, but that's... yeah.
Oh, not today. Maybe, but... oh, yeah, that's brutal. I think you maybe had to solemn that, then use the return to stay alive, but...
Or you just return.
You could return.
You lose
Yeah.
to almost the same cards. You don't lose to Kalut though, if you return. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have still been dead to Shura, unless you summon the... yeah, no, you go to 15. You'd lose to any of the level 4 Blackwings, but you would not have been dead to the Kalut.
Yeah, and then next turn you could have summoned Consecrated and maybe Stabilized even. Definitely have to try something there.
Does
I feel like trying
Consecrated
nothing
Light
is-
stop Darks from attacking as well?
Yes, it does, yes.
So you
And
can
from
even summon
dealing
it into
battle
an
damage.
established board. Yeah, maybe I like that more then. Just bring back the Black Rose. If they don't have Shura or Bora or another Blizzard, you live.
That is a tall order, but at least it's better than not doing anything at all, of course. It's like the alternative is you just lose anyway, but to more things.
Yep. Purely or branded? I'd say go purely. Go purely. Seka.
2 Blackwings, 1 Hero Beat, 1 Diva Hero, and 1 Quick Draw, I think. Those are the 5 that we know so far.
Please let that be true about the quick draw.
A huge Prage in chat. They're like a big Prage emoji, like a 4-piece Prage emoji. Emoji's the wrong word. Emote. There we go.
Ooh, Gold Sark. I don't know how much I like that.
I don't like Gold Sark versus Blackwings because like you usually don't have 2 turns. The game is usually decided in the first few turns.
I also just I don't know if I think Future Fusion is enough. Like I don't think it's... I don't want this to sound wrong because Future Fusion is an insane card, but in the hero deck, I don't think it's as insane.
I still think it's the search. Like it turns on all your miracles, it turns on your divas.
Oh yeah,
it turns on your
if you're playing Goldstark, it's the search. But like I think they put Goldstark into their deck to find Future Fusion, which I don't know if it's worth it playing Goldstark for a card that
you can also search Brain, Dark Armed, or Miracle Fusion. So there are some other like decent premium targets in that deck.
But
I don't know if I
I
like
mean,
it in
those
the
cards
deck.
are in most decks, and most decks still don't run Gold Sark because 2 turns is a long time.
That's true. Plus, the information, which is something that people don't talk about enough,
Mm-hmm.
the information that you're giving someone,
Yeah.
they know what they need to play into.
Yeah.
Obviously, Future Fusion, like you have to have one of a few cards to even stop it, but
It's
they
future
do, they do.
future fusion because it's 4-turn future fusion. Yeah.
Yeah, quite slow indeed.
Well, what I mean is like I don't think future fusion in this deck feels as strong as it does in, for example, the dragon deck.
Absolutely not.
Or
Definitely not
like
the
in the
Dragon
dragon
Turbo
deck, I
deck,
don't think
but
it's
like
even a question. Like the card is so strong that you play Gold Sark to find it. In this deck, I don't think it's as clear cut.
yes. Priority is interesting. Just gonna attack. Hmm.
You think in
One
Edison
thing.
they'd play errata at future fusion?
What does the errated one do?
I think it's like you activate it, you reveal a fusion monster, and then I think you send the materials the next standby phase.
Probably play it, but you're not happy about playing it.
I think you're still. I mean, if you're happy about playing it Gold Sark to find it, I think you
He did
still
just attack. He didn't even activate the Greffer. Interesting.
probably doesn't have a good discard for it.
Even if you have like a level 4, I still think you pitch the level 4 to turn on your Blizzies. I could be wrong. Future
Matrix,
Fusion
thank you
is
for the
going to
2
resolve,
months.
so whether or not it is. And honestly, he didn't take. Like, literally, Dimitri just passed the turn. Uh, which normally means Sirocco, which normally means that Greffer has a good discard there. So
Mm.
it's kind of strange that he just. Okay, never mind. Makes sense.
Think on position. What's a reason here to not summon it in defense?
Shield Crush.
Shield
I
Crush
don't
against Blackwings.
know. Imagine. The
Why are we playing
5-head
on
combo
Master Rule
side.
3 board? Because this is Edison format. In Edison format, we didn't have extra monster zones yet. Edison format, in case you don't know, anyone in chat, it is March 2010. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Including rulings and erratas.
Yeah.
Well, from the time period.
I almost never do this. I almost never attack with both Gores and the token. If the token is big, I have the habit of playing around Mirror Force by leaving one in defense. But they don't get
Yeah.
punished for it here.
I think they're thinking like if they wait too long, that Absolute Zero's coming out anyway.
Which is a fair point, yeah. The stuff that you have on board right now is significantly less valuable when Absolute Zero is about to drop. Is Stratos banned in this format? Stratos is limited. There's one Stratos.
It's very, very good, even at 1.
Edison has Pendulum? No, it doesn't. It's just that the DB layout has the Pendulum scales, but it's not in Edison.
Someone says, is Ignition Effect priority a thing in Edison? Yes, it is.
Did we see alt arts already? Only good ones. Only Cyber Dragon.
Yes. Only objectively good ones, apparently. Dude, that poll was split like 50-50.
It's a
Crazy.
cool looking card, dude. The don't respect the dark Cyber Dragon like that.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't hate on it. It does look nice. It comes in an ultimate rare too now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's new print.
Ooh, how do you feel about that? Is that something you're like?
Like I said yesterday, I like them, but I prefer when everything looks the same. So I got myself I personally for Edison I play the original rare Dark Cyber Dragons. That's the ones I use. But I respect if you have OG ultis, they are not within my budget, but I respect those a lot as well. Those look sick.
Some of the nicest looking cards ever printed.
Yeah, but they're like what 400 or some shit. Like it's not it's not very funny to look up the price of Ultimate Rare Cyber Dragon.
8. Here's Black Whirlwind.
Good
We're going to
card.
see this resolve. Is this going to be the fabled Blackwings with Whirlwind game?
Ooh,
For
torrentialing
me,
your own consecrated light.
whoa, what? I guess he doesn't have an out to... Why didn't he summon the consecrated?
I mean, you might also just have game. That's Miracle Fusion. His game.
Yes. It's not game through Crow, but I feel like people side Crow against this.
I'm always torn. I play Crow in a lot of my decks. I'm always torn on it against the hero decks because it's like it can essentially negate Miracle Fusion, which is insane. But then if you draw it a little bit too late and they have multiple heroes, multiple waters, then it's just completely useless basically. So I'm never sure how to feel about DD Crow.
Did he have a Gorge token in play? One of my chatters was saying
Yes,
that
the Gorse token was
is
probably the
light.
reason why they didn't normal summon the Consecrated Light.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't. I was checking the Discord. Sorry, I didn't notice that the Gorge token still in play. Dang, no lethal. Crazy.
I mean, I think the only card that does it there is Diva or Miracle Fusion. Gorse token is
Yes.
light? Yes, Gorse token is light. You can honest a Gorse token.
This has been a really interesting match. Despite it not being like, I'll say as back and forth as we would assume.
It was decently back and forth this game. Just feels like, yeah, Blackwing had... This time Blackwing had Whirlwind, but they only drew one of their... Like I said earlier, they only have 9 of those big normal summons. And they only drew one of it, and that one got torrential, so they just ran out.
Don't reveal the back row. You're still in the tournament. Don't reveal them. There we go. There we go. He knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. He didn't reveal them.
All right.
All right. Good stuff.
That
Good stuff
was...
to a
What
true
was
hero.
that?
Moving
Winners
on.
top 4, number 1?
Yes. I think a true hero moves on into winners finals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then if he wins that, he makes it into winner side grands.
So what is the plan now? Do we immediately watch the other winners bracket one, or do we move to the losers bracket?
Yeah, let's hop into that. Let's see what they're up to. South City Duelist versus Ditro.
They start
Blackwings versus Hero
simultaneously?
Beat. Yes, they started simultaneously. Looks like South City Duelist is up a game.
And that was... Ditro was the hero deck? Oh yeah, the hero deck with the more anti-meta approach. That was the last one we watched yesterday, right? Against Callum?
Yes, that was the last one we watched yesterday.
And we have another Blackwing. So hero against Blackwing again, and South City is up a game and looking like a very good situation here.
Yeah, I can't lie. This looks great for South City Duelist. Not only is he up 3 cards, but he just has a better dude in play.
Here, I think it's... Still, I don't remember all 3 games yesterday. I don't remember seeing a single Miracle Fusion from Ditro. And I can't help but think that that is the reason why we're losing against Blackwings. Because, like, Miracle Fusion is really good against Blackwings.
I can't deny that. I can't deny that Miracle Fusion is not really good against everything, honestly.
Well, this game is... I'd say I'd have a hard time imagining what they could draw to get out of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's going to be that. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have winners finals, which is going to be a true hero versus South City Duelist.
So we have the OG hero against Blackwing battle again. I don't think we've yet seen a single Blackwing mirror match. They've always been on other sides of the bracket, although they are almost everywhere.
Yes. Yes. Blackwing mirror, elusive. I actually really like the mirror. I think it's super fun. Like really volatile though.
Yeah.
Awesome. Are you hopping into winner side finals? On loser side of the bracket, it looks like. Let me refresh the bracket. Looks like a lot of people are
So
still playing their games.
who's the rumored quick draw duelist?
I think Freja
Ooh, okay.
is, from what I've heard.
Okay. I'm excited for
Ace of
that one.
Spades asks, "Where's the Dark End Dragon?" I do not know.
Someone in chat asks, when are the lists going up on edisonformat.com? Is that something you can tell them?
Yes, that is. These lists will be up both on my channel and edisonformat.com within the next day. So
There you go.
stay tuned for that. Stay tuned for that.
Are they starting winners finals right away, or do they wait for?
They should be, yes. They should be starting it. Let me just double check to see what's going on with the players. Make sure they're not like AFK or anything. They just reported the losses, so looks like they should be ready to go here in a second. In the meantime, is there anything that you have coming up in the future that you'd like to plug? Like, well, you have my captive, very tiny audience.
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess I'm streaming next weekend too, because I'm playing the Master Duel Worlds qualifier. But other than that, I'm just doing my normal schedule these days.
It looks like they are getting underway.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so winners finals. Winner of this is basically gonna have 2 chances at winning the entire tournament later.
Yes, this like buys you. Well, it doesn't necessarily buy you an extra. Well, every win buys you an extra life in a sense. But yeah.
Also, they are guaranteed to be at least second place. Yeah.
Yes, which is huge because that means you're getting a big portion of the prize pool. Which segue donation driven. If you guys want to donate to the prize pool, we are currently sitting at around 258 before factoring in all the stream stuff. $258 US. If you want to donate, there's a link in the description of my stream on YouTube, and there's a link in the Discord. You can donate to 100% of all your donations, and everything from the stream, like on my end, is going to go towards the prize pool and making sure the judges get paid for helping run this event. So if you guys want to help out, it'd be much appreciated. Another Gold Sark activation.
Well, here we see it being used for a good cause, but the problem with Gold Sark for Heavy Storm is, once again, your opponent knows it's coming, and you kind of just can't afford to really play for the next 2 turns, because whatever plays you make, you're gonna force their back row, and then your heavy just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. This game's over, right? This should just be death.
I mean, this is already 35. A Collude is already in hand. Another Bora. Yeah, it's very close. I don't think they get to see that Heavy Storm.
I don't think so either. One thing that's interesting about Gold Sark for Heavy Storm is it can act as a sort of cold wave, preventing your opponent from setting too much.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's going to matter this game. I think he's just way too far behind.
Gale.
It helps him play through Gores.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just attack, and if there is a Gores, it's not that scary.
Yeah, it actually just doesn't matter. If they had grabbed Bora, double Colute would be lethal.
But yeah, so they don't have double Colute.
Either that or they really wanted to play around Gores.
I don't think you have to worry that much about Gores. If you have double Collude, you just put Bora, Shura on the board, and you just like let him have it.
Facts.
That Diva is a little bit late. And once again, it plays into back row. You kind of want to... Oh, they have 1 or 2 Gilmans in hand. Or they have something very special planned. Okay, Mind Control is a good start.
I actually hate Mind Control. I don't know if you know this. This is my button. My activated button.
You hate it in terms you think it's
Supercell.
bad, or it just triggers you?
Triggers me. I hate this card so much. I set a Raikou and my opponent just mind controls. I'm just like, why can't you mind control my Dandelions ever?
I feel that. Oh, the Mali is sick.
Okay.
The problem is still that collude in hand is very annoying.
What's he gonna do? Bounce the back row and then what? Like I don't.
Yeah, it's just not enough. We're not pushing enough damage here. Maybe Gold Sark for Miracle Fusion was the play with this type of hand.
That or like. Yeah.
Because when you already see a Black Whirlwind in play, I think you know that you don't have the time to comfortably just wait 2 turns, then heavy, and then combo.
You kind of need an OTK turn.
Oh. I mean, apparently we have more options because we're thinking. So let's say, but even if we have Miracle Fusion, this is not going to be enough. Like we make a Colossal Fighter, we Miracle Fuse an Ab-Zero with 3000 attack. It's not game.
What is enough then? Is double?
I mean, I don't think it's
enough?
possible in this turn. Through a Collude and two Blackwings on the field, I don't think you can do it. Like, if they only had 1 Blackwing, Miracle Fusion would do it, because you could just bounce the last Blackwing and then attack with everything plus Miracle Fusion. That'd be game with Colossal. But I don't think there's...
Double Miracle game?
They only have 2 water. They only have 1 hero, so I don't... I mean...
No, the second Absolute Zero is the... If he goes Miracle,
Oh yeah,
Banish,
Double Miracle
Malicious,
is game, yeah. Double Miracle works.
Yeah, Double Miracle's game, right? Yeah. It's the 3000 0, then...
Colossal and Brainiac. Yeah, it's game,
and
yeah.
then Colossal and Brainiac, yeah. That's crazy. It's crazy that he can potentially kill here. If that isn't the case, then this is like, he's just...
I mean, we're dark
definitely doesn't
ending,
have
so
Double
that means
Miracle.
we don't have that, right?
Yeah.
It might be an angle where you dark end and then you have 1 Miracle Fusion, and the 1 Miracle Fusion makes it so you can safely attack over the Gale with the Ab-Zero because it's strong enough to not even lose to Collude. Or not.
Popping the Gale, though. Maybe he's just not confident that he can attack through Collude because he doesn't have Miracle at all.
Well, we know that there is 1 Collude.
Huh.
I don't know if I like bouncing. Why would we?
Why wouldn't you just pop the Aura instead?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Unless brain control, maybe?
Well, brain...
Imagine? What?
Oh, we had a Dark Armed? But no way to make it live. And now we bounced Bora.
He can get another search off the Whirlwind with it? Is that going to be good enough to do something?
I mean, we're putting them very low.
Yeah, but he's got 6 cards in hand.
There's 1 Bora, 1 Collude. Those are the 2 we know, right?
All he needs is a Sirocco.
No, there's 2 Boras.
There's 2 Boras? Oh. If he has Sirocco, I mean, it's an easy game.
Actually, no, there's only 1 Bora. I lied.
What did he search off Shura? He searched Gale, right?
Shura searched Gale and Bora searched Collude. So we know Collude and Bora in hand.
Okay. If he has Sirocco, it's easy. He just summons that special Bora.
We're not thinking here if we have Shiroko with double Bora and Collude.
He has Blizzy. I think it's also easy because you just Bryonic, right? Bounce. Well, you don't even have to Bryonic. You could bounce both, pitching the value that you searched off Black Whirlwind.
There's also a back row he said in hand. Yeah, that's true. There's another. One of them is a spell trap.
You could even like Goyo take Bryonic. We do something there.
The thing is, whatever you do, blowing up that Ab-Zero, even if you in Edison, even if you bounce it to the extra deck, which is not the case in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but if you bounce it to the extra deck in Edison, it'll still blow up your board.
Yes, which makes it one of the only resilient cards summoning into your opponent's like counter Bryonic push.
Yeah.
And he really had a good hand. I'm not gonna lie. Even going -1 with that Gold Sark, he still hasn't even seen that Heavy Storm quite yet.
They both had a good hand. The cool thing here is if they draw Heavy Storm, they probably win still, because South City's at 600. Absolute Zero makes it very hard to for them to end with a monster on the board here. They probably will not have a monster at the end of this turn. So if you draw a monster and you get the heavy, you probably just have it.
Yeah. There is that back row. We have to think about that back row.
Well, they get heavy.
Could it be... What could it be?
Well, Starlight Road, yeah, but like that's it.
Yeah. I wonder if South City's playing Starlight Road. I know he's playing Upstarts. We saw it earlier in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Starlight Road has been that popular recently, at least from my experience watching and playing Edison. It's like the decks that used to play the one copy, they don't really play that anymore even, but some still do.
Always tough in Black Wings because you want to play Royal Oppression, right? So it's awkward there.
It's like exactly the decks that want to play Starlight Road are usually also the decks that want to play Oppression, yeah.
What did he mean by this?
Okay, so we're... Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, but same spot. I mean, we can't out this Ab Zero. But why didn't we?
Wait, wasn't there a better play there than where you could have Dark Armed after you blow up Ab Zero? Isn't there a way to blow up Ab Zero?
The problem is if you attack the Ab Zero, you discard Collude, your Bora dies, you go to 4 darks.
Yeah, that's true. There's no way for him to get. There's no way for him to ladder to.
Yeah. No, I think that was probably their only way to do it. It doesn't feel great. And I think they're at the mercy of them not drawing him. I swear to God, if they draw Gilman.
Imagine.
It's gonna be Gilman.
Oh,
I already know it. I know it. They're
No,
gonna get it. They're gonna get heavy off of... Wait.
He knows he's getting heavy, doesn't he?
I guess.
He has to have Solemn. He has to have
I guess
Solemn.
there's no way. There's like no world in which you just do that when you know they get heavy.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah.
He has Solemn, yeah, okay.
Now summon the Gilman. Do it. No, it's not Gilman.
Oh, he set the Gilman to the spell and trap zone.
Blizzard.
Yeah, that ought to do it. I don't think there's anything that works here, right?
I mean, Brionic is... Brionic is... No, they still have Brionic. Okay, yeah, that's...
You could even Icarus your own cards if you have it. Wait, no, you can't because he's at 22. I got the life totals mixed up.
Yeah.
Blizzard's not lethal. He does have to actually go for something.
Bottomless. It's probably bottomless or bust here.
Torrential, yeah.
Or Tornado. Would you Torrential? Yeah, you would Torrential. Yeah.
You have. If it's Brownic, you have to, yeah.
We just make Armed Wing potentially losing or risking a D prison? Or mere awkward.
If he had just made Brownic.
Why was that? How was that better?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it was.
Oh god, that's 300. That's 300
Why did he
attack.
special it? Oh, yes, that makes sense, yeah.
There's no way.
No way.
Oh god, they top deck D prison.
Oh man, they top deck D prison.
Imagine they killed them with that under like bottomless trap hole and stuff like that. Oh god.
It would have been the most.
Oh man, they top deck another Blizzard. Blackwing players are just not real human beings.
I love how you're like, he's actually a monster. He's actually a war criminal because he top decked 2 Blizzards.
Now we make Brionic. Man.
Report him to the Geneva Convention after this match. Is the Geneva Convention something you can even report someone to, or is that like I don't even know what that is.
I think the joke works either way.
What is the Geneva Convention? Google it. Okay, international humanitarian law. Makes sense. Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, you can report them for that.
It was a really close game. I'm surprised that Goldstark Heavy Storm actually almost did something. It's a great game, actually.
I wonder if that Dark End turn could have been played a little bit better.
There were a couple of turns. Like
they would have done a little bit more damage if they sent the Bora to the graveyard. With the Dark End.
Yeah.
Ooh, Consecrate Light.
There's the orb. This is a potential FTK versus a lot of setups. Unless, of course, they have Icarus or Deck Devastation Virus.
Well, yeah, you'd have to set Shiroko, right?
Yes. You'd also have to side in Deck Devastation versus Hero Beat. Or not Hero
Which
Beat.
is kind of a mad thing to do.
How many targets do they have that we know about? They have the Evil Guy. They have Malicious. Not a great one to hit.
Oh, I keep thinking about Hero Beat when I see hero cards. Yeah, no, it's not that.
They have Divas.
Yeah, no,
And
it's fair.
Gilman technically is also something that can be hit by
Gilman
Deck Dev in
dies too.
hand.
Yeah, he's pathetic.
He's so useless. Gilman the type of guy to skip leg day.
Hmm.
So now what? You have the orb kind of slowing down the opponent.
Nothing else.
Yeah, you kind of need some other action. I mean, buying time is not a bad thing. I think the DV Hero deck does an excellent job of just like OTKing people.
Yeah, I mean, it also just like if you don't play aliases, the deck doesn't have that many threatening normal summons.
That's like literally just Stratos, right?
It's like Stratos and
Because
Diva into a level 5 synchro. That's all it really has.
yeah, got ourselves a Drago situation. Aren't you just happy that we don't have any frogs in top 8 thus far?
Did they
Doesn't that just
all
make you a
get
happy
eliminated?
camper?
It seemed like there are so many.
Yeah, I think they all got. I could be wrong. I could be capping. Here's the
Ooh.
Icarus, not even going after the consecrated. Wild.
I mean, they must have another way to do it. Ooh.
Oh my god.
That was the nastiest +2 I've seen ever. That felt good.
Not only is it a +2, but it's potentially plus even more if it's shutting off those other back row.
That felt good. But it also shuts off their own other back row if it's a trap card. And I think South City Duelist has to have a way to deal with Consecrate. You can't just Icarus the two back row with Black Wings if you don't have an out to Consecrate Light.
Maybe. Maybe he just wants to. I don't know.
They just like
I
back
honestly
row.
think. I feel like Icarus attack there was also a little bit antsy. Like maybe you wait a bit on that. I could be wrong.
They have a Cyber
Here's the
Dragon.
out.
They had to have that already, yeah.
Yeah.
That works here. That probably works, yeah. And so get rid of the Consecrated. We're still down 2 cards after that decree. Ooh. Ooh.
This is interesting.
We can make a level 8.
Ryanide says Tagalic is one of the few remaining frog players, and he's currently getting cooked by Fancy Diesel. So very likely that we will have 0 frogs in the top 8, despite having a really large number of them from just what we saw in the elimination rounds.
It
They're
is
all
a pretty
elimination rounds, but-
straightforward deck. Very powerful, but it's being straightforward also means sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sometimes people just counter the one thing you're trying to do, and
That is the biggest weakness of the deck. Absolutely. It's a very exploitable weakness. Interesting. Stardust and then committing more to the back row.
I mean,
Mm.
how popular you'd say is Book of Moon in like in this format?
I tend to rate it a little bit more highly than other players do.
Yeah.
I think it's a really strong interactive piece because
Mhm.
it's also proactive and you don't have to have it set for a
Yep.
turn.
Mhm.
I think as a Blackwing player, you should have somewhere between 2 to 3 in your deck.
I don't think
In your
that's
main
the
deck,
standard though.
it's not. It's currently not, but I do think you should have somewhere between 2 to 3 in the
Yeah.
main and side.
Okay. But
I think the more what's up?
I don't think we are expecting it here, are we? Also, why is a true hero just dying under their own royal decree? What's going on here?
Yeah, they're not in a great spot here. They're kind of just like dead. What's in their hand? Probably like Gilman.
Has to be like dead
Malin,
miracle
Malin.
fusions, militias. that type of stuff. More trap cards, maybe. I don't know.
Bias, Dark Arm. There's a lot of potential breaks without a grave setup.
Yeah, I don't love the Diva Hero deck. I like Hero Beat and I like other hero versions a lot, but the Diva Hero deck I'm not the biggest fan of.
You know what's insane is that all of the matches we've seen a true hero, this is, I think, the 4th match we've seen him on camera. He has not summoned Stratos one time.
Yeah, he should do that more often.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the missing piece.
I mean,
Why
I
are we
don't
not
really
just
see how we're getting out
Bryonic?
of this one. What is the set
Why would he
even?
not? Why is he not Bryonic? Bryonic. Am I missing something?
That was
What
weird.
the? That was weird. Why didn't we just go Bryonic there? Missing something?
We have Kalut anyways. It does not matter. We are just too
That's
strong.
gonna be the match. So South City Duelist is gonna move on into winner's side brands.
Mm-hmm.
An interesting game where he played through double consecrated decree. A true hero
I
had
mean,
7
nothing
other
else
cards.
though. Those were the only
Yeah,
cards.
yeah, that's kind of that was a very low number of cards
Yeah, I
played
really
from a
wonder
true
what
hero.
was in the hand there for a true hero, because like that must have been one of the most awful draws I've ever seen with hero diva heroes. Is like, yeah, not playing a card. Like you're 10 cards deep and you're not committing a single card to the field.
Yes,
I
we are
don't
gonna
know.
hop into Beast Mode versus Yon Dami next. That is
Now we're a
one of
losers
our
bracket,
tournament
right?
rounds.
Now we are observing the
Yes,
losers
we are
bracket.
now in losers bracket.
Okay, what
Beast
are
Mode
the
versus
what are the
Yon
usernames?
Beast Mode is one of them, and he's hosting right now, so you can
Oh,
just
he's
use both.
hosting. Okay, they haven't started yet. Okay.
I think this is losers top 16, so they are still playing for a top 8 slot. Only top 8 gets invites to the end of the year RBET Rulers Invitational Tournament. If you guys want to play in more of
Ooh.
these, I'm going to be running plenty of them, not just online, but in person as well.
Oh, the winner of this match is also going to play against Freya, so we could keep watching the winner of this one against potentially Quick Draw.
I like that storyline, and I'm 100% on board for that. Yes, I'm super down for that. The winner of this one also gets their invite, so it's like a pretty hype match.
Nice.
Beast Mode is kind of as his name describes.
Mm-hmm.
He topped 3 of these tournaments last year out of the 5 that I hosted.
So okay, how they happen? They happen like every 2 to 3 months, right? Usually.
Yes,
Okay.
roughly, yes. Um,
What was the biggest
so
one you
yeah,
hosted?
I think there was like 227 players in the biggest one.
All right.
I am. It's possible I could get them bigger. But I
Yeah.
feel like it might be a bit difficult. If it gets past a certain size just to like handle it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a conversation for another time, obviously. Um, I'm definitely hosting one in October. Oh, I should talk about this. I know a lot of the people viewing right now are EU players, but if you do feel like jumping across the pond, I am hosting a very big IRL one with like
Mm.
I think a potential 600 player cap in
Ooh.
October. On October 7th, I'm partnering with Versus Games to host one in Orlando, Florida, and it's gonna be yeah, I think it's somewhere between 400 and 600 player cap, and then we're gonna have like the Shonen Jump Dark End, the prize pool.
Wow, that's sick.
Yeah, so that's the biggest one that I have planned. But the biggest one that I've done in the past is about I think it was 227 players.
Nice. I'm not gonna lie, the IRL Edison event that I played and helped host, it was like I think it was the most fun I've had playing Yu-Gi-Oh in like over 10 years or something. It was crazy.
So awesome. That's such a good thing to hear because like I've put a lot of time into like this format and like seeing you like be able to do something like that and like those people have such a good time like that was my goal.
I did not
Is
think we
that
would reach 200 players IRL just coming to a venue and playing Edison, but we did. It was quite impressive. I was very happy with it.
yeah. It's been actually like really crazy going to the YCSs here in on the west coast of the United States. the West Coast is like very Edison centric. Like
Hmm.
like at our locals, they regularly get like 50 to 60 players for like Edison locals, which is crazy. Um, but like going to the YCSs, it's like basically half the people in the venue are there for Edison.
I
It's
mean, yeah,
kind of
it's like
crazy.
people in chat are asking why does Konami not support it? It's like they do kind of. They are starting to do it more and more,
They
right?
do. They do. I actually I don't want to say too much, but they definitely have been very supportive behind the scenes for this type of stuff. So
Hmm.
they absolutely do. And OTS Time Wizard is the whole reason this even happened, is because they're like letting people throw sanctioned tournaments. Like
Yeah.
all the IRL tournaments that I'm throwing are OTS sanctioned tournaments. And you'll get like OTS prize packs and that kind of stuff just from entering. And you get whatever like Konami points. I don't know what the hell it is.
What do
Ooh,
you
looks like
think?
we've
How do you think the odds are that we ever get something like in Edison format YCS or like Time Wizard YCSs?
I'm gonna say the odds are 100%. I'm pretty much guaranteed that it will happen.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. In what capacity? I'm not sure, but
I
something to
would
that
go.
scale will happen.
I would
Did you
go.
really? I know a lot of people are of that same like. If it were to happen, I would definitely show up for it.
Yeah.
Type. Yeah. But zombies versus Blackwings. Interesting matchup. Zombie Master eating a bottomless trap hole.
Is that something you can already put a read on them and say they don't have Kalut right now?
I think he might just not have the choice.
Ooh, the Yada. We talked about that yesterday. I don't know if you were here when we did. I think it was with Carpath and RJ. Well, I talked
I
about
think
how
I
I
might have
like
been
those
asleep.
cards because it lets your back row look so much more threatening than it is without actually overcommitting into heavy.
Yes. Actually, I'm on the fence about Legacy of Yata. I think it's like comes in and out for me personally.
Of course, it's not like in itself, it's not a great card, but I like that it has a couple of cool implications where it like you said too, your opponent thinks it's a juicy heavy, they heavy, and you just go neutral on a heavy storm, which is one of the most powerful cards in the format, and then after that you can set as much as you want.
Yes,
Or
I
like
do
your
like that
opponent
a lot.
spaces it, your opponent Icaruses it, whatever, your opponent Brionax it. Like I think it's interesting. It's kind of like that card, what's it called? The one that's supposed to be a fake trap card, but it's actually just a terrible card. It's just called fake trap,
Talking about
right?
fake trap? Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
a fake trap. Yeah.
It's kind of that, but
That's
not a complete terrible card, you know what I mean?
Feng Shui says the random draw 2 against Dark Dust Spirit. That's insane.
Theoretically that can work. Yeah, it's like that card does see play.
That's funny. I think Legacy is one of those things that like at the top tables, it's a lot better than like against noob players. Because noob players will just summon their shit into your back row and you'll be like, I wish this was real. Like
Yeah.
at the top tables, they'll like sandbag their resources, then go for the big heavy storm, and then you chain Legacy, and then they're like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the concept of it. I think it's very interesting that something like that can be considered viable.
Yeah. Yeah, it is cool.
We were talking about it because it's one of the arguments I said why I think also Reckless Greed is a underexplored card, because I swear I was convinced that card was semi-limited in Edison, and then I found out like only a couple weeks ago I found out that it isn't. And I was like,
Yeah.
why the hell is no one playing Reckless Greed? Because that card's like, I think it's okay.
It just doesn't have a home, honestly. I know you had mentioned on stream when I had returned yesterday
Yeah.
that it might have a home in like the Twilight Rose, like that style deck.
Yeah.
I haven't experimented with it there, but I just I just don't think it has a home. I've tried it in Blackwings and I've been very unhappy with it.
Mm.
I've really, really tried to make it work. It's
I
just that
mean,
when you
Blackwing,
draw
yeah,
only
it doesn't
one,
work in Blackwings because the whole Blackwing identity is like losing the game and then top decking Blizzard. And like when you're on Reckless, you can't do that. So
you can't top deck.
yeah, you can't top deck Blizzard and then steal a game from someone who probably should have won it. So
That the Blackwing hate flows through you. I love Blackwings. I don't know. I don't see the problem with top decking Blizzy for game. I think that's pretty hype. Thank you, Carpath. Yes, we did hit 9,000 subs overnight. Means the world to me. Over 9,000. That's a meme, right?
that is one of those memes, yeah.
Thank you so much, Carpath. And also thanks for joining on comms yesterday, Carpath. Really appreciate that.
When did you start playing YGO? I play Yu-Gi-Oh since like 2003 or 4. And my first logos was 2005 or 2006. I don't remember exactly, but around that time, yeah.
The same. Did you get one of the starter decks when they came out? Which one did
Yeah,
you get?
I had Yugi.
Oh, we're the same. I had Yugi too. Cousin had Kaiba. He always beat my ass.
My first locals I played in Exodia deck.
Yo, that's based.
And I drew against the Exodia mirror match because they crashed into Emissary of Afterlife and we both added the last piece at the same
Sorry.
time.
What? That's okay. That's based. You Exodia obliterated each other into
Yeah.
the draw bracket. That's so funny. Like trying to process that information while watching this Blizzy gameplay. This dude's gonna think for 18 years and just summon Bryonic. I mean, like, that's what's gonna happen.
It's just because yesterday I said we haven't seen a Bryonic in Blackwing yet, and now they keep doing it just to smite me.
It's the only card I summoned. I swear it's the only card I summoned. I'll even open hands where my hand is like Blizzard Bora. I'll just normal Blizzard special Bora and just -1 into Bryonic and just say like good luck to my opponent. Especially if you have like another Blizzard, like a turn 1 Bryonic. Ryan Prescott says YCS Edison event would be one of the coolest things to ever happen. Just need that and Dueling Book rated. I don't even think Dueling Book rated would change anything. I just don't think it would change anything. People put a lot of value on that, but it's not even close to necessary.
I'd prefer them implementing it in Master Duel. I think that'd be hype.
Would be hype. Though I think Konami is really, from what I know, they're really not about revisiting cards that they've errated in any capacity.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just saying it would be.
Would be very cool. Onic gonna target the back row. Return's gonna get chained, but this is still game. So
Yeah.
why are we showing the return? No? Like why are we showing it?
Not even an attack to bluff like Tragodia or something.
Yeah. I don't like that, but
I don't think it matters that much to be fair,
return.
because it's like I don't think anyone was assuming they were not on return in the zombie deck, so
True.
sometimes
Maybe he's showing it because he's gonna side it out and he wants his opponent to think about it.
Maybe that, but like sometimes things just don't matter.
Yeah. That was a tough game for Beast Mode. I think he just kind of got down.
Cyframe Duelist in chat says, I had the Blue Eyes structure deck, but lost my Blue Eyes to my older brother because we played Battle City rules.
Sounds like your older brother just wanted to take your cards.
That's unfortunate.
The first time you ever get ripped off is by your older sibling or older cousin or whatever. Just always the case.
Funny.
It's like straight up American rules. I win, so I take from you. Squid asks if I'm going to YCS Philadelphia. I currently have no plans to, but I would really like to.
Isn't that like next week?
Yeah, if we hit 10K subs, I'll full send. If we hit 1,000 new subs in a week, I'll full send to YCS Philly. That's the only way I'll do it, though.
How far is it for you?
It's not drivable.
Okay.
Would have to fly, and I think the flights are like very expensive. I think
that's unfortunate.
Well, let me double check the flight prices, because if they're not expensive, I might just send it anyway.
I miss this kind of Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, it's here. We still play it. There's still like large online communities for a couple different retro formats.
It was next weekend, the 3rd of June.
No, I think it's this upcoming weekend, so not the 3rd. It'd be the 27th and 28th,
Okay.
I think. But you should check before you book your flight. I don't know
It
for
looks
sure.
like flights are like between 300 and 400 US dollars, which is a lot. That's a lot of money, but not as bad as I thought they would be. Shura eats the pyramid turtle.
Who wins here? Who's happier about this?
Zombies.
Yeah.
I feel like resolving Shura is relevant compared to resolving a functionally a tutor.
Yeah. It's a little bit annoying because I'm sure they would have liked to also have Goblin Zombie instead of Mizuki, but then that just gets run over by Gale. Is
Yeah.
there a heavy back row deck in this format? There's a couple decks that play a back row heavy style, yeah. There's like Gladiator Beast, Hero Beat. What else is there? Like good
Um,
back row
heavy
decks.
back row?
Yeah.
I don't think Gladiator Beast is a good back row deck. I think it's just Hero Beat and like you can play Black Wings in a way that has a lot of back row. You can play some decks in a way that have a lot of back row.
Yeah. But there's also stun, I guess. Just stun, like actual stun.
I think that deck's great too. I think that deck is very slept on.
It's also very slept against.
What?
Because
Wait,
you
what does
fall
that
asleep when you
mean?
play against it.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't like Banisher getting summoned against you.
No.
I like weird shit. All right, I'm out here. I appreciate a good King Tiger.
Bird and
Understand it's
King
not for everybody
Tiger.
though. Yeah, the classic. Does it feel good trading a Kalut with a Mizuki? Probably not.
I don't know
But
why they felt the
this
need to do that. Because they're probably really afraid of Caius right now, but I'm not sure if that was worth it.
either that or they just want to guarantee their Dark Arms life.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't make Android. They have to have Icarus, right? Like that's the reason you don't make Android.
Yeah, I would think so. Or another collude.
Could be that. Another reason why they'd be so antsy to use one of them.
Yeah.
Never Nomi says they could have oppression. If they had oppression, they would have synchroned into Android because Android oppression is actually really good.
I think this is going to be an Icarus attack, most likely. Otherwise, this would be very, like, even if you have another collude, this is, like, so weak into just Mizuki Revive Turtle, attack the Vayu if you don't have Icarus. So, I think you're just Icarusing here and hoping that the back row is not something chainable, but... Or you just take it, never mind. That's weird.
Interesting.
You think
S
that
Messenger
it could
says,
still be Icarus and they chose to keep it, or would you always Icarus here? Because I think I would.
I don't know, maybe he's like getting a little greedy, thinking like, oh, I can attack over that turtle and get more value. I can do some stuff.
Maybe, but I'm like, I think I wouldn't even hesitate that much. I would probably just Icarus that.
Yeah, probably. I think I probably would too. Messenger says, is there something in the works for Edison Dueling Book Rated? No, there isn't, and there never will be. So get your hopes up. Mr. Twister says the distance to Germany is 4,000 miles and Vegas is 2,500, but the flights are similar prices. That's because flight prices have almost nothing to do with the actual distance the flight is traveling. There's some fun YouTube videos on that. I'm sure you can look into it.
I'm at the Georgia Regional today. Wish me luck. Math Mech best deck. I hope you
Good
you
luck.
never draw circular.
It was spiteful. That was like, you were like, I hope your bloodline ends today.
That's not what I said. But good luck
No,
regardless. I just hope you don't draw circular. Everything else you can have the nuts, but without circular.
I'm definitely putting words in your mouth. Don't listen to me. Hyperbole chat. You need an explanation. Another Shura. Synchro. I'm so confused. Everything's so strange today.
Saw it
What's
both
going
games
on?
so far. Well, of course you did.
Second turtle. That's a lot of turtles.
How
There's
many
like pyramid
values
turtle.
is like standard for Blackwings these days?
If you play Greffer, you play 3, and if you don't play Greffer, you play 1.
Okay, because that's what I was thinking. I don't. Do you like Greffer and Blackwings?
Yes. I think it's infinitely better than without it. Because
Really?
like okay, think about it this way. Like you have Shura Whirlwind, which is your best going first opening. You have 2 Whirlwinds, you have 3 Shuras, right?
There's an ill blood right now. I just want to point that out.
That's an Illblood. And if you have Greffer, continue on with that. Also have Greffer plus Sirocco or Greffer plus Vayu, which is another really good opening. So basically just increases your openers from 2 to 5. Or 6 if you play Rhoda.
Is Greffer plus Scirocco a really good opening though?
Yes. Yes, it really is. Because all you need is like 1 Icarus or 1 Compulsory or 1 deck
Okay,
dead
but
or
now
like
we're
there's a
turning it
bunch.
into a 3-card combo. That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
I know, but like you have 4 other cards, right? And I
You
think
do?
4,000 damage on an open board or even on non-open boards like is pretty good. Is pretty solid. Like you're threatening a lot with that.
I don't know about
The
that.
same the same way like Shura Whirlwind threatens a lot. Greffer plus Vayu or Greffer plus Sirocco threatens a lot.
I don't know.
It
I
also
don't feel
speeds up your
threatened by
middle
that.
game.
I don't feel threatened
Like
by 2 vanillas.
it is Edison format. End phase, if you like end phase Icarus someone and then you like go to your turn and then you summon Greffer, pitch Vayu, like you can get him 4,000 real easy. I think it's just better. But um other people have different opinions. The Greffer builds definitely win more. So with that, or you will.
Well, I'll play neither of them
No,
ever. So
I know. You don't got to tell me. Okay, so Blackwing is a deck you'll never play, right? What is a
probably
deck
not, no.
that what is a deck that you've always wanted to try but haven't tried yet in this format?
I haven't built I haven't built the fairy deck at all yet. I have the cards, but I haven't built it yet in IRL. Also, I kind of wanted to play that. I kind of wanted to try that Amaryllis Burn and that other plant Mark of the Rose deck that have been popping up recently. Though I've never played with those before. Like the Amaryllis Burn, I played against that deck. I don't know if you've seen it. You probably have, but like I've played against it for the first time at the tournament in Karlsruhe. Last round of Swiss, I almost lost to it. It looked
Yes.
kind of fun.
Dude, that deck it's a blast to play.
I
It's like
have
one of the
not played it yet,
coolest
but it
like
looked fun.
one of the coolest strategies. He was playing volcanic counters and stuff too,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. It was that deck.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I remember because we had it I restreamed the event. I think I covered it live.
Yeah. Oh,
Remember
they did
correctly,
have a
yeah.
feature match, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. That deck is something special. It's one of the coolest decks. I have to shout out Carpath because he was the first person to actually top with it in one of these events
Mm-hmm.
and kind of put it on the map. He's the reason also Amaryllis is now like it's like a $10 super rare, which is
That is
annoying.
annoying. Yeah. Triple Titanium, the dream. You know what's gonna happen in the first game ever with that deck? Oh yeah, I know. I'm prepared.
I heard this ancient saying. It's like a way of life, if you will. If you
Mm-hmm.
play 1 Titanial, you'll always draw it.
Mm-hmm.
If you play 3, you'll never draw it.
That might be true. I've never tried that. I well, I can confirm one half of the statement.
Yeah, yeah. You know the first half is true.
Yes, I know the first half is absolutely correct. I don't know about the second half.
How did he get this Goblin Zombie in play? Did he bring it back with Illblood
No, I think it was.
off the second turtle?
Yeah.
It's a big D prison. D prison's really good against zombies
Yeah.
in the early game, but once they're going for their Bionic turn, it looks kind of sad.
Time to play 3
So,
driver, 1 gamma. You know what? I think if you actually enter a tournament with that, you might win it.
I've seen first place lists with double driver.
Yeah, but like what they're saying is you play 3 driver, 1 gamma, because with the Titania theory, if you play 3 driver, you never draw it, but you always draw your 1 gamma.
True. No, that's actually right.
Right?
That's actually I ran the numbers. I ran the numbers. That's
Mm-hmm.
correct. You should do
Yeah, I
that.
did the Pythagoras, and it's that.
Yeah. I mean, either way, if you're playing both the cards, it's 50-50 that you draw it, right? Because
That
you either
is
draw it or
also
you
correct.
don't.
Yeah. There's a lot of interesting math that goes into Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a lot of interesting superstition. I think it was James. Someone was telling me that like people like to think about the math a lot of the time, and to a certain degree, the math matters.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a point where the math stuck. Like there's a steep drop off in how much the math actually matters after a certain point.
It's very important when you look at like you want to get the fundamentals down, but after a certain like threshold, I think it is just very unlikely for it to matter.
Yes. This is a total aside, but you know the card Miracle Fertilizer, right?
Mm-hmm.
How's that card not busted?
It is busted. It's just that plants are not busted yet in 2010.
Hmm. I feel like you could definitely do something with Miracle Fertilizer where you're just spamming Titanial every turn. I could be wrong.
But you know what else is busted every turn?
Black Whirlwind, don't say it. Don't
No,
say it. I know what
no, I was gonna say normal summoning because you can't do that under fertilizer, right?
Yeah, that is true. You can't normal summon.
And it's normal summon's kind of good.
From what I've heard, yeah.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot recently.
Yeah, same. Notice that a lot of my favorite decks are like super normal summon heavy.
They all are. It's because everything is normal summon heavy in Edison.
Yes. Big torrential here.
Why did they? I was wondering why they just set 2 cards into that potential Black Rose immediately. I don't know, but okay.
This is weird. I feel like you probably just let the Armor Master land, and then when he normal summons you torrential after that. Because like if the Armor Master sticks, he's gonna normal summon Bora too.
You are at 3,500, so the Armor Master do be kind of threatening, but 3
Yeah.
Colutes in the graveyard is one of the best feelings I will say to ever have experienced against Blackwings, to just not care anymore.
There was a list that won one of these events. Played double Dark Eruption in the main deck, so they could reuse Kalut and Blizzard.
Well, yeah, but then you
and
would
then
know it's coming. I was thinking you were about to say they only played 2 Colutes, so they can never run out, and so the opponent will never feel safe.
That's based actually.
That's something I've been thinking about playing. I've been playing decks with like, you know how I played the quick draw deck with only Treacherous? I was thinking about
Yes.
using some traps so that like you play like Bottomless or something, but you don't play Force and Torrential, so that you never mill them, and your opponent sees like you're playing some traps, right? You play like Bottomless or Deep Prison or whatever, and they see those cards, so they're like, okay, they must be playing Force and Torrential too, right? Because they play some traps. But you never mill them, so they never see them, so they always try to play around those, because it's like, in their head, when you set a card, it's getting more and more likely that it's one of those cards, because they think they're in your deck.
I think this is a more popular strat with specifically Mirror Force. I definitely know some players will play like multiple Deep Prison, no Mirror Force.
Yeah, exactly.
But Torrential, I feel like you're self-nerfing yourself by not playing it because that card is insane.
Yeah. Well, I agree. Yeah.
Pablo K says, Josh and Keegan, what's your opinion on quick draw frogs?
Probably all right. I'd have to see a list, because I can't imagine exactly, like, are we leaning more into, is it Frog Monarch but with quick draw? Or is it like quick draw, but you're adding a couple of frogs and treeborn for like your Caiuses? Like, which direction are we going?
I think he's referring to a heavy frog monarch looking list.
So what you're saying is quick draw synchron in frog monarchs.
Yes. I think that's what he's saying.
Mm,
Brownic never gets summoned in Black Wings, by the way.
yeah, it
Fun.
never does. I've never seen
Yes.
that before. Yeah.
Me neither. If Beast Mode has Gores, I mean, he's a god gamer.
Edison has old Prio rules? Yeah, it does. You have Prio, yeah. How good are Lightsworn decks in Edison? I love Lightsworn, but only played them later on when a lot of the Chaos stuff was at 1 or unbanned. It's okay. I don't think it's among the like top 3 decks, but it's like it's up there. You can play it. It's like I think it's quite solid. I think a lot of the top players don't use it because it is relatively high variance. But I think if you build it accordingly and you know how to deal with that, I think it's a good deck.
Yes. Saw Beast Mode there. Kind of loose.
That was losers bracket, so they're out of the tournament, right?
Yes. So the winner of that is gonna be Yon Dame.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna play against Freya, which I believe is the potential.
Oh yeah, yeah,
play
yeah.
top
We need
player.
to watch that.
We do need to watch that. So hopefully both players are here and potentially ready. I'm gonna double check the Discord, see if they're ready to go. In the meantime, continue on.
Yeah.
What you were saying.
I was kind of done with what I was saying. No, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. That's what I wanted to say. Okay. No, they were asking about Lightsworn. I gave them my opinion on Lightsworn and Edison. What is your opinion on Lightsworn and Edison?
My opinion? Oh, I think that if you're not playing Christia, the deck is pretty bad. But if you are playing Christia, then it's solid.
Send me over that Christia Sworn list that you're talking about. Because I don't remember seeing. I know it was a thing back in the day, but I don't remember how it looks these days.
I don't know what this is. This looks garbage. Let me see if I have it on this account. I might need to log into a different account. Give me a sec.
Sure. Please don't tell me it's using Shire.
I won't tell you it's using Shire.
Okay.
I won't say it. Like out loud.
It has 1 Shire usually? God damn it.
You know, there's a reason for it. There's actually a reason for it. Hold up.
Yeah, it's fairy.
Yeah, you need a fairy. Okay, I'll send you the link right now. You can pull it up. Okay, this deck is cash money. So it's designed by a duelist who goes by Smoker online or Mumix. He's a really strong duelist. He's made an interesting decision. He cut Heavy Storm and Space Typhoon from the main because his only spell and trap removal that he likes to lean into is stuff that also simultaneously mills. So you're getting like a plus 1.5, or you're getting your engine going every time you pop a back row, basically. If that makes sense.
This deck
Then for Grave
doesn't play Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf is garbage. It actually plays 0 cards that are like kind of bad to draw or don't mill.
You know what? I like that. I like that idea.
Yeah, it doesn't play Gareth either.
That's fair. Yeah.
In
Okay.
PVR, this is Mumix's list. This is Smoker's list. James just played his list. Yeah, and you can get a lot of really, really nuts setups where it's just like JD Herald or like JD Christia. How do people win? People are asking, what is the second row, first column? That's Shire.
We did not have to. We don't have to talk about it.
Let me tell you about this card. So first things first, it's a 3-star light fairy, 400, 1400 base stats, but it does gain 300 attack for each Lightsworn monster with a different name in your graveyard. Potentially could be 700, 1000, even 1300 attack.
The opponent will also fear Storm all the time because you didn't mill it. It's kind of the same thing that I was talking about earlier with the Mirror Force and the Torrential in my type of decks. I think in decks that mill, those cards you get added value by not playing them because your opponent will never know that it's gone. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like,
But
I
at the same
hate
time,
nothing more than activating charge in my quick draw deck and milling Heavy Storm, and then my opponent is like, okay, cool, set for your turn.
yes, pretty much. I think this deck is good because it preys on people not playing a lot of set 4 heavy decks.
Mm-hmm.
This exact list, by the way, also top 8'd your tournament in Germany.
Oh, it did?
One of our regulars in the
Mm.
Discord, Chill Phil,
Mm-hmm.
he top 8'd the tournament with this Crucius
Nice.
Swarm list. If I remember correctly. I could be
I have the top 8 lists somewhere
I'm
on
pretty
my
sure
Discord.
I'm pretty sure he was playing this exact list. It might have been 1 or 2 cards different. But this is kind of like the standard Lightsworn list
They
that
top 4
I
it
think is
even.
very good.
I have it pulled up on stream. So it is, I think it's exactly the list. Yeah, no, they did. They got top 4.
Yeah. The list is very good. I think it's like one of the cooler, like more modern Yu-Gi-Oh inspired decks.
Yeah, because it does a lot of the, you know, the cards you want to open, you play all of them at 3. You know, there's like the only cards that you're running at 2 is like Honest because it's at 2, JD because it's at 2, Gold Star because it's at 2. And then you're playing 2 Celestias and 2 Beckonings. Everything else you play 3 or 1. You kind of min-max it. It's a very modern Yu-Gi-Oh approach, yeah.
Yes.
You have to be
Also
careful
says
of Drago or Lim. Yeah, this deck is very, it's kind of like a linear version of Lightsworn. Whereas like Lightsworn, the typical approach, kind of just like it's all over the place, you know. Sometimes you mill Wolf, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you go for the big JD. Sometimes you have the Chaos Sork or Dark Armed in there. Like it's very, it can be a very just like make shit up as you go. You know. Was the list on Trooper? Yeah, Trooper was like you don't see it because it's behind the logo, but it's up here. Yeah. What do you think
So I
on
know
no
you don't.
Necrogartna though?
I think it's fine. Necrogarna doesn't matter when you have Christia.
Okay, but that's a very like, what if you don't have it yet?
It's very common that you have it in a deck like this. You have 2 Sarks, right? You have 3 Christias, you have double Beckoning, you have Call of the Haunted, you have Recharge to get into it. It's very rare that you don't find it.
Yeah.
I
This
think you
is a
find it like
Lightsworn
almost
version. Like I haven't been playing Lightsworn in a long time, but this is a version that I could see myself picking up at some point.
yeah.
Necro is such a bad draw in this deck. I mean, you have Lumina and 2 Beckonings to pitch it. Like it's not like out of the, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the deck design is just everything that gets my deck going. Everything that starts milling.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Like, why would you play Typhoon when you could play Lila, which is Typhoon, but it also mills?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's obviously pros and cons to this.
I like bottomless, of course. And even like if your Lila gets bottomless, then you don't have a normal summon.
It's in general that it takes your normal summon, right? And it doesn't deal with certain floodgates.
Light Mirror and Skill Drain post board, yes.
Yeah. You also
so Freya
can't chain a
Where is
Lila to
John Day?
something like a call or a future fusion or something else, you know, a black whirlwind. It's not the same.
Okay, we've got our match. We've got Freya
We have.
versus
Oh,
Yondan.
please be quick draw. Please be quick draw. Are they still hosting?
Everyone praise. No, it's starting right now.
What's the? Oh, there it is. Okay. Please be quick draw.
I heard a rumor that it is. I'm not sure if it is, but I heard a rumor.
Please let the rumor be true. No, they lost it. I'm biased, by the way.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I
you know.
totally didn't realize that up
Yeah.
until this point.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna give you the heads up. Yeah.
Like the Artifact Sanctum sleeves. I think they look kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, they're cool. I miss using Sanctum to summon Moral Attack. I'll say that much.
I miss using it to summon Scythe.
Okay, that's yeah. Okay.
You know what kind of player I am. You know what kind of player I am.
I wasn't. I didn't think it said anything about your as a player. I think it says way more about you, like as a human.
What does it say? What does it say about me as a human that
I
I
don't
want
want
to
to.
sang
I
them
don't want to.
sunset?
Nah, let's
It's
focus
okay.
on the
Okay.
match. Yeah, yeah,
I'm,
yeah.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. Banishes Sirocco. Yeah. I definitely don't have any character flaws.
Summoning Beagle Tack was the best. Okay, that's like the
Dude, I
that's the
love
rogue
Bagel.
answer.
Artifact Bagel is the best. That's the best boy. Okay. Aura set 1.
No
Big
whirlwind.
thunk moment.
Not a very good Blackwing duelist.
I love your Blackwing hate because I'm normally like I'm normally pretty high on the deck. Interesting. Brain control. Hmm.
That is.
Hmm.
Wow.
That's pretty good. Wait, that doesn't count as a pro storm though, right?
No, it
For the
doesn't.
is it pro heavy has to resolve. That didn't
Yeah, yeah.
resolve. Okay. Purposes of bingo. But we also aren't hitting the 300 likes on stream yet. So if you are watching the stream right now, smash that like so we can hit it for the bingo.
That was a turn.
Right?
I enjoyed that. Oh,
You enjoy this too?
yeah, I do.
Yeah, this does look like quick draw. It's got Caius, it's got trap cards. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I love quick draw. Every time someone asks me, and I get this question more than any other question, every time someone asks me, like, I want to get into Edison, what deck should I play? I always tell them quick draw.
Yeah, I think it encapsulates a lot of the things that make the format fun.
Drew Nagler asks, what decks are good against Blackwings besides Hero Beat? Fairies destroys Blackwings. The matchup is like 90-10 Fairies favor.
Don't listen to him. He's completely fairy pilled. He thinks fairy beats everything with like 99%.
Dude, it does. It does. My win rate with the deck is obscene. I haven't hit the same win rates with any other deck except for Blackwings and Dragons. I think the deck is insanely good.
Shura,
Fairies does
Collude,
historically
Gale,
destroy Blackwings.
Bottomless, Prison. So we surely take the. What do we take? Shura or Collude or Gale?
He took Shura.
Okay,
They took
Shura.
Shura.
Back. Okay.
My bad. Yeah, they took Shura. Not taking Gale. Interesting.
What's top 8 like? There's not a clear cut because it's double elimination. Winner's bracket is already done. So the winner of winner's bracket was Blackwings. And then in
So we've
loser's
got-
bracket, I think we have a bunch of hero beats Blackwings. Yeah.
So we've got Hero Beat, Eva Hero, like the synchro version without alias.
Mm-hmm.
We have 3 Blackwings as of right now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We have 1 whatever we're seeing right now, Freya, which could still be quick draw, could be another deck, but we think
Please
it's
be quick draw.
Hopium. Then I think we're still waiting on the winner of what is this? We're still waiting on the winner of one other match to get our last deck, and I don't know what Fancy Diesel's playing. Whatever he's playing, he beat the last Frog player with, I think.
This is kind of annoying that this goes through. I wonder why we took the Shura when we just lose the Caius to Gale here. Because Gale backed up by Bottomless, Prison, and Collude is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
What is BTH?
But-
Bottomless Trap Hole. That's BTH.
Yeah. I think that as long as you have a Raikou, you're probably okay.
That is a true statement. Just in life in general.
Or a Dandy or a Hamster or something of
That's
that nature.
that's just like very good life advice. If you have a Raikou, you're probably fine.
Just been informed that Fancy Diesel is on zombies. So there's 1 zombies as of right now. 3
Oh yeah, we've
Blackwings,
watched him yesterday.
1
I
Diva
think.
Hero. Yeah, that's right, we did. We tuned into it for a little bit. That monster, that could be... I'm not going to say what it could be, but other things it could be. If you're Yon Dame, do you just attack this?
You might just accept your fate, yeah.
You're saying that like he's going to attack this and it's going to be like... Emissary for the 5th Exodia. Just accept it. Jeremy McGuire says, how often is this tournament held and how do I join? If you join the link in the description of the stream on my channel. The really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord link. It's held there. I'm looking to host them either monthly or bi-monthly. So hopefully about that much. And anyone can join. They're free to enter. They're donation driven. If you want to donate to the prize pool, there's also a donation link there to help contribute to the prize pool for these great players who are putting on a show for us. What do you think about Sangan? You like Sangan, right?
Yeah, I love Sangan.
There's this dude, oh, I can't remember who it is. Someone in the EdisonFormat.com Discord is like, I hate Sangan and Quick Draw. And I'm like, what?
What? What do you mean?
Doesn't it search for everything?
I hate searching the cards that I need. It doesn't feel like I properly worked for them. I need to draw them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like you can search Debris Drag. You can search a Field Nuke. That's like as good as it gets with Sangan,
they don't
right?
have a target for that Debris Dragon.
No, but they could have Call of the Haunted.
They could have, and they know they also know it's bottomless and prison, so they know that Black Rose is getting through so far.
Yes,
it's called Quick Draw, not Quick Search. That is true, yeah. You have a.
Oh my god, I am psychic. Of course, there's the Call of the Haunted.
Call me Krebens. Ah, nah.
You just met me. I know it's crazy. Call me Krebens.
Okay.
What is the song lyrics? I'm forgetting.
Call me maybe.
Call me maybe. That's one. Is there a psychic monster that rhymes with maybe? That's hilarious. See it, right? See the first thing he typed there?
That is, I mean, how is that hilarious? That was always going to be there. Well, they have Ash Blossom. That's crazy.
That is crazy. He can negate Black Romance. That's probably why he doesn't like playing Sangan, is because of Ash. Of course. What are you thinking about? Just take the debris. What is the thought process here?
I wonder.
Titanial? Like, what? I think you just double Loamfire into Dandy and set up for the Avarice.
You could also crash the Sangan.
You can't do that. There's Deep Prison.
Oh, there's Deep Prison.
Yeah, you cannot do that.
If you're really quick, though, if you just attack and slam it into the graveyard.
Yeah, like if he doesn't notice.
Yeah.
Speed Yu-Gi-Oh! You didn't activate your trap card quick enough.
Speed dueling out here, yeah.
All
kind
right.
of foolish of them to not play a second Titanial, because if you're going to play that card, you have to play 2, because if you play 1, you're going to have it.
If you're playing 2, you might as well play 3.
Yeah. True. Can you chain MST to Dust Shoot with 4 in hand? You can't chain it. You mean the player with 4 in hand chains Dust Shoot, chains MST. You can chain it, but the 4 cards in hand is only the activation requirement, so they will still be able to look at your hand.
Yes. However, if you draw for turn and you have 4 cards in hand, you have turn player priority to activate Mystical Space Typhoon, so you can activate it before they get a chance.
It is something that people usually don't think about, but yeah, it can sometimes be relevant in Edison, where if you draw for turn and it's your 4th card, your opponent is not the first one to be able to activate something. You can start with MST, yeah.
Mr. Twister says Quick Draw is just worse Amaryllis Burn. Maybe. That's to be determined, but maybe. Why are we normal summoning this?
I don't know.
We're just going for damage here? That can't be right? Jack Dandy.
I mean, this is theoretically a lot of damage over 2 turns, but they can now tribute summon Titanial. But that falls deep.
Summon. It falls to bottomless too.
Yeah.
You could tribute set Titanial, but then Armed Wing can attack over it.
It's how much defense is it? 25?
26.
Okay.
You could tribute Sangan for Titanial. but then you've spent your normal summon.
I mean, you
and you're
get quick
taking another
draw,
28.
and then your Avarice is also live. Yeah, we get grinding here.
It's not the worst spot to be in, for sure.
Yeah.
It's not like you're not in a winning position yet. You need something to happen.
I mean, it's like if you kill this Armed Wing, you are, pretty much. But then you know what happens as soon as Blackwing has an empty board and no hand. You know what they draw. Oh, that's probably game.
God.
That is game.
That's disgusting.
That's GG. The Sangan dies because it's
Why are we
call.
not?
Yeah.
Why are we not chaining Icarus to pop the tokens?
We are. I don't know why are we not conceding? Is what I'm asking.
Damn good question. That was a really good draw. I don't think there's a better draw in his deck. But to be fair, Yondaime kind of played into it.
I mean, if you're looking at this back row, I guess Debris was also really strong. Icarus, it would have forced Icarus, and then we're just up a million cards.
Yeah. I think this is
So the odds that you might think that the odds that they draw Blizzard next turn are 1 in 10 because there's 30 cards in deck and 3 of them are Blizzards, right? The mathematicians would say the odds are 1 in 10 for them to top deck Blizzard right now. But if you've ever played a game of Edison, you know the actual odds are around 100.
Yeah, 100 out of 10.
Yes.
Actually happens 10 times.
It happens 10 out of 1 games. Yeah.
Yes. There's the Titanial. Do we have 5? We do have 5.
We have 5. What did we add? I missed it with Sangan.
It was Debris.
Debris.
I'm pretty sure it was Debris.
Okay, that's why we're not avericing yet.
Yeah. And Titanial makes sure you're safe against anything that
See, there's the graveyard check. Oh.
X graveyard.
That's weird. I think I'd call a judge if I was Freya to just say, like, hey, my opponent set a Blizzard in the back row. It's kind of weird of them.
A very weird champ.
Yeah.
I think you can just summon into this. Like, summon Debris. Like, you have Avarice, so, like, you can try to Avarice hit your Typhoon, too.
This is one of those other spots where the game is practically over. But you just kind of have to play on.
Hey, you definitely summon Debris and, like, bring back Dandy and then synchro into Black
Do
Rose.
you bring back Dandy?
Yes, because you need to be able to negate Deprison.
True. Fair point.
BVR says Torrential. Most Blackwing decks do not play Torrential.
The thing is,
We're
even if
saying.
it's Torrential, you're 3 cards against 0 after Torrential because you have Avarice. So,
Yeah.
like, at
Still
certain
just do
points
this
in the
anyway.
game, if you're playing Quick Draw, you just need to make... You need to take advantage of these situations where you can get damage in.
You need to close out the game.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You have the card advantage. Now convert it into something real.
There we go.
And that's how it's done, folks. I bet you're pretty happy about the outcome of that game.
I am pretty happy about it because, first of all, they drew Titanial, which that is all things as they should be. They still won, which is also as it should be. And they won without using Quick Draw, which is also how it should be, because Quick Draw sucks. The card sucks. The Quick Draw, the deck based, Quick Draw, the card, kind of bad.
Interesting. What do you side in this matchup as a Quick Draw player?
I used Scirocco in Kazuo. I liked it because it doesn't die to deck dev. That's like the one card I'm scared of. I'm so scared of deck dev. That's why I used cards like Cyber Dragon and Scirocco for this matchup.
Tyler SM says, anyone think Freya's listening to the stream? No, because that's his only play there. What do you mean? Like, oh, he came to the conclusion that he should summon the Debris Dragon he searched because I said that. There's also a slight stream delay. So, no. Did it before the stream delay was up.
Just replace Quick Draw with the Tricky. No, it's not the same.
It's the same. I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. I was thinking it, but I think Sirocco's pretty good, yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah, deck dev is annoying. I like sometimes, well, in the list that I've played, I like Consecrated Royal Decree because I also play 1-for-1. Like I think you also played 1-for-1, right?
I played 1-for-1, yeah.
So having consecrated
It was
plus
probably
royal
would have been correct to play the one of consecrated light as 1-for-1 as a minimum. There was also
yes.
someone who commented, I think, that how you could play an Aaron because you play Rhoda and charge, and I was like, damn, why did I not think of that? That's a genius idea to deal with like Mystic Tomatoes and such going second against like zombies.
Yes. And against fairies too, like if they set
Yeah,
a
like
shiny angel
that's
or whatever.
I love that idea of like when you play Rhoda and charge already for like your Raikou and Stratos, you just side Aaron for those matchups. I love that idea. So yeah, there's adjustments I want to make for sure.
List is fire though. Future Fusion based.
It's a very cool concept, yeah. Did you see the quick draw deck which cut the quick draw and played divas instead? I haven't seen that particular list you're talking about, but I'm very open for any idea on how to replace quick draw. I just don't know if the best thing to replace it with is another normal summon, because that's typically not what I'm looking for when I'm playing quick draw. Is more
Yeah.
normal summons instead of my one special summon.
I think if you're gonna replace it with anything, you probably have to move towards like more miracles or like something
Yeah,
along
you
those
just
lines of
you
like a
need
special
more
summon.
like tempo plays then.
Yeah, you need more speed.
Because quick draw, like the thing is, quick draw is a very good tempo play, but it's I always feel like it's a very big commitment into all kinds of back row. And if you want to respect, like let's say your drill warrior doesn't get bottomless or judgmented or whatever, and you're really happy about it. But then you still need to be worried about like it doesn't actually convert into damage because you then need to play around stuff like prison after. Because like if that back row wasn't bottomless, what is it then? You know what I mean?
Maybe I haven't played the deck as much as you have, but I think you don't, or I don't think you can cut quick draw. I'm gonna be honest.
I think you
I
can.
actually think you need at least one. I think you need at least one. I think the
I
card
was
is too good. I
thinking I
think
was thinking maybe you run one for like Sangan.
yeah, exactly. And
That I can see. Yeah.
you never want to draw two anyway. And the second one, you can always recycle the first one. One that topped the last RBET played one quick draw.
I could see that.
Yeah. I think playing one is definitely better than playing zero. But I think it's better. I think it's also better than playing two. Ooh, big solemn here. That's a lot of life for Yondaime to be paying this early though.
Ooh, Dandy
But
though.
that's tough. That's tough. That was a big solemn. I'm gonna be honest, I don't love Freya using the corn tokens as much as I would have liked seeing the fluff tokens, but
Yeah.
I understand the corn token is cute.
So they probably set Dandelion because they were afraid of like Icarus attack. If they even had the choice between Dandy and like Raikou or Hamster.
Yeah.
Because they were like, hey, I have Mirror Force. I don't have to worry about this Shura killing my Dandelion. And then, yeah, story checks out.
But if they end phase, they would just end phase Icarus the two back row. So I don't think they have the choice.
Hmm.
If you were playing around Icarus, you would set Mirror Force plus Dandy and not the other back row.
Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Macaroni says, "How do you change your token? Press and hold the token button on Dueling Book, or click and hold."
We making here an Android? Because we're on 4K. Kind of low.
I think you definitely need to make Android. It
Mm-hmm.
also keeps your Dark Arm live. Potential Dark Arm, that is.
True. I hate when Blackwing draws Dark Armed. Ooh, we end
Interesting
phase
best.
space, making me think we have some sort of push here. Otherwise, that'd be weird. Like a debris at least.
Yeah, it could be a debris. Debris would be pretty bad into Blizzard, but good into most other things.
Lone Fire. Okay, that's fine. That's at least gets over the android and forces them to have a collude if the
No,
Shura
no, no, no,
wants to do with it.
wait. The Titanial's in hand. Oh, just kidding.
That's the second one though. They have the second one.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Titanial's so good.
Is it?
When it's in play, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's really good.
God damn it. Ooh, set 2. We're not afraid. Last card in hand is another Titanial. So we're committed.
Rin doesn't beat Raikou, but Grand Mole does. Was it that? Did that come into that responding to anything we said?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Interesting. Oh, it's to chat. Okay. So this is a big thonk moment from Yon Dame. I mean, Kalut just gets over the Titanial, right?
I
But
think
you
if
have
we
to swing
had
into 2
Kalut,
back
it'd
row.
be a little bit easier than that. The
Oh, this is
Gale is
interesting.
really annoying here. I honestly don't think...
Dude, black
I
rows, just
don't
black rows.
think that there's many ways how Quick Draw prevents Black Rose here. The only one that I think they commonly play would be a Book of Moon or Torrential.
Yeah, it'd have to be one of those. And the Gale is special summon, so they still have a normal summon after this as well.
Yeah, and we didn't use Prio, which indicates that we don't intend on using the Gale because we want to go Black Rose. Yeah, there we are.
That's a big Book of Moon.
The reason
That's a
not to
really
use
big
Gale,
Book of
by the
Moon.
way, is because Titanial could negate it by tributing itself, and then the Gale would also die. So we were indicating that we weren't going to try and trade. They could have tried to trade Gale versus Titanial there, but they wanted to go for the Black Rose.
Yes.
You think it's greedy to go for the Black Rose? And not just... I
Yes.
mean, trading Gale versus Titanial is pretty good.
I think it's
Ooh.
greedy. But I mean, it's only Book of Moon that you lose to.
It's only Book of Moon. I mean, it's
It's
also...
like Torrential. If you special priority Torrential, they're gonna chain the Torrential.
Yeah.
So it's the same either way. But it's only Book of Moon.
It's
So
solemn too.
you can't priority if they solemn it.
Yeah, but like
That
you
negates
can,
the
they
summon.
can wait and solemn the
Oh,
Black Rose
solemn the
if you're
Black
not
Rose.
using the
Okay.
Gale. Okay,
That's
they
true.
had Kalut.
There's another thing. A lot of quick draw decks nowadays don't play solemn.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't know if that's the case for Freya.
Oh,
but
no
I know
monster. That's so sad. The Gale gets flipped back up.
as a Blackwing enjoyer, I'm pretty happy that this is. No, I'm just kidding.
That's not something
Eclipse?
I've ever heard before.
Asking a question we just got done answering. Why wouldn't you just Gale? Thankfully, on YouTube, you can rewind streams in real time and hear what we just said about that. The 2-turn clock.
All right, takes the damage. Card in hand, most likely a dead Avarice, which is annoying.
Titanial.
Or, right, yeah, true. Fair. All right, let's see it. Give me like a card trooper into make Pot of Avarice life kind of comeback situation. Oh, or that.
That's kind of a comeback situation.
That is pretty good.
Especially if like back row's like bottomless. This could be Icarus, maybe. Leaving 2 bodies and not going for Armor Master is pretty much an
Could
indication
indicate
of Icarus.
Icarus, yeah, which is still okay. I mean, it's still... The debris is still good here then. But... They'd probably Icarus the debris and the back row, right? Leave the Dandy there. And then try...
and then the Bora is a looming threat.
Is Blossom at 2? Yes, Lone Fire Blossom is at 2, yeah. There's... The plant stuff is... There's 2 Lone Fires and 2 Dandies.
The reason Lone Fire's at 2 is because I think there was a skill drain plants deck with Symbols of Heritage from Japan that was really popular.
I think there was multiple decks that played Symbols with 3 lone fires. Like even like I think I remember there being like power tool gigavice kind of shenanigans possible as well for a little bit.
Yeah. Lone Fire Supervisor is like an insane opening combo, and if you can play symbols like effectively,
Yeah.
it just makes it makes that deck like crazy good. So Dandy gets summoned. Now we think about future here together.
I mean, I don't know why we're thinking that much because if you have Icarus, I think it's a very straightforward Icarus, Debris, and back row.
Yeah, it could be like. I mean, yeah, it's literally just that. I
I
don't know
mean,
what
whatever back
else.
row you have, if it does anything here, you have to throw it because otherwise this black rose just takes you out of it almost entirely. Also, interesting decision. No armor master means that the value engrave is dead. Yeah, they have Icarus. I don't know why. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the only.
Ooh.
Oh my God, that is such a good card here. What the hell?
Okay, do you don't play around another Kalut, do you?
There's no way they have stacking Kalut. I don't believe it.
There's no way we just like blow up the field here with Black Rose. No shot.
No, there's no way.
I mean, the thing is, maybe if we have Avarice in hand, we can risk it. We can take we can lose the Black Rose, but I feel like in such a simplified game, it'd be so. Okay, yeah, we
I
don't.
think it's bad into Blizzard either way. So I think you just say they don't have Kalut.
Yeah.
I don't know though. That's a tough one. It's a tough one. Because if there's a Kalut, you lose the game on the spot, right?
Well, no, you're not
Or
dead
not
yet.
quite.
You lose
You take
700 and then
700 and
you're
then
still
17.
alive.
Yeah, you survive at 600.
No
And you
power
have a
tool into
token.
mark. Well, I've learned yesterday that power tool dragon is actually a machine monster because I was asking why is no one using the Bree Dragon to make power tool, but it is
There's the
actually,
Avarice.
you know,
That's huge. That's actually such a big play here.
yeah.
Don Silk says second effective Black Rose. You can't use that because Boar's in attack position.
Yeah.
You need to target a monster that's in defense position to use the second effective Black Rose.
Yeah.
That
Right,
would
now
be a
if we
way
draw
to
a
play around
back
it.
row here, I'm feeling pretty happy. Right? If we draw a back row here, all right, nice.
There you go.
Almost any back row here will be excellent. Like it can be a bottomless, a prison. They're all fine.
Yes, and you're just hoping to fade Blizzy off the top, right? Like that's like the big fade.
Yeah.
Trapstun, insane tech.
I like that.
Really good. Liked it a lot. I like it because he's also playing a bunch of trap cards too, so it's like a one-shot decree, which is really all you need.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. Imagine if Cyber Dragon was a dragon. Insane.
Just can't make Fortress Dragon with it.
Can, because it takes Cyber Dragon. Doesn't need the Cyber Dragon to be a machine.
True, yeah.
Oh, this is big. This is big. I think this is.
Aren't we already? We're already 1-0 up, right?
Yeah.
Easy
I
clap.
think Freya's winning this. That was a crazy trap stun. That might be a top 10 trap stun all time.
All time.
All time trap stuns ever
Negating
resolved.
an Icarus attack is the top 10 trap stun of all time.
In the top 8 of a huge tournament like this.
I think trap stun has done better than that.
All right. Maybe.
Trap hole.
This is top 10 trap hole of all time.
Oh,
That doesn't even matter. I mean, because like, oh, it does matter because they have value. So if their last card is Kalut, they can at least.
I mean, they will survive either way here.
Yeah.
And Kalut even gives them a win condition if they have it.
Yes.
Unless the back row is real. If the back row is like bottomless, then it's curtains. They're viewing their extra deck, thinking about which of their armed
Which
wings
armed
to
wing?
summon. Yeah, because they played
They
two.
have a rare one and they have a super rare one, and they're like, which one do I want to show off? Don't
In
summon it in
defense
defense.
position.
Oh, he doesn't know. He's just dead. He's just dead on board.
No, there's no plant.
Just summon it. No plant? Oh, he
There.
shuffled. No, there's
Never
a Lowfire.
mind. I lied. There's a plant.
I don't know what you're talking. What is he doing? No! What are you doing? Activate the Black Rose. Oh, Miss Lethal. No, he clicked on battle phase. He definitely clicked on battle phase. Oh man.
Well, that's just a matter of if Yondaime wants them to stay in the main phase or not.
Yeah. If you. Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, they're typing. Uh-oh. Yep.
Typing, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, it's too late. In BVIR, you said he's listening. There's a slight delay. He's definitely not listening. There's a slight delay.
Yeah.
At least on my end. I don't know if there is on.
I mean, they might have just misclicked the battle phase too, because like they went back really fast. It's not like they, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that was fine. It's not like, you know, they just like.
Plus, like if you're in real life, like you just take a second to think there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think all good. I mean,
You
good
wouldn't say
sportsmanship, no one complained, so.
they wouldn't say enter battle. They would just attack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Good shit. That was cool. I feel like we just watched Freya's next match. I hope I'm not mispronouncing their name.
Do they have their next opponent ready already?
Yes, accident prone.
All right, yeah, I'm
which I
down
think-
because like the other decks are all like it's all hero, all zombie, all Blackwing. So like let's follow the one last quick draw warrior in the tournament.
Yes.
Although maybe they're based and are not playing quick draw yet. We haven't seen a quick draw synchron yet, so maybe they're just onto something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. Only time will tell.
All right.
That was a crazy match. I normally think that Black has a pretty good quick draw matchup, but that game definitely played out in favor of the quick draw player. And it looked
Easy
pretty
clap,
decisive
boys. We take
too.
those Blackwing free low.
It looked pretty decisive.
Blackwing
Tia
is
asks,
free.
Quick draw deck topped? Yes, it did. Quick draw pretty consistently tops these types of things.
Quick
It
draw
doesn't
deck.
put up the same like representation as Blackwings. Like it's not like 15 out of 15, 16, top 16 or whatever. The same
I
way.
do think there's a fair amount of like, there's like, people think that Blackwing and like zombies and hero decks and frog monarchs are like the best decks by far. I think very often I hear that, but I think a lot of it is like, it's kind of like a self-confirming kind of thing because like so many people play it that like of course they do well, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Usually the deck that is like represented the most
Yeah.
is equally represented in top. Just in format, like ultimately, if we're gonna be real, all of the decks that can win a tournament are roughly the same power level.
Yeah.
They have strengths and weaknesses. All of them
Yeah.
have strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
So I think that like even like tier list, that kind of thing in Edison is kind of a meme. Like the top like 10 decks can all win a tournament. Like it's the same level of relative ease. Like you still have to be playing really well with any of the top 10 decks, except maybe like Christian Sworn. Maybe you just get really lucky. And even that deck takes a lot of skill because you have to play your
I mean,
grave
honestly, the
manipulation
list
well.
we looked at earlier didn't seem that like high variance, right? It's like it's not like all about the wolves and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not. It's like a very non-typical kind of Lightsworn deck. You just like manage your fairies in the graveyard, and then yeah.
Exactly. So we've got Future Fusion from Ditro. We've also got Stratos. Opening 2 busted limited cards. Be happy to see that if you're a hero fan.
Wait, are we watching already?
Yes, they are playing. Freya is playing versus Ditro. Turn 1, Ditro won the rock, paper, scissors. He summoned Stratos, activated future, sent Snowman Alias.
Wait, what? Did I mistype their username?
Freja.
FRE. Well, I can't find it.
What? Try retyping it. It might pop up.
Let me reload.
Dueling book. Freya is now drawn for a turn. I don't know if Freya is the way you pronounce
Oh,
this.
there it is. Okay, yeah, now I see it. Okay. Ooh, Future Fusion Stratos. Okay. Oh, they had E though. Yeah, okay.
E.
E.
There's this song I want to send you. There's this producer. Do you know who Space Laces is?
No.
He has this song where like part of the song there's like this really booming bass and there's this dude just saying E over and over again. And it's super funny. I gotta send it to you. I'll send it to you after the stream though.
All right. Please, Raiko, easy clap.
I think this matchup's pretty good for
Oh
quick draw
my
if you can
god, why would you mill like that? That is not a very good quick draw duelist right there. I'm disgusted.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
Kind of a, yeah. Kind of pathetic to mill like that, honestly.
Yeah. Blue Pawn, I think the song is called Choppas, but I could be wrong.
All right, we've popped Hero Blast and Gemini Spark, which is nice. Now all we need is a push, and we also need to worry about that Future Fusion. It's very bold. It's a very bold statement you're making by like not popping the monsters and not popping the Future Fusion. You're saying I can deal with your shit.
Yeah, and
my way.
How is he gonna deal with it? He needs to have quick draw Dandy Debris because I don't know how you're getting Dandy Engrave immediately without like maybe charge or Future Fusion of your own if he's playing the heroes.
Wait, that Dust Tornado is also main deck. Interesting.
Yes. I think if I remember correctly, Jeff Jones Shonen Jump Championship winning deck list main deck 2 Dust Tornadoes, but I could be misremembering.
Ooh, imagine we have Torrential.
That would be very, very
That would be a reason
here.
why they played like that, even without like a push here.
That would be a reason why they're not summoning their last card, which isn't Titanial Copium.
There it is, beautiful Torrential. And I imagine they set this many to stop like getting maybe Gemini Spark high rolled before the Ab-Zero comes out.
Yep, that's probably it.
He also I think that's what you're thinking here is like I don't want to lose to that.
Yes. He's also probably thinking this deck, the Hero Beat deck, doesn't play Heavy Storm. Now we do know that some of these players in the top 8 who have made it here with Hero Beat are on Heavy Storm in the main, but sometimes the deck doesn't play it. So
it could also just be like a Solemn or a Starlight Road there. It looks awfully like. Did Jeff Jones play Dust Tornado?
I think he did, yeah, if I remember correctly.
I'm looking it up right now because it looks awfully like it's just maybe that list, even.
I don't know if Jeff Jones played Brain Control.
He did play Brain Control.
Did? Okay.
He did play 41 though, and this list is on 40.
This list is also on Deep Prison. Did he play Deep Prison? I don't remember.
Yeah, he did.
There you go.
He also played Night Assailant, which I think is very cool.
Yeah, Night Assailant's a really cool way to like get equity out of your quick draw and your Drill Warrior, so it's not an overcommitment.
Yep.
There's a list that I was playing recently that was playing some Dark World monsters like Brow and Gold, and even though it's gimmicky, just like getting a +1 off of pitching for Drill Warrior is really nice.
Yeah. It's just a shame it doesn't work if you're pitching them for a quick draw itself.
And I haven't watched the Haney vs. Loma fight yet. I was at EDC, but I am going to be watching highlights of it later. I might talk about it on a stream later this week if I go live. You watch fighting at all? Like any sort of like MMA or boxing or anything?
Not really into it.
Fair enough. It's not for everybody.
It's not like I've tried and disliked it. It's just I haven't really gotten into it ever.
For sure. He's not going Iron Chain. Interesting
Might not want to
choice.
mill them. But I think in this matchup, it's probably good to mill. Unless they don't have like waters yet or aliases yet, then it's probably bad to mill them. But once they already have that, I think you want to mill them. Because you can just run them out of monsters. Book of Moon set? They might have a Book of Moon set and just never plan to synchro with this at all. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be another alternative solution.
I mean, you book this Raikou, yeah, you kill the Cyber Dragon, you mill 3, potentially fuel your avarices. I like it. I hope they're on 3 avarice. Like, not a coward.
There's 3 monsters, making up for those 3 spells milled.
Easy clap.
One, I believe Quick Draw sends, not discards. That's why it doesn't activate the Dark World monsters. Because in Edison, Quick Draw does start a chain. Weird ruling, but how it's ruled in Edison format.
Yeah, but Dark Worlds don't work generally if it's cost, and the discard is cost.
The Quick Draw is not a cost in Edison format.
Wait, is it not?
But it doesn't discard, it sends.
Oh, it sends.
Yeah. That's
Wait, but
why.
it starts a chain in Edison?
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, I didn't know
It
that,
actually, Quick Draw outs Light and Darkness Dragon. Or it doesn't out it, but you can just keep revealing it. That's why Light and Darkness Dragon hasn't seen much play. It's really stupid that it's ruled this way, in my opinion, but just the way it goes.
What was the OG text on Quick Draw? Hold up.
I don't remember it exactly, but
I can look it up on like I can check on Card Market. They also have the image of the old one. Let me see. Quick Draw Synchron, the old one.
There's Pot of Avarice number 2.
Easy.
Gonna get Titanial, double Lone Fire. I think it made sense based off of the original text.
You can send a monster from your hand to the graveyard and special summon this card from your hand. Period. Yeah, it's okay. It's weird.
Yeah, it could be ruled like either way based off of that text alone.
Yeah.
The judges at Shonen Jump Edison had some very questionable rulings. Another weird one that they made that is if you discard specifically Whitestone of Legend to hand size, can't chain Super Rejuvenation to its effect. You can't chain cards to its effect. No reason. It's just not. It's a ruling that they made at the Shonen Jump Championship Edison, and it was withheld. Or
the thing is, I'm not sure if that might even be correct. It's a very weird situation. But for example, I know that if you discard for hand size in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, there can only, and only take this, I'm only like 95% certain on this, but there can only be one chain after you discard for hand size.
even then, though, you should still be able to chain Super Rejuvenation.
That is what I'm not sure about. But for example, if you discard a Kelbeck for hand size, it will trigger so that both players mill 5 cards, but you cannot after that start a new chain to, like, if you mill the tier limit name, you can't activate it.
Yeah. It also brings up like a lot of like weird rolling questions, like if I Emphase discard Whitestone, can my opponent Herald of Orange light it?
Yeah, so the thing is, the rule I know is the one that there can only be one chain after you discard for hand size, but I don't know if in that chain you can chain whatever you want. Maybe you can.
Is this Hero Blast into Gores? That's interesting.
I think they were using Gores. Wait, they wanted to pop the other token.
No, that's a misplay. Or not a misplay, they need to rewind that.
And there's the Gores. Does Raikou target in Edison? It does, yeah.
Raikou also targets, destroys, then mills, which can cause cards to miss timing, like Dupe Frog, Dimensional Alchemist.
Raikou went like back and forth on this multiple times during Yu-Gi-Oh history. It's like There were times in Yu-Gi-Oh history where Stardust Dragon could not negate Raikou because Raikou wasn't guaranteed to destroy a card because it would not target, and they can choose in resolve whether they want to destroy or not. In Edison, though, Raikou targets, which means that at activation you have to declare whether you want to destroy or not. So
Yes.
Stardust can negate it if it wants to destroy.
This is pretty tough for Freya, I think. Mirror Force is still on the table, so Daitro is playing around it.
Yeah.
But this is a... Well, if you have Mirror Force, maybe you're shotgunning it, because, like... Well, maybe not. You just take the trade.
Yeah, you might be more worried about the Gores later than the token.
Yeah, I could see that.
Or you might be setting up for, like, Titanial attack anyways, or, like, Debris, Black Rose anyways at some point.
Yeah, I could see that.
One thing that I like
Super
a
glad
lot
that
more...
I was just gonna say, I'm super glad that we have a quick draw deck, because having you here to commentate it is really nice. But what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, one thing I like a lot about these trap-heavy quick draw decks is that Debris into Stardust feels a lot stronger than it did in my deck.
Yeah.
Because in my deck, I made Stardust and it just never protects anything unless... I played Book and Treacherous, but that's it. Like a Stardust with 2 back row is just such a powerful... Just such a powerful thing. Okay, the Titanial goes through. Which is odd. What does that tell us about the back row? Oh, Soul Taker is nice.
Starlight Road. Maybe...
Starlight Road.
I don't know.
Hero Blast. Number 3? Question mark.
Gemini Spark, maybe? Didn't want to get a Spark negated.
You might...
Maybe he knew he had Soul Taker and didn't want to get a Spark negated.
Fair.
Did he top take the Soul Taker? I didn't
see it. But, like, it's... Yeah, even then it's questionable because, like... You don't want to go -1 with Gemini Spark, but you're okay going -1 by losing Gores.
Yeah, it's a strange decision
sure.
point. Eric, the Zombie Market, the Rose deck, I think it made top 32. I think that's where it lost out, if I remember correctly. I really like trap cards in the Quick Draw deck because of the Stardust stuff, but I also really do like the Future Fusion stuff. So I think if you can find a balance of those two things.
Yeah. I mean, it's also just a matter of... The reason why I'm playing it so monster heavy too is I just really enjoy playing cards like Charge or Trooper to just get your Pot of Avarices online so much faster, and I really hate milling, like, traps and spells. Oh, we're Judgmenting Patching. That, I think that means that's a Dandy or a Hamster.
It has to mean that, right? Like, that's the only thing that makes sense, right? Probably Hamster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Macaroni and Cheese, who's the guest commentator? Joshua Schmidt, one of the top Yu-Gi-Oh players of all time.
What's up?
Check him out on YouTube and on Twitch. Drop him a Twitch Prime, and that was Gemini Spark.
It was Gemini Spark. It can just be... I think what they were thinking is the Gemini Spark was their only, like, protective card. So they didn't want to lose that. They decided to rather lose the Soul Taker and the Gores than the Gemini Spark plus Alias.
I wonder if they had the Dyna too. Like, maybe they were thinking, like... I don't know. Dyna's really good in this matchup. That's a terrifying card.
Yeah.
If I'm Freya, I'm actually probably...
Oh, DP, we're doing something. Oh, Dust Shoot? We drew Dust Shoot? It has to be Dust Shoot, right? Oh, that's powerful. Yeah. But we're still down 2 against 4 cards after this. And yes. To be fair, we have not drawn a Miracle Fusion. That's the big thing.
We know if Daitro's playing Miracle Fusion. I think this was the list that was
Oh, that was the one where I suspected they weren't playing that. Oh yeah, if they don't play that, then they're in trouble, I think. They're like almost out of pressure, right? I mean, opponent's only on 2650, but where's that coming from? We have one more Alias. They play Ocean?
I don't believe they're not playing it. I don't believe they're not playing Miracle.
But I've seen this deck in, like, we've watched like 5 games or something with this deck.
Yeah, Compulsory, Soul Taker, Dyna, all in the main.
And they mained Oppression. We saw that too, I think.
We did. Yeah, it was either Soul Taker is such a weird card to main. I guess it's for Dewfrog because it makes Dewfrog miss timing.
I don't mind Soul Taker. I think the card's okay. I think there's a couple cards that didn't see play at the time, but then later on, like a year or two later, they became really popular. And they are theoretically also legal in Edison, which, like, Soul Taker is one of those. Fiendish Chain is another one that I don't think sucks.
I don't think it's as bad as I normally say it is, but I do think it's pretty bad. Soul
I think
Taker
it's quite
is something
flexible. I think every trap card in Edison has, like, certain cards it's bad against.
Yes. I think the biggest issue with Fiendish Chain is that Caius is like the most played monster, and you're not removing the card. So, like...
Fair, but, like, that you could say the same about any of the battle traps. They all suck against Caius, too.
I'm saying, like, if you Fiendish Chain if you battle trap and
I know what you're saying.
attacking you.
Well, yeah, if
Okay,
you battle trap before the Caius hits the field, yeah, but like if your opponent just Caius is your back row. At the same time, you know, you're saying Fiendish Chain is bad because of Caius, but like Fiendish Chain is a relatively easy answer to Caius no matter what they target, right? There's no variance. They don't like sometimes
then the Caius is still in play.
Yeah, it is.
That's
but
why
they're like, it's like stalemated by the Fiendish Chain. It's not that big of a deal. It depends on your deck, I think.
Yeah, it does. It depends on your deck and how well you can convert off the
Like if your deck then stares down the Caius and can never attack over it, then yeah, it's probably bad. But like there's like some tempo swingy decks that I think could play the card.
I think Fiendish Chain, it has a home in decks that like spam Bryonic because you can bounce it
Maybe
and like reuse it. That's kind of cool. Or like maybe use Giant Trunade. Just some way to reuse it or recycle it.
Maybe.
Cool.
It's just that I think it's cool because it doesn't have to be on the field. Like most of the other traps have to be on the board before your opponent does something. Like a bottomless. Yeah. But you can draw a Fiendish Chain against an established Christia and it works.
It does have some applications versus Christia, yes. I think it's largely outclassed by Book of Moon in a lot of circumstances, or just like other back row, but
yeah,
it could see play. I'd be interested to see where it sees play, but yeah, it could definitely see play.
Magic Planter Fiendish Chain, yeah, let's go.
I've been loving this Call of the Haunted from Freya. I know some people don't play Call of the Haunted, but I think it's great.
I love Call of the Haunted. I was also thinking, speaking of Fiendish Chain, I was thinking of playing it with Kuraz.
That makes a lot of sense.
It doesn't reuse it, but it does get value from it.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Or like Magic Planter, which I think is a card that's legal.
Yeah, someone just mentioned that too.
Yeah.
Isn't it too hard to clean a Christia in the format? There's like a lot of ways to clear Christia, but Christia is very powerful. There's a Kuraz field spell deck. I don't know if you've seen it. I've seen it, but I think that one is not. That's not up my alley. I've wanted to experiment with Kuraz in like a more like in plant decks, basically, like with tokens rather than with the Gear Town.
It does play tokens. It's basically Debris Dandy. Make Ancient Fairy pop Gear Town, and then OTK.
Yeah, it's very bricky though.
Yeah, you do have to play Dragons.
I was more thinking of playing Kuraz in like a more control-oriented, not OTK combo time, but thingy. But I haven't been able to make it work yet.
You'd be pretty hard pressed to play it over Caius, I feel.
Yeah, I haven't. You probably have to play both somehow, but then yeah.
Yeah, I have a list that plays Kuraz. That's pretty cool, but it's like more of a value list that plays Phoenix Blade. And you banish your Kuraz, and then you bring it back with DDR by pitching the Phoenix Blade, and then you pop the Kuraz in the DDR, and then you draw 2. It's like a loop, a draw engine loop.
It's a loop as long as you have more DDRs, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and you can play Hidden Armory in the deck too.
Yeah.
If you want to, you don't have to. Pretty cool deck. He plays like Return, Chaos Sorcerer, that type of thing. I can send you the list later if you want it, or if that interests you.
I'd be down to look at that.
Show. I think it's so good. I love Critter. This little guy.
Ooh,
Ooh,
it falls.
never mind.
They are just running out of threats. No back row here, though. And we're not afraid of Gores anymore, because that's in the graveyard. Interesting.
Send it.
Oh, right.
If
They
you
have
have
two
something, I
Honest
feel
and
like you-
Gemini Spark. We know their hand.
Yeah.
Because they dust shoot it. So two Honest and Gemini Spark.
This is game if he has second quick draw.
They do.
Eh?
I mean, it would have hardly made any sense to tribute summon that quick draw.
Yeah. Wow, that was a sick game shot actually.
Quick draw
I don't
sweep.
think I've ever seen that. Damn, that's crazy. Freya's on a run right now.
Quick draw supremacy.
Fiendish does Ronk. I mean, you just chain it to the effect. That's how trap cards work. Chains resolve backwards. Like if you summon Bryonic, I go like priority, activate, target your card. You can chain Fiendish Chain. Fiendish Chain will resolve before Bryonic because chains resolve backwards and they'll negate.
One thing I also like
Right.
about Fiendish Chain in theory is that there's not many trap cards that will protect your monster from your opponent's Caius when you go second. Like, let's say your opponent sets a monster, you set a monster. If they have Caius, the only card that protects your monster is like Solemn Judgment.
Yeah, it's only like tough in that circumstance if your opponent set Raikou.
If they have Raikou, it sucks, yeah.
Yeah.
If they have Raikou plus Caius, it's bad, yeah.
There
But-
are a couple other cards that aren't the worst in that instance into Caius. Like Torrential's okay as long as you set a recruiter. Like a floater.
Torrential is okay, yeah.
Bottomless is theoretically a 2 for 2, assuming the card they sacrificed is real, but usually it's not.
They have Raikou plus Caius, most things are bad. That's true. Like a card like Bottomless Trap Hole also doesn't do anything because they'll just Raikou the back row usually, right? So
Yeah.
pulling won't work because they Raikou the back row first. Like it's very hard to answer Raikou Caius, right? So that is not something. I think that's not a KO criteria for like saying Fiendish Chain is unusable because when you go second against Raikou Caius, it doesn't do anything. Like I don't think there's a single trap card that trades well into that, except for Trap Dust Shoot. Like if they flip Raikou target your set and you just Trap Dust Shoot the Caius away, that's insane.
Yes.
But then again, you'd have to make the read that it's Raikou, because if it's like a Goblin Zombie, they won't flip it. They will just summon the Caius.
I've seen people go as far as like going second, summoning their Raikou and attacking into a set monster.
People do be down bad against Raikou, yeah.
By the way, E.
E! Oh yeah, right. Will you do the Worlds Qualifier also on Duel Links? That depends. I might do it. But only if I don't qualify for Master Duel. Then I will think about it. Another Dust Shoot. I feel like this is the third Dust Shoot in this match.
Yes, it is.
Is Edison format before XYZ? Edison format is barely before XYZ. This is 2010 March, and XYZs come out I think the year after, 2011, is the first XYZs. If you want to play a retro format with XYZ, I'd recommend Tengu Plan. Caius, Raikou, Foolish, Bottomless, Dust Tornado. What did they pick with Dust Shoot?
I missed it.
Because those
I'm
5
sorry.
cards that are left are still pretty damn solid.
Yeah, they must have taken something like Debris or something, and they just don't have an out.
I guess it could have been Debris, yeah. Debris or maybe Lone Fire, and they can't deal with Titania right now.
It was Debris. My chat is saying it was Debris. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if they can't out a Stardust, then taking Debris makes sense.
Or yeah, don't have a way to deal with Black Rose. All right, so we have Dust, Bottomless, and a Raikou. We're feeling good here. I mean, there's no way we Bottomless this, right?
I wouldn't. I'm crazy like that.
It has a lot of implications though. Like the benefit is pretty large if it works, because then you also turn off Hero Blasts.
This is a pretty
Oh,
bad circumstance. Oh my god. That's the punish for not bottomlessing.
yeah.
But you can't know that that's there, you know?
Because that's
That's
like that's probably their
really
thought.
bad.
That's probably their thought process. Is like, yeah, I don't have to risk it here to bottomless. Like risk the Gemini Spark, because whatever happens, I'll have one monster left to sack for Caius. But they did not.
Woman was a blowout there. I think that's just the game.
It also
I
just
don't think that they can
it also
come
just
back from that.
stops Hamster from resolving ever again.
Yeah.
And completely
It's
without
really tough.
Raiko, like resolving Avarice is also really hard. Let's see.
Shoot into Nobleman is that's a heartbreaker combo.
All right then.
I think we're going to game 3.
We probably are.
I don't like to speak too soon, obviously,
I
but
don't think
being
this
up
is too
7 to
soon. I think
4.
this requires a lot of like that. That has to be insane. I mean, we know there's Dust Tornado, Bottomless, and Caius. None of those cards do anything. There has to be at the very minimum like a brain control here.
He could set Debris Dragon if he finds it.
Set Debris Dragon is very hard to out in this state. Yeah. It's only like Gemini Spark or Soul Taker, or a cross out
Or
before
another
you attack.
knock.
Gemini Spark. There it is.
I
Not
know
game
speaking,
though.
you want to attack with the alias first. Yeah. Because if it's just not debris, then it's better to attack with the alias first. This also wins, especially if he has Solemn for like the new back row. I'm assuming gotta be a Solemn back there. Yep, there it is. Okay, he's just showing the Solemn. We're gonna go to game 3.
No, you just go Dust on the Solemn and then you force.
Yes. Could have done that. It was force, yes, but
Is Battery Man AA playable in Edison? I've never seen a
absolutely
Battery
not.
Man deck. Have you seen a Battery Man deck?
I've seen people resolve the best possible Battery Man combos and still lose to like basic shit. So no, it's not playable.
Unfortunate.
I don't like saying decks are unplayable in Edison because like you can obviously like do a lot in this format and get
Yeah.
pretty far with some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty convinced that that's like one of those decks where it's like, yeah, there's not much you can do with it.
I think you can play a lot of stuff in Edison that is like maybe not the best deck, but it'll do fine as long as you know what you're doing. But there is a limit to that.
Yeah. I think Gladiator Beast is that limit.
Oh, come on.
Deck is so bad.
I
Okay,
don't know
okay.
what your
Just hear me
problem
out,
is
hear
with
me out.
Gladiator Beast. I think Gladiator Beast is okay.
But I think that my problem with it is like most of my viewers are like Edison heads, right? Like they're real Ed heads. Like they love Gladiator Beasts. Like my viewers love Gladiator Beasts. Usually Gladiator Beast videos are like some of my top performing videos.
Yeah.
But the deck is ungodly miserable to play. It loses to everything. It is so underpowered. It's not even funny.
I don't think
And
that's
so
true.
it hasn't topped a single one of these tournaments. Well, I think it might have topped the first one. I think.
I don't
But
think people are playing it though, to be fair.
it's like one of the most played decks.
That is cap.
It was at least in multiples of these
Give
tournaments.
me
it
the
was
deck
this
breakdown for
number
this
2.
tournament. Do you have that?
For this one, it's not played. For this one, nobody's playing it. But
We're just making shit up for our agenda,
no,
for our Gladiator Beast hating agenda.
For the last year's events, Gladiator Beast was very heavily represented, and then it slowly like fell off.
I think we're
'Cause the deck
capping.
is just like
We're at capping
power,
right
dude.
now.
Quest is a 1600 vanilla. It has pretty bad matchups into Blackwings and Hero Beat and Frogs. I think people think Gladiator Beast beats Frogs, and it just straight up doesn't. Like Soul Exchange Monarch is crushing versus Glads. Like they
It's
just
okay
can't.
versus Monarchs though, overall.
I feel like I'd rather play Monarchs against Glads than I'd play against like zombies. Like it's definitely not a bad matchup.
I'd definitely rather play Glads against Monarchs than Monarchs against Glads.
still would rather be
Oh
Lars.
my god.
I still would rather. I'm sorry. I'd rather play the better deck. I don't know. That's just me though. That's just me. I think there was a tournament recently. I think it was a 2K, and Fraser Smith. I think he made top 8 or something like that. And he was playing frogs, and I think he played against like 3 or 4 glads, and he just like crushed them all. And it was just like, even though glads should on paper have a good matchup in that matchup, in practice the deck is so underpowered that it's like
I think you're
you can just
biased.
lose.
I think those are biased statements.
Perhaps. Perhaps it's because my viewers want me to play it so badly, and every time I place it low on a tier list, people get mad. It's a big heavy. It's a big solid.
Also, 2 important things to note. Titania is in hand. Because we lone fired for a dandy. And that banisher was kind of disgusting.
That was the grossest banisher I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Gilbert, I did not watch Subtronics. I'm not the biggest fan of his.
But like all
His
good
music
things
doesn't
in
really
life,
align
a good Raiko would stop everything. Oh my god, pulling on the Bree Dragon.
That's gross.
I am so disgusted right now.
That's gross.
I am
think
just
he could have just set
utterly
the debris.
disgusted. Also, that I think that means they might not have
E.
Titania in hand, because that might have been a good reason to get dandy, because you had the Bree.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Is Judgment at 3 in Edison? I can see why you would think that with how often these back row heavy decks have been drawing Judgment today, but it is at 1. E!
Equal here should be banished. But I don't think it matters that much unless he's playing like the autos. E autos.
Still, is not looking too hot, but nothing that a good old Raiko can't fix. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never
Never
mind.
mind.
I spoke too soon.
Oh my god. Doesn't flip.
Nope.
Dude. What a combination of cards. Granmole, pulling Solemn Banisher. This is the stuff that I was talking about. This is why I think Stun is like a decent deck, because you just have
Stun
like,
is alright. It has a couple draws that are just like ignorant.
yeah. This is functionally, like you said yesterday, Hero Beat's playing the role of the stun deck here.
Yeah. All right. Well, we are in trouble. That Grand Mole is like giga annoying, because it's like that card is at 1, but once you have a monster and your opponent is playing a deck with a lot of flip monsters, your opponent just never gets back into the game. Oh my god.
Killer. Yeah, this could be a run killer. That's pro heavy resolving, by the way, on the bingo card.
Is it pro heavy if it's not +1 though?
Yes, set heavy is definitely.
I dare you to check the price of Ulti First Edition Pulling the Rug. Pulling the Rug.
A second one set too.
Ultimate Rare. $50. I have some.
Up your life.
Nice.
Card's good. Like randomly good against a bunch of stuff, like Machina and stuff too. Eva decks. Has a lot of coverage. I think it's like almost main deckable. If Black Wings had something other than Blizzard that it hit, it would be main deckable.
Pulling the Rug?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it hits Stratos, Caius, Debris, Blizzard,
Diva,
Diva,
Earframe, Armageddon
Earframe.
Knight.
Oh my, that's a lot of cards.
It hits a lot. It hits all the gadgets if someone's crazy enough to play that. Dunk Synchron, Swap Frog.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously against frogs it just hits everything, but
Good card.
yeah, it is good.
Ooh. Quick draw.
Can he do that? I think he can, right? No, I don't even think wait, can he do this?
I mean, if it's
We might
not
need a
cost,
judge.
then you can.
Yeah, I don't think it's a cost. I think he can do this.
With what you said earlier, how it starts a chain and
They should clarify with the judge that this works.
yeah, I mean, but
I don't
if
want
it
to say
is,
anything.
if
It
what you're
should
saying
work.
is true, like I think in modern Yu-Gi-Oh this would not work. But if you say it's ruled like this in Edison where it's not cost, then this works.
They should absolutely ask the judge about this.
Yeah.
Pawn says pulling the rug also hits King Tiger Wang Hu. It does, which is a funny interaction.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because King Tiger Wang Hu is an effect that activates on the normal summon.
I did not know that. Hold up. Negate the activation and effect of an effect monster whose effect activated when a monster was normal summoned and destroy that effect monster. That is so funny. I did not know that.
Yeah. That's a pretty good one. I wish pulling the rug would be like ungodly. If, like, let's say you summon something and then you priority activate.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
It would be ungodly, but fortunately it doesn't work that way.
Basically, pulling only works on trigger effects, right?
Yes. Not ignition
Basically,
effects.
but the way it reads, it could be misunderstood because it says the effect activated when a monster was normal summoned. So technically, like it could have, you know.
Yes.
But the thing is that basically what it means is the effect has to be caused by the normal summon.
This is such a feels bad play because like this still is immediate death to Neospatian Grandma.
It's an Omega feels bad play because look at what they drew. Their hand was so good. They had Lone Fire, Debris, Quick Draw, Storm, Solemn Avarice,
Sangan.
Sangan, Raiko. Their hand was the dream, basically.
It still could be the dream if like Daitro is like monster flooded.
I mean,
And
one out to
Freja
the
has a
one
stop.
out to Grand Mole maybe, and we're hoping.
Hopium.
Heavy Storm is gone, so those two back row are two real back row.
Should I do something crazy? Should I put stakes on the quick draw player winning this game?
I kind of want to play this format. What deck would be a good for someone new to this format? I don't think there's much you can do wrong. You can just pick whatever you think looks cool. I personally like quick draw the most. But you don't go in, I don't think you're going wrong by picking something other like zombies or please don't play Blackwing. That's the
Blackwings
only
is a
rule.
cool deck. If you like Blackwings, like play it.
Yeah, I was joking.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't joking.
No, I wasn't.
Goto says quick draw is a bad pick for new. No. Frogs also is definitely not a bad pick for new players. They literally do one thing: bring back Treeborn.
Also,
summon
people,
Monarch.
stop telling people to play the easy decks in the beginning. You don't learn by playing easy shit.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I have to say that every single time the question is asked. Quick draw is a great deck for learning the format because you learn how to synchro, you learn how to resource manage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Also get to play like such a cool combination of cards that you don't get to play in any other context.
Narc, please, thank you for the prime.
Work? So if Nitro Warrior destroys an opponent's monster by damage calculation, you target one face-up defense position monster your opponent controls, change that target to attack position, and you can attack once again in a row.
Attacking the set monster here is giga greedy. It's probably patchy.
There's no shot it's not patchy.
It's like that's the only play they would make, I think, rather than summoning the Grand Mole, is setting patchy. Or maybe Warrior Lady.
Snowman Eater. We saw Snowman Eater in
Yeah.
game 1.
Oh, all of those are functionally the same thing here, but it's patchy, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it is, yeah. That's going to be tough. I mean...
That is 1,200 attack points against 1,200 life points. But Deep Prison here gets rid of the Floodgate and keeps him alive. That's good. The dream is not dead. Call of the Haunted for 2800 wins.
Still has a normal summon. Nitro could even just normal summon Grand Mole here. It
Yeah.
would be the craziest play.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you want to do that. It risks a couple of things. Interesting to set here.
Set monster has to be like another Apache or like Snowman Warrior Lady that they chose to get onto the field before the Grand Mole.
Yeah.
Set alias.
Sus.
Oh, no spark. We're alive.
There's definitely no spark because he set the alias, right?
Yeah, I mean, they could have just top decked it, but yeah.
For sure. Could have been the draw.
Okay, Rhoda. Or a lady.
And set Grand Mole, Kappa.
Can you spark a face down alias? I don't think so. I think Gemini Spark reads face up.
Yeah, you have to tribute a face up Gemini.
We're not drawing any juice.
It would be tight if you could spark, sacrifice Gigaplant. Sag. Can't.
Why would you do that? You're doing so much work to put that thing onto the field. No! The dream is over.
Rip. Great run, though. Great run.
That banisher right into my heart, dude.
That was a brutal banisher.
Well, GG's.
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 Very solid performance from both players there. I think they both played like pretty solidly that entire game. Like there wasn't anything like messy or like too crazy there.
Yeah.
All right.
We have another so we're waiting for the winner of the other losers bracket match. We are towards the end of the losers bracket now.
We got Callum versus Dimitri, which is Blackwings versus Hero Beat. It's been kind of the story of this tournament. Honestly.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and hop into that.
It is Callum is 1 game up.
That makes sense. I do think that Hero Beat specifically has a favorable
Hero Beat I think
matchup.
Hero Beat just runs Blackwing out of threats.
The Dark Illusion and a Mind Crush in his graveyard. That's wild.
Oh, Dark Illusion. Mind Crush I can get behind because you just kill aliases. And you get info on the hand. I like that. Dark Illusion is kind of wild.
I think it's heat. It's insane. It negates Raikou, it negates Deep Prison, it negates Gemini Spark, it negates Icarus, it's Caius. This card's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, like
my French.
The Ocean getting bottomless here is feels bad because it's the only water they had so far.
Yeah, but he's also like, just up cards and up life points.
Yeah, oh, they are 1,000. I didn't even see they were down to 1,000 life points. And also, this is game 2. If Callum wins this, it's already over.
Yeah. And it looks like he's out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, looks like he's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Has he used any Honests yet? He used one.
One Honest is gone. But, I mean, at this point, you don't have the luxury to play around it anymore, I think. 1,000 life points. On top right of the bracket, change full bracket to top X. Ooh. I'll do that in a second.
It does make things a little bit more useful. So you could attack with the Cyber Dragon, or you could not. It's interesting to think about like whether or not you should attack with the Cyber Dragon. Because if you look at the graveyard, I mean, there's only one Deep Prison gone. There's no Mirror Force gone.
It also really depends on your hand, I think. But like at this point, the back row... Oh, Blizzard.
That's a card.
You could just run out the black rows here and hope they run out of monsters. I don't know if we have... Because we just joined. I don't know if we have any info on the last card in hand, but...
I think it's just too risky to run out the black rows. Because if they have Hero Blast, they just chain it, add back the alias, and then kill you. I think if anything, you don't attack into the back row. Or maybe you make... There's Hero Blast. Okay, so Hero Blast can pick off either Blizzard or Shura. You're probably hitting Blizzard here. Yeah, because you
Yeah, I
just
agree
don't
with
want
that.
him. See, yeah, it's close. It's a close situation because like he could just make Armor Master, but then if you send it here and they have D Prison, he had Force. Wait,
GG.
dang. Why did he attack?
The thing is, you're not getting out of this situation, right? Like, if you don't attack, they attack over your Shura every time. You are left with a Cyber Dragon and a Kalut. And then what?
You can just wait till you find a Icarus.
But, like, your opponent has so many top decks that outright just kill you.
Through a Cyber Dragon? How many? It's just honest, right?
It's
The
the
third
hand. The
spark?
card in their hand is most likely Miracle Fusion, so any water kills you.
The deck only plays 2 water. Well, I guess it plays E.
I mean, E-Call kills you. I don't know. I think at certain points you just have to... Okay, triple Dark Illusion. All right.
That's copium. I feel like you just want something to happen on camera at that point. All right, looks like we're gonna get a hero versus hero showdown.
Hero on
Oxygen
hero
Prone
violence. Okay,
versus
what is the... It's Callum
Callum.
versus... Ditro, is it?
I think so, yeah. You know what's funny is this match happened.
Yeah, that's a rematch.
That's a rematch. Accident Prone sent Callum to losers. That was the match where
Yeah,
there was
they
the
better not
judge,
signal
the
okay.
judge call. Yeah, the judge call.
Do
on
not
the...
signal okay or else.
Whatever you do, don't say anything is okay.
Don't signal okay.
Tell them nothing is okay.
Or else.
I am not okay. Just send him the My Chemical Romance song. Oh man.
Okay,
It's
so
gonna be a
we are
funny
down to how
rematch.
many players left in the tournament?
I think this is top 4. I think
We have Accident Prone, Callum, a True Hero, and Stevie left. Yeah, this is the last 4 players standing.
yes.
Which
So
is Blackwings, Hero, Hero, Hero. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was
One
Accident Prone?
si-
Wait, it was Quick Draw against... Was it also... Oh, it was also Hero. Yeah, it's 3 Hero decks and a Blackwing deck in top 4. But the 3 Hero decks are all different from each other because it's one Diva Hero. It's a Hero beat deck with, like, Miracle Fusions. And then it's a Hero stun deck, right?
Yes. So we've got like functionally stun, slightly less stun, functionally stun, and then we've got like an actual like synchro deck, like a proper synchro deck.
That's cool.
That should be fun.
So even though it looks like
Ditro...
it's triple heroes, it's 3 very... They are not only, like, theoretically different, they are also practically very different decks, I think.
Yes. I'm gonna go grab something real quick while I'm waiting for them to begin their match.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right. Chad, how are we enjoying the RBET so far? How is the coverage, the stream quality, the matches? How is it? I know we're not interacting as much as usually because I have another one on the call with me, so I'm not like always talking to Chad and stuff like that, but I hope that's okay for today. I hope that's still enjoyable. Cause like sometimes I'll read stuff in chat. I read all your messages, but sometimes because like we're talking right now, I don't want to interrupt to talk to someone in chat. Well, I'm trying. Too many heroes, not enough glads. See, at some points, you just have to take fate into your own hand. You just have to go next RBET. I'm joining. I'm bringing glads, and you just show them, man. Show them. Because that's the beauty in Edison. I think if you're really if you're really passionate about a deck in Edison, you can just make it work. I think a lot of decks they can work if you just want them to work. Next RBET, you need to bring something else than Heroes and Blackwing into Top Cut. I am very tempted to play the next one.
Chat. I just grabbed some
He has
cashews.
returned.
I need a favorite nut. Go.
My favorite nut?
Yeah.
Pecan.
Ooh, that's a fire pick.
Yeah. Easy.
Yeah, that's a fire pick. I was about to say it's an easy cashew, but I'd forgotten about
Oh,
pecan.
cashews also good. No, they're good. But like, I eat a lot of cashew, but like I also eat a lot of pure raw. I think pecan's the best.
Looks like we've got the run back.
Have they started?
They are at the RPS screen.
Does the match not show up yet while it's in the RPS? Because I can't see it again. I'll just refresh again. I don't know what happens. Play Exodia and Edison. It's probably not very good, but there is like stun Exodia versions you could theoretically play.
Yeah, Emissary of Darkness is at 3.
You can play like, you know, it's the
games.
one where you play like, it's kind of like Chain Burn, but instead of burn cards, you play Exodia. The one that Jarrell Winston played and topped Worlds with like 2 years later. I think you can probably play that in Edison already.
Yeah.
Where you just go like Reckless Greed, Accumulated Fortune. That card's out yet, right? That card exists.
Yep.
Yeah, you play that. You play like Yada, Jar of Greed, Battle Fader, Cyber Valley type of stuff. Basically Chain Burn, but with Exodia.
Or you could play Gravity Bind, Level Limit, like
Stun,
or like Gold Sark type things to grab your Exodia pieces. I think the deck is better than people give it credit for.
I wouldn't say it's a good deck, but it's I don't think it's trash.
Yeah, I think it's better. And I think someone could make a list that functions.
Yeah.
If they wanted to. I've won matches with it on stream before. Like suboptimal lists. So it's definitely possible to have like a good list that can win a match.
Is Hope for Escape in Edison? I don't think so. I think Hope for Escape would be absolutely played if it in like multiple different strategies. That card is great.
No, yeah, the card's busted. It's not an Edison. That card would break the format.
But I think it comes out like shortly after. I don't think it's a long time until after Edison. Isn't it in the which set is it? The Max C set?
Is it in Storm of Ragnarok? I thought it was a bit it could be in Storm of Ragnarok.
I'm not sure. Hold up. Hope for Escape. Let me check. Hope for Escape. It is in Storm of Ragnarok, yeah.
And your memory's insane. Using Honest to pump over the set Honest. I actually really like that use of Honest here from Ditro.
Yeah. Honest is sometimes an awkward card in the mirror that will always probably trade 1-for-1, so doing it here, just get it out of the way.
Yeah.
I like it. Because apparently, I mean, your opponent, I don't think, has their own normal summon. So just getting it out of the way so you can push some damage while they're trying to find a normal summon is good.
Yeah. Ocean with nothing to bounce or return besides itself. Sus. We could have Wind Blast, maybe. Like, Wind Blasting a Stratos is
But, like,
so
we have to Wing Blast
man.
and use the other back row and hope they don't have Gemini Spark. This game looks very over because one player drew Stratos and the other didn't draw any of the good heroes. Ocean Man feels like such a bad card, honestly. I hate the fact that you have to play it.
It's Jover. Yeah, I like Ocean Man, but I feel like he doesn't like flow in the list right. His effect is like it's like build your own Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, but like a lot more conditions attached, right? It's like a card that you have to play. You have to play Protect the Ocean to get its effect off, but then like its payoff, it doesn't win you the game. It's like you just get a monster back.
Word.
It's not like he takes you by the hand and leads you to the land. He just like gives you a monster back. It's not that great.
Oh man, I forgot. I forgot he was playing Gilly.
Now you remember.
Now I remember. It's all flooding back. I'm getting like war flashbacks of drawing Gilman.
Thank you, Spined Gilman, for defending my life points XD.
He paid with his fishy little body.
That another Gilman? Please be another Gilman.
That would be so funny.
Come on. No, another honest. That's lame.
Could have been another Gilman. See, I don't love Diva stuff in the Hero B deck, even though it does like increase the ceiling and make your Miracle Fusions better. There's
I
gotta
think
be a better way
it's
to
just
play it,
there's an
right?
ongoing search for the best water monsters in Hero Beat. I don't think the journey is over yet.
You know what? You know what I think is actually not bad.
Hmm?
Mother Grizzly.
Could be all right. I'm not laughing at you.
I know it's a weird pick, but Optimus Prime says Abyss
There's the
Soldier.
second Gilman. It was still there. Hog.
That's insane. That's actually crazy.
Two Gilman, two honest, and Ocean Man, dude. What kind of hand is that?
That unplayable. That's like a reverse stacked deck, you know.
That's the type of hand you get after you try to like force your opponent into okaying your Call of the Haunted on Stratos.
This is definitely an immediate karma hand for sure.
Snowman Eater is pretty insane for me. Snowman is pretty good. Yeah, I like Snowman.
I wish Snowman could pop face downs. He'd be goated.
Oh god, he'd be. What format is this? Edison format. 2010 Yu-Gi-Oh. We have to Wing Blast Ocean Man.
He is deadass down 8 cards.
God damn, dude.
Brutal game.
They just can't stop going minus. They're just addicted to minus ones. They're just like bottomless Stratos. Wing Blast Ocean Man.
That was a brutal game.
I am minus.
This might be a bit of a bold claim, but I think we might be going to game 2.
I like the added commentary that they're providing.
I do like it. It's quite funny. I actually ended up talking to Callum yesterday in the Discord server after the incident, and I was like, "Hey, don't do that," and he was like, really chill about it. So,
Okay.
makes me happy that like people are down to like at least not continue to do the same thing, you know?
I mean, at the end of the day, people just, I guess they just care about the tournament, you know? And sometimes that happens.
Yeah, sometimes it just comes out the wrong way. I also had a really interesting comment from Control Alt Defeat where he said, if you are intentionally BMing or like rule sharking, it is actually against the rules.
I think
It's
rule
interesting.
sharking is absolutely against the rules, but I don't think that was considered rule sharking yesterday.
Yes, yes. But like BMing like at the end of the match is against the rules.
Is it?
I think so, yeah. I think that's what the comment said. Let me pull it up.
I mean,
See if I can find
what
it real
is
quick.
what is BMing even? What does that mean?
Bad manners, like intentionally bad manners. I'm losing my train of thought. Hold up, let me pull up the comment. I'll read it.
Is there a 1900 water in Edison? Probably not. I think there is.
I think there is. There is.
But
It's
there
a
is one. There's definitely one. There's a Gemini water
Gemini Lancer, yeah.
that you
There's
could play. Hold up, Gemini Lancer. It's not
1800.
1900, but it's 1800. It's this guy.
Warrior of Atlantis is 1900. And I've played Codaris Hero, and I think that's all glory to Codaris.
So basically, you play this because it's level 4, 1800 water and Gemini, so it synergizes with all of your, like you can tribute this for Gemini Spark. It works with Miracle Fusion. I think it's not the worst idea.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I don't see anyone playing it these days, but I remember back in the day, people used that card. Sometimes people use that.
Okay, basically it says rule sharking is not allowed. It's defined as using rules and policies and attempt to gain advantage instead of ensuring fair and consistent gameplay. So that's on rule sharking.
Yeah.
Then judge calls should not be used to gain an unfair advantage or to turn penalties against the other person.
Yeah.
And then unsporting conduct is a minor infraction. So that'd be like BM, like bad manners.
Yeah, the thing is, you'd have to. It's not a very clear cut like on when it starts being BM and when it's just like you making. I don't know. Like, give me an example.
So he continues on to say, considering Callum was wasting time at the end, the MST and blind mind crush call, which I would consider another infraction of unsportsmanlike.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, but the thing is, I remember that situation. It could just be, trying to gain information about someone they might play against later.
Yeah, it could be that too.
Right? And so like, you can always argue that. So I think at the end of the day, it's very hard to argue or like to prove when something is bad manners. You know what I mean?
Totally. Like, it usually has to be a pretty obvious account of bad manners.
Yeah. Rule sharking, on the other hand, is clearly against the rules. But the thing is, I don't think what they did yesterday could be classified as rule sharking. In the sense that they did say okay, they didn't like lie about it or try to gain an unfair advantage by it. They were just asking the judge for their ruling on whether they are now forced to continue or not, right?
Yeah, pretty much that.
I don't think it was the most sportsman-like thing, but I think calling them a rule sharker is also not fair on the other end. What happened?
Yes,
basically, exactly. The other players activated Call of the Haunted to bring back Stratos. And then they clicked activate the effect of Stratos. And the other player clicked OK. Like the thumbs up on Dueling Book. And that happened at the same time. So what the second player was trying to say OK to is call target Stratos. But the other player thought they said OK to Stratos effect. And then the other player was like, but I want to chain bottomless. I only said okay to the call. I wanted to chain bottomless to the Stratos. And they were clarifying with the judge whether they are now allowed to activate the bottomless or not. It was, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the judges ruled it, and then it was fine.
Yeah. No issues. Here we are with the run back. Gilman still being drawn.
That's what he does best. Gilman is just in hand. What did the judge rule? They allowed them to activate the bottomless on the Stratos.
Because he had clicked the OK at the same second that the opponent had clicked declare the Stratos.
Also because basically the opponent activated call, and instead of saying I activate call target Stratos and then waiting for a response, they just put Stratos onto the field. And that was what the opponent said okay to, is like, you target Stratos, that works, right? And then your opponent...
And when Stratos was declared, they wanted to chain bottomless. Makes sense. I think Daitro has a pretty favorable matchup here, having more of the, like, just anti-meta, high-quality, high-impact cards like Thunder King.
They are playing higher quality cards than Spined Gilman on average. So
yeah.
Heavy face down question mark. You see, it doesn't work like that. You can't unpro the Heavy Storm by calling it.
Would be a heavy burden for him. That's funny.
That would only be funny if they now activate Heavy and destroy Burden of the Mighty.
Would be insane.
Because then they would actually Heavy Burden, you know what I mean?
I think Burden of the Mighty is like one of those like cards that's kind of slept on in mirror matches.
In general, it's a decent card, I think, in Hero Beat specifically, because there's almost no monster that beats Alias under burden.
That's
Like,
pretty tough.
Caius just barely is smaller than it. So I think if you just activate the card and you use it to attack over one monster, just one monster, the card is already paid for itself basically. And then from there, it's just free real estate, right? You just have it there, and your opponent needs to deal with it.
Yes, if you can get at least one battle worth of value out of it, it's good.
Yeah.
It's already a net positive for you.
Yeah.
Heavy Storm. It was a set Heavy Storm. That's crazy. But now what? Down to 4,000. He has to make something
now
happen.
we can make something happen. Oh, just Cyberdrag. Callum should just start drawing monsters, I feel.
So, honest.
All right, we are not using honest as Callum.
If he goes to Calc, then the first player to use honest wins.
Yeah.
So if he passes to Ditro and Ditro uses his honest, then
this Cyberdragon is gone. Oh. All right. So it's like Ditro, I think you can now say with 100% does not have honest. Callum, do you think they might have honest? Or do you think they could have maybe done preemptive honest just to play around Ditro's honest? Or you think they just have like the balls to just not do it?
I think at this point, if you're Callum, you just have to say you don't have honest. You just have to say it.
I mean, the thing is, right, if you respect the honest too much, you throw your own honest. The other they still have honest later, right? You still have to deal with it at some point. So like,
yeah,
I think dealing with Callum honest.
Callum had normal summon, so like if his Cyber Dragon attacks into Alias and an honest gets pitched, Callum has honest. Callum can set the honest.
True. Yeah.
So.
Is there only one chain in damage calculation? Exactly right. Damage calculation, the last step in the damage step, there can only be one chain. So if the turn player activates honest first, chaining another honest to it will not do anything because how chain links work and honest work. They don't cancel each other out. It's like the first one still wins because, yeah. Damage step rules are really weird. They are, I don't think they're weird. I think it's just sometimes unintuitive and a little bit much for newer players. But once you've learned it, it's like, it just works like that, you know? Like once you know how it works, you know how it works.
Like riding a bike. Like any other game with like a rule. You know what I mean? Like every game has its rules, you know? Once you learn them, like, and you know how to play the game better.
That Grant Mole is kind of doing work.
Bouncing Snowman is not the best use of Grand Mole, but...
No, but you're just like bouncing the set monster.
Yes, because Callum also has the Cyber Dragon to clear the Snowman is pretty good.
I like Grand Mole too because it gets you to... It also makes Miracle Fusion alive. It makes Gaia instead of 0, but it's alright.
Guy's never that bad. I mean, 2600 defense. And
I mean,
like
it's also just 2200, which is strong, and it also gets over shit with its effect.
Yeah, and it doesn't take your normal summon, which is nice. Yeah.
Are there like... I'm just thinking, are there like really good earth monsters you could play in Heroes that are maybe more synergistic than some water monsters? So that sometimes you... Basically, you make your Miracle Fusion a little bit worse, but you make your main deck monsters stronger. So it's kind of like a trade-off, right? Like you have rather weak water monsters for a relatively strong Miracle Fusion. Or you could have very good main deck earth monsters for a little bit weaker Miracle Fusion.
Yes, there are absolutely some great earth monsters you can play. There's someone in my Discord who's actually been having a lot of success lately with Machina Hero Beat. And he just doesn't play. He only plays, I think, one ocean or something like that, or he's back and forth on the ocean. But he says he mostly just goes for Gaia, and it's like
I can see that. I mean, like if you're playing like a beatdown type of hero beat type of deck, and you just have that triple Miracle Fusion in the deck that just summons a 2200 guy that deals with big threats, I think that can be good enough.
Yeah, It's genuinely pretty good. And then on top of that, like Gear Frame just gives you like an extra 3 copies of Stratos.
Yeah. The only awkward thing I can see is that you don't want to banish Fortress for Miracle Fusion, but like you have more.
This is funny.
All right, dust, dust, dust.
Is there a fourth? Oh,
No, we end up with a
no.
-1 here because we hit the dust tornado.
A bit unlucky.
They
All the Haunted
reset
should be destroyed.
one.
There it is. Hmm.
Probably not what we were hoping for if we were Ditro. We were probably trying to hit real back row. Oh, they set into that.
So they could have Starlight. Oh.
They set into that. They set
There
with
was a
dust
fourth
tornado.
dust. There was a fourth dust. He would have missed no matter what.
Yeah, but like, why did
would
we
you
set that
set-
Gemini Spark?
What is going on?
All right, honest dies. What do you think of Xing Zhen Hu in the side of for Hero Beat? Xing Zhen Hu is an okay card. It's a little bit risky because if your opponent doesn't have 2 sets, it doesn't work.
Got several comments here saying Barbaros in the skill drain versions is very commonly played.
I could see that, yeah. But then again, Gaia is also a little bit worse under skill drain.
We also have a very nice comment from Leander saying, "You two are so great together. Hope to see more of that, Heart."
Appreciate
Appreciate
that.
that, Leander.
Hamster
It's
is
always a
also Earth. I
pleasure.
mean, you could play like you could play Hamster and Raiko in Hero Beat, but not sure.
I feel like you can't really do much with the Raiko body though. You'd have to play Caius too, and then it's just becoming a different deck.
Yeah. But I summoned Gaia a decent amount of times in my quick draw deck where I played 1/0, 1 Gaia with Miracle Fusion. I Miracle Fusion for Gaia a good
He
amount
needs
of
to
times.
take 500 more here. The Snowman Eaters of Water.
Yes, the 0 gains 500 for each other water monster on both players' sides.
Yeah, let's see. I don't know if he's accepting. Oh, he got it. Okay, cool. Nice.
They just pass again. What? What are
Gores
they
maybe?
drawing?
Gores?
Gores. It's also probably just more monsters that they don't want to commit into the... Okay, there's no way you bounce the Snowman Eater. You just go for... Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Go for the 900.
Future Fusion for Gaia sent Dandy sounds great. That is the original idea. That was the original idea of the deck, is that you play some heroes and then you have Future Fusion for another access to Dandelion. And I only played 1 Miracle Fusion because I only played I didn't play that many heroes, so I didn't want to brick on Miracle. But whenever I drew Miracle Fusion, like very often I did summon Gaia with it, just as a beat stick, just like summon something big. Because either I didn't have a water, or I didn't want to banish my Treeborn Frog.
Arn, I was gonna say, like, man, if he had Miracle here, it would be insane. One thing about Gramble that I actually think is pretty crazy is it's like one of the few cards that can attack into absolute 0 at +1.
That I think it's the only one. I can't think of another one right now.
Machina Fortress is the other one.
Machina Fortress, if they have another monster next to it, yeah.
Or card, because Machina Fortress can pop any card.
Oh, right, yeah. Does Frog FTK exist in Edison? There's no Ronin Totem. There's some Frog combo decks with Substitute, but they're not really that viable.
Pretty clunky.
Like, without Ronin Totem, you just can't do anything completely degenerate just with the frogs. You have to do some, like, what are they doing? They're like Fishborg Blaster. No, is it even Fishborg Blaster what they're doing?
It's Fishborg, Level Leader, Symbols of Herit. It's like 7 or 8 cards.
Yeah,
together.
it's...
You have to, like, swap frog, send your poison draw frog from play, draw cards, and then, like, use Exodius to shuffle back your poison draw frogs.
Yeah. I mean, Ronin Totem comes up like...
combo.
Ronin Totem came out like a few months after Edison. Like, it's barely not in the format.
Yes.
Because that deck won Worlds in 2010. But we're playing March 2010, and Worlds was, I think, in August. So Ronin Totem came out at some point between April and August. I don't know when exactly, but like middle of the year is when Ronin Totem released, but it's not legal in Edison format yet.
I think it came out in May in the Shining Darkness. If I
It's
remember
definitely
correctly.
Shining Darkness. I don't remember exactly when that dropped though. Yeah, but
Yeah.
Future Fusion sent Mally plus Dandy sounds crazy. It is crazy. I didn't play Mally, but I originally I wanted to, but I didn't.
You can't actually do that because Mally's a Destiny hero and evil hero or not evil hero. Elemental hero Gaia takes an elemental hero.
Oh, okay.
You can't actually send Malicious and Dandelion. You have to send an elemental hero with Dandy.
Good catch. Ab-Zero is crazy for that. Yeah, Ab-Zero kind of wildin' for taking any hero.
Do we know if there's like lore behind that, or is that just like a typo that they never corrected? Like, what is it?
I do not know. I think they just gave it absolute zero thought when printing that.
Oh my God, the puns! This man has the puns. Need you to chill. No, I'm just kidding. All right, we've got Alias set 3.
Solid.
1-1-0. Alan was able to pull it back the last game with like Grand Mole, Miracle Fusions.
What was the
the
one that lets you
powerful
cheat a
cards.
tribute? I think you're talking Evil Hero, Malicious Edge.
Thunder King. Thunder King's a card I've always been back and forth on in this format.
It just doesn't feel that good in Edison because there's not that much searching actually. I'm a big fan of the special summon negate. I'm a big fan of that because it lets you. I like Thunder King and a set is like a good board position. You don't have to commit into Heavy Storm, but you're still safe from cards like Judgment Dragon, Stardust, Dark Armed, whatever, Black Rose, without over committing into your back row. I like that.
Yeah.
It's the same reason why I
I've
kind of like Doom Caliber Knight. Like Doom Caliber is a card I would love to play, but I haven't found a home for it yet because it's just another normal summon, and every deck tends to be so normal summon heavy.
the quick draw deck that top aided the last RBET had triple Thunder King, double Doomcal on the side.
I like Doomcal. It's just like it's cards like Doomcal and DD Warrior Lady have a very hard time ever not going 1-for-1.
Yes? Question mark. I think DD Warrior Lady, it's a little bit easier to not go.
It's easier. That's
to
why
get
it's seeing more play than Doomcal. But like Doomcal is also it's like it solves a lot of problems without going -1. Right? It's like you solve Raikou, Hamster, but you can also have it on the field and be safe from JD and Dark Armed and whatnot. I think it's just a little bit easier to bait Doomcal as opposed to baiting DD Warrior Lady, but
yeah.
judgmenting a Stratos Monka S, yeah.
It's not the worst use of a judgment because if you cut him off monsters entirely, like
No.
there's a good chance he like can't play. I think summoning into a sweeper here is really sus.
Doomcal gets outed by Quick Draw. Well, you can activate Quick Draw and Doomcal will kill it, but it's still a 1-for-1 trade, right?
Yes. Those matchups though, you want to get better value out of the Doomcal other than just summoning it blind.
Yeah.
Usually wait till they make drill and then banish it. And then
Another
just
thing you
negate it
can
when the
also
drill comes
do.
back.
Wait, does Drill activate?
Yeah, when it comes back, yeah.
Okay, that's good. Another thing you can do with Doomcal is kill through Gores safely.
Yes. That's why I use it in Welly Dad in the side, is because like decks that play like Gore's Track Fader, you just board it in.
It's a little
do
worse
anything.
against Fader because it doesn't do damage against it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
If it's torrential into Starlight, the thing is, Diatro set multiple cards turn 1 without fearing heavy, but they had Solemn Judgment for it. So the question is, did they have another safety net against Heavy Storm, or was it just the Judgment? But apparently we're not. I don't think if you have torrential, you don't use it. I think you use it. Unless you have Mirror Force and you want to use that first, maybe. I don't think you respect Starlight Road enough to not use that card here. Because like you're already you're taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah. Now the life totals have definitely evened up, and Ditro's the one with the threats, which
Still not
I,
still hasn't gained any card advantage. So far it's only been like positioning basically.
yeah.
Okay, you don't have to shuffle your hand. That Future Fusion was off the top, like we know that.
That's gonna eat a Spark, and that's gonna eat Callum Solemn. So now
The thing
potentially
is though,
Miracle
you're
Fusion.
dead to this Ryo right now.
Miracle's coming. There's no way Miracle's not coming.
All right, that's a very likely outcome, yeah, true. But you're dead to Honest
Also true.
now,
Also true.
which is going to make the rest of the game really awkward.
Facts.
Sending a Diva, which tells us one of two things. They either have a Gilman in hand, or they sided out one Gilman. One of those two things is true.
Hero Blast is huge here. That's such a good Hero Blast.
Yep. And now we're not equal in cards anymore. Now we're +2. Because we Solemn Judgmented a Gemini Spark, that's a +1, and we Hero Blasted a Ryo.
Yes.
So that Future Fusion was insane.
That card is nice.
Torrential Tribute. We have the Gemini Spark too. But our entire draw was turned on by that one Future Fusion, dude. Everything.
And now all it takes is like a miracle or something. It's crazy. I mean, he's at 1650. If he doesn't have a defensive piece here.
I mean,
No
Nitro doesn't have
summon.
anything though.
That's crazy. What's in your hand? Like
That
even
has
honest
to be.
attacks here.
It has to be the Gores. It has to be the Gores.
Or like Cyber Dragon, right?
It could also be Patchy. Like you don't want to summon Patchy here to lose it because you might need it to counter that Future Fusion. Like if you stick the Patchy next turn, it's gonna stop the Future Fusion from summoning.
Okay, you're spitting. Because Patchy wouldn't be lethal here. Because,
Yeah, I don't think there's a reason
to
to slam that Patchy. Just a Grand Mole though.
If a Gores hits play here, it's so bad for Callum. But I say fuck it.
Yeah, and we don't risk it. We're not risking it.
Yeah.
Just
No
pass. Okay, now you can attack into Gores.
Yes, I think. Yeah, you can, yeah. Oh, hold up.
You could
You
attack
attack
Ab-Zero first, and if they don't Gores, you just go main phase 2.
You could just attack Grand Mole. Oh, no, here you attack
Well, now
Ocean
it's different.
first.
Now you attack, I think now you attack Ocean.
Because they have to Gores the Ocean.
Yeah, and then
or
you
they
go
lose.
over Gores and then Grand Mole bounce the token or something.
Yeah.
Because the token is light, so you have to respect the token either way.
I mean, either way, you don't want to... Well, I guess you could bounce the Gores because they're going to be so low.
Yeah, I mean, if you bounce the Gores, I don't think it matters. Oh, attacking with Grand Mole first is interesting, because now if they summon the Gores token in attack... Wait, I guess it's only 900?
I think it's always Ocean first here.
I don't see a reason to attack with Grand Mole, because it... Yeah, I don't understand that.
I feel like that's kind of a weird decision point, because now you just, like... You can run over the Gores, sure, but you're leaving them with the monster in play.
The 900 damage here don't do anything, basically. We would have rather traded this Grand Mole for the token now.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though the token isn't lethal with Honest, it's lethal with double Honest. Hasn't Honest been used yet?
Not from Ditro's
No.
end, no.
Dang.
That was just okay, interesting. That Future Fusion top deck just turned that match on its heels.
You see the power of the synergy cards in this list, like or not in this list, in this game.
Yeah.
You saw Hero Blast getting a +1, Gemini Spark getting a +1, Future Fusion getting essentially a plus infinity.
I mean, Future Fusion just turned all those cards on. That's what it did.
Yeah. And even from this position, you know what's crazy? If Ditro didn't win the game this turn, he would have had to answer like ocean add back stuff too. Like this was like maximum synergy happening from
Yeah.
Callum here. He hit all of his good points.
All right, and
Fusion's
with
crazy.
that, we're down to 3 players left in the tournament. We have Stevie waiting in the winner's bracket, and now we have Callum versus a true hero, which is going to be Diva heroes in 2 very different styles against each other. It's both Diva heroes, but they're very different. Callum on the more hero beat with Diva approach, and a true hero was on that like Mali technology, right? Mali synchro plays.
Dark Arm Dragon Gold Sark even.
Yeah.
Yes. He's much more of a like a dad synchro deck. As opposed to like, you know, the Gemini Spark, the Honest, the more light version we're seeing from Callum.
What does it say? He lost 1-0? Yeah, I don't know. It's all first it's always just you only enter the winner. But even sometimes here it says it's weird. I don't know.
What's going on? Sorry, what was the question?
The challenge bracket is looking weird because sometimes it says 1-0 for whoever. Like, do you have the bracket open?
Oh yeah.
Because like in the winners finals, it says like a true hero 1, Stevie 0, but Stevie moved on. I don't know why.
It's a challenge bug, dude. The site is so miserable. There are 2 major issues with like taking this bigger and like getting bigger sponsors and like doing cooler shit with online. The biggest issue number 1 is challenge is miserable, and I don't really have an alternative for that. And then the other issue is like Dueling Book's really unreliable.
Yeah.
I know eventually I'm going to be running one of these events, and Dueling Book's going to crash in like the middle of an important round.
That is.
It's just going to be like it's just going to be an issue.
Yeah,
so
that is true.
So those are definitely, yeah, that's definitely a challenge bug. I've seen that one before too.
It doesn't matter as long as the correct player moves on. We can live with it.
Yeah. Okay. Question: who you got in this matchup?
Have they played? Are they playing yet?
Callum?
No.
Oh, he's hosting. But I'm just like curious, just matchup alone.
I honestly, out of the 3 hero versions that we just saw, unfortunately, I liked the one that just lost the most, I think. Besides the fact that they apparently didn't play Miracle Fusion, which now you can tell, I guess. You have the lists and now they're out of the tournament. Did they really not play a single Miracle?
I need to pull it up. A second.
Can we get predictions? Oh yeah, I can throw you a prediction. Hold up.
I've got predictions running on mine too.
Who wins the next match? Callum or a true hero? All right. You have a minute to predict. Of course, Josh liking the floodgates. That's not what it is about. I don't think it's much about floodgates. The hero beat deck just flows very well with those cards. Whereas like I think Diva and Gilman, yes, they turn on Miracle Fusion, but other than that, they don't really have synergy with the deck, you know?
I think because he's out of the tournament, it's not letting me pull it up until after the tournament. Give me a second. I'm gonna go figure this out.
I just think that you're making, basically, you have a hero deck and you're making it worse by putting in water cards, like Divas and Gilman specifically, to make Miracle Fusion better. And I think there's a point where you're making your deck that much worse just to be able to play Miracle Fusion that the end product is not necessarily that good. Start.gg can run Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. The FGC Smash community uses it mainly. Okay, you might want to look into that.
I have. Start.gg is a very fun UI. But yes, I have looked into it. It's an alternative.
Snowman feels like a good compromise, but maybe not with 3 miracles. I mean, yeah, Snowman is a good card. I like Snowman. I personally play Snowman in my hero beat list. But it's a very slow card. You don't want to be playing too many of it. And if it's your only water monster, it's really hard to justify playing like multiple Miracle Fusions just off of the back of like Snowman Eater. And like I said, the card I hate the most that you're playing because you play Miracle Fusion, the card I hate the most is Ocean. I remember Start GG being good in the Duel Links tournaments, but it puts some work behind signups on the players' end. Okay. They have to register and whatever on their own. I think that maybe is acceptable, but yeah. I cut my Ocean for Voltic, but I play too Honest and too Shrink. What does Voltic do again? It's like when it destroys something by battle, it does something?
Deals battle damage, it specials a banished hero.
That's potentially interesting. But you'd still have to... You have to activate Miracle Fusion to facilitate that, right? So what are you summoning off of Miracle Fusion if you're not running Ocean? Hero Beat would be insane if we already had The Shining or Great Tornado. Either or. Because if you could Miracle Fusion just with Stratos and Alias, the deck would be insane. Isn't it kind of crazy Japan got Shining in 2009? Yeah, it was like a lot of those cards were out a lot earlier for Japan back in the day. Even crazier than today sometimes. Is Keegan just gone?
Sorry, I'm trying to get the deck list pulled up. Give me a sec.
They're starting
I'm back.
the game, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
At what point do I play Darks and Chaos Sorcerer over Miracle and Waters? I mean, Chaos Sorcerer is at 1, so I think the Chaos Sorcerer situation in Edison is like, you put it into decks where it naturally fits, but I don't think you want to go out of your way too much to fit Chaos Sorcerer, because you don't want to change your deck too much just to play a 1-of.
I'm going to counter that because someone actually did that and did really well in a tournament recently.
And what, they did that to what extent? Like, in what deck?
In Hero Beat. They played Chaos Sorcerer, they played Gravekeeper Spy. I don't know if they were playing Descendant. I think they were just playing Spy, Caius, Tomb Caliber. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be tough. I'm gonna pull that up because this is something you might be interested in.
I don't know. I think that's results-oriented thinking, because that doesn't sound like it flows well with Hero Beat.
He was also playing Gorge, I think.
I don't know.
He did really well in the tournament. The deck looked very impressive.
I know, I'm not saying it's terrible. It's probably not. It's just not something I would recommend, I think.
A True Hero was an overwhelming favorite in the polls. He has 80% of the votes out of 50 votes, which is interesting.
For me, it's about 50-50.
I think this matchup is definitely closer than people are making it out to be.
What do you like more in terms of, like, what do you think is the better deck? The Mali version of Diva Heroes or the Alias version?
I'm in your camp. I actually really liked the list we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I'm playing Hero Beat, I want Miracles, but I want something more similar to the last version. I don't really want to be playing Diva.
So what are the waters you're saying? Just like Snowman and maybe 2 Oceans?
I think I was gonna play Mother Grizzly, like straight up. I think that card's good.
Is there like an actual cool target for Mother Grizzly outside of just sticking an Ocean?
Coderis. Kappa.
Oh, come
on. Yeah, there's a couple good targets. I think you could make an argument for like playing Gilman without Diva, so you
cannot make an argument for that. Stop making any argument you were going to make for that. Stop doing that.
You could grab Treeborn Frog. I don't know. I'm sure there are targets that are good.
Can we splash frogs into heroes? You can. The Frog Heroes is a thing, yeah.
It's a very popular deck. It's actually a good deck. I think it's a good deck, at least.
It's definitely playable. Frog Heroes is playable. Like, you can basically customize it to your liking. You can keep it more on the frog end, play just a couple of heroes, basically like a frog deck that can play Miracle Fusion. Or you can keep it more on the hero end and just play like a couple frogs to turn on like Caius and stuff.
Yes. Zangian search the evil guy.
The small evil guy.
How is Callum up a card again?
Because you went first.
And Gold Sark. That's okay, yeah. Okay.
He went first, and Gold Sark is gonna equalize it in 2 turns. Is
Yes.
Norella's Turbo playable? Yeah. Yeah.
I think that deck is based.
Is Edison pre-Catastra or is it legal? Catastra is legal in Edison. They just set 4, even though they get Heavy Storm in 2 turns.
You know what that means?
You know what that means. A best of 3 against meta.
You think Callum plays Road? Have we seen it?
I don't think we have. Thoughts on Vortex Trooper in Quick Draw? In Quick Draw? I don't know. I think you have to be pretty down bad on consistency to play Vortex Trooper in your deck.
Yeah, it's a pretty mid-normal summon. I can think of at least 20 other cards I'd rather play before Vortex Trooper. The thing about Quick Draw is you can play literally anything, and it's never going to be that bad. So,
Yeah.
yeah. You wouldn't put Vortex Trooper in deck where you could play literally anything.
Is there a deck that plays 50 or 60 cards in Edison? Not really, because there's not really any payoff for it.
Yeah, the only thing I could think of is like you could maybe play more than 40 in glads or gadgets for like brick reasons, like to decrease your brick percentages.
Yeah, it's like Glad has this weird problem where you don't want to play too many monsters because drawing too many monsters sucks. But at the same time, you really want to have like for example, the second Darius can sometimes really be a valuable option. Like second Retiari, maybe even second Murmillo, shit like that. Like if you want to play all of those, you might want to go over 40, but then add a lot more, like also add more trap cards to keep the ratio between monsters and traps the same. That could be a reasoning.
Yeah. There's also Ojama. Plays more than 40.
There is?
Yeah, the deck's decent. You have Oja Magic, and it's just like an auto +2.
Okay, we just activated
shotgunning it.
Oh.
That's brutal.
We have not seen that yet, but it is in the deck apparently. There is Starlight Road. I don't remember seeing that.
That's really tough. If there's an oppression here, I mean, like, that's just...
I don't think they main oppression. Oh, wow. This is... They're also stopping the Black Rose.
That's such a good road.
There had to be something back there. There had to be something back there. I agree with you because they knew the Heavy Storm was coming. They still set 4. But honestly, I think if you're a true hero here, you're just like, I'm gonna hope that that's Solemn Judgment and force them to use Solemn Judgment, right?
Yeah. And also, like, I don't think we've seen Callum activate Starlight Road or have Starlight Road in any
might have
matches
been. I remember yesterday there was one situation where a Starlight Road got judgmented. I think that might have been Callum. It might have been Callum, but I don't remember. We saw one get judgmented. I think it was.
I remember that. Yeah, I got Starlight Road on the bingo card.
I think it was.
Starlight Road resolves. It was. I still don't have bingo somehow. That's crazy.
I didn't even have mine open anymore.
You probably beat me. I mean, so many of them are checked that like.
We did have a Pro Storm too, yeah. I think that was the first one, but we talked about it, I think.
Could still get 300 likes on the stream. I'm saying. We could still get 300 likes on the stream. That one could still happen.
I'm tilted because the one I was one row where I was one away from the bingo, and the one missing was the Joshua Schmidt net deck, and that's not gonna happen anymore. So
It's so messed up,
that's
honestly, that
tilting.
it's tilting that nobody net decked you. It's disrespectful, honestly.
I think it's fine.
Cyanide got bingo with the road. God damn it. Starlight Road is one of my favorite cards in the format because it's such an insane haymaker.
Yeah.
This is looking Jover.
Yep. Is Starlight Road at 1? No, you can play as many Starlight Roads as your heart desires.
You could play 4.
Could do that.
Get a tournament DQ.
Starlight Road is the reason I play heavy. Self-triggering it is so cool, even if it might not be good. You play Heavy Storm only because it can trigger your own Starlight Road?
Yes, Giga Chad.
There's no other reason you can think of that would make Heavy Storm a good and playable card.
Literally won't activate Heavy Storm if it's not getting negated by my
Oh,
own
in
road.
Hero Beat. Okay. Okay. Should have added that beforehand. So you're playing a deck that normally shouldn't be playing Heavy Storm, but you're still playing it because worst case you can trigger your own Starlight Road. Okay. That sounds a lot more reasonable than what you said before. Any good level 3 target for debris that comes into your mind besides the classic ones? I mean, the classic ones you probably mean Lone Fire, Dandy, and Card Trooper. Another one would be Spirit Reaper. Night Assailant is fine. What else is there?
Volcanic Counter. Volcanic Counter is one.
Ooh. Snowman Eater is another good one, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. I wish Gungnir was legal. Oh man, he would go crazy in this format.
Goddamn, yeah.
Shoot, Gungnir would be nuts.
Are you doing another in-person Edison event in Germany? Probably at some point, yeah. It's on the it's in the back of my mind. Is Goyo legal? Yes,
How
it
did
is.
that event?
Hmm?
How did that event run for you? The in-person event. Did you come across any hiccups that like?
I was
Should
not
be
really
aware of?
involved in the organization part. I was just there to like promote it and stream it because I played, right? I didn't really I was not involved in any of the organizational stuff, so I don't know if they had. I don't think they had any major problems. We ran really smooth. Like it was really smooth. Cuz
Okay. That's good to know.
we had 9 rounds of Swiss, I think, plus top 16, and we did all of that in one day, which is 13 rounds, and I don't think we had, it was like 10 hours or something.
That's crazy.
It was really
That's really
well.
smooth.
Maybe it was 8 rounds. I don't remember. It was definitely 8 or 9 rounds. I think 8, probably 8.
It's nuts.
Is Yada
Right?
legal? Yada Garasu is not legal. Only the Yada trap card is legal. You went with modern time rules? No, we didn't. We had old time rules. The extra turns and everything.
True Hero gets to go first. He has Future Fusion. I think that's like Future Fusion into Turn 1 Stardust is one of the few ways that the Hero Beat deck can just like get shut out of a game.
Yeah.
Or like Wind Blast, Discard Malicious. Early Stardust is basically the way that the Hero Beat deck is shut out because it is so destruction heavy. You have Hero Blast, you have Spark, you have all the trap cards that blow stuff up.
Low key, Yada wouldn't even be a good card in Edison. I don't know about that.
That is cap.
I think that's cap. I think
insane.
Yada would be a good card in Edison.
It would be insane. Imagine going like, yeah, just like casual like debris nuke. Next turn Yada lock.
I think Yada would
crazy.
be a very dangerous card in Edison.
You could, is it a wing beast or a fiend? I forget. Fiend,
Um,
right?
I think it's a fiend.
Yada would be crazy. End phase decree.
Ooh.
That's also huge. That's
Quick draw
also
pitch dandy
huge.
for Black Rose is not a legal play. Quick draw can only summon the warrior synchros.
Speaking of pitching to special summon, we got discard malicious to special dark refer.
It's a fiend. I know this because you can't add it with Robina. Okay, that is weird way to self-report, but fair enough.
He really said you're self-reporting being a Floranders enjoyer.
You could have just said it's a fiend.
It's been like, oh yeah, I googled it. I know this because
I have a friend that
is Floranders, and they told me that. What's going on here? Is synchro getting made? Like, was that a misclick? What's the deal?
question mark.
There we go. Alright. Fen says flu was kind of based. I'm sorry, Fen. I'm gonna cancel you for that opinion. I think D-Shifter or like whatever the Kashtira guy is, the summonable macrocosmoses are cringe. Anisher, Shen Shen, all of them are cringe.
This interaction was very awkward.
Yeah, it pained me a little bit, but move on. And Knight says JD blow up Sangan search Yada. That sounds nuts.
JD Yada would be insane in Lightsworn.
Be so good. What are we making here? Like where are we dropping, boys? Are we Colossal Fighter gang now?
I mean, I don't really think it matters. Like we're just like winning. That's what we're doing.
Is the game over this turn though? That's a real question.
I don't think it is, no. Unless we have Miracle Fusion, but even then we don't have a water yet, so
Yeah.
this
Druid's not
is
bad.
6,600 damage. And Sangan searches a Diva for next turn, which is powerful follow-up.
Yeah.
Or not.
Why are we grabbing DD? I guess
we're just trying to like hedge from like some Miracle Fusion comeback, like Future Fusion top deck into Miracle Fusion.
True Hero should gain 600 here from the Android.
They should.
There it is. He got it. All right. It's our opponent. Reincarnation. Add back Yada. Dude, that would be so gross. Yada would make Creature Swap playable. I'll say it. I don't think Creature Swap's a playable card, but Yada would make it playable. Or Laris and Sangan add Yada. That sounds very difficult to pull off, but if you could, that'd be kind of fire.
No, you go. You know what you do? You go Plague, stack Yada, and then you Norelis them.
That's genius.
And that's the game, folks.
Mark says that they think a True Hero had game that turn. How? I don't see it. Just 2 tuners? I don't see it. Let's say you make Colossal. Even if you make Colossal, it's Colossal Goyo and don't synchro with the Sangan. Like, that's not even enough. That's not even more than.
No, it's just
Android.
No. I don't think it was.
I
still like Colossal because now you're in an awkward spot against Honest.
Yeah, but you're not in an awkward spot against Spark. So
true, but I mean against Spark you win anyways with 2 synchros.
Maybe they spark your decree and then they have traps for him.
Oh, that yeah.
That can be.
I guess I was thinking Spark one of the synchros, but yeah.
So we have a crow. What does it do?
Ooh, the smashing is sick.
That's a nasty smashing ground. That's just gonna do it. I think we're going to game 3.
I mean, I don't think we can. I don't see a world where We have Spark, but
Gate with Stardust, maybe Book of Moon to survive a turn.
I
Hope the
mean,
top
maybe
deck.
a cheeky little Cult by the Grave on the Stardust.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Take a look at the grave, take a look at the banish, get some info, and we're going to game 3. This has been kind of a cool match. I mean, Decree there was like lights out.
I mean, that is the downside there. There's a couple blowout cards against back row decks. So that's what you're dealing with if you pick a back row heavy strategy.
Don't play Book of Moon as well. If you play Book of Moon, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get blown out by Decree, but I play Book of Moon. That card is too good. Maybe not in Callum's deck. Maybe I don't know. I think it'd still be pretty good in Callum's deck, actually.
I mean, Book of Moon is just, you never go wrong with Book of Moon. Any Chile
Facts, you
updates?
never lied.
Jesse is in top 16. I just saw that on Twitter.
That guy's cracked.
Do be cracked. I know Pack topped, but haven't heard an update since. So I don't know if Pack won top 32 or not. Who else topped? I have
You know
the
what he's
top
playing?
cut. Hold up, I have the top cut here. Who do I recognize? So there's Jesse, Pack, Hani topped, Christian Urena topped. That's who I recognize from this. What is he playing if you know? I assume it's just Kashtira, but I don't know.
I agree, Ryan. I not nearly enough stream likers. What do you think about Kashtira?
I think it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I think it's cringe, but I don't think it's as cringe as like it's not the end of the world.
Is it more or less cringe than Flow?
Oh, it's way less cringe than Blue.
Based.
It's not
take.
close.
One thing I did like about Flu was that you get to play like Pot of Duality. Like that card's busted.
That's such a boomer answer though.
I know, I'm old. Don't age me with your comments.
How many people are at YCS Chile? It was not very big. It's less than 500. Which I don't know if that's good for a for YCS Chile. How many they usually get? I don't know. I've never been, but it's definitely not that big.
We've got Gold Sark for Future Fusion going second.
It just
the
feels
slowest
bad. It
possible.
just feels bad, dude.
Just feels bad.
Future Fusion. I don't like it.
No other plays, just straight up pass.
We pop off in 20 turns. Yep. Oh,
Please,
Ocean
God,
Man.
let me stay till.
Take me by the hand.
That's a beater, dude. That's a beater. No Gorge, no Trag.
I heckin' love Future Fusion. Did you see my ulti Future Fusion? I tagged you, right? I tagged you in the Discord, yeah.
Tagged me?
No, Waver, one of my chatters. I bought a ulti Future Fusion like last week, and yeah.
Very nice. First edition, right?
It is first edition, yeah.
Connoisseur. The trading cards. They were kind of like cheap not that long ago. They were like $100 for first edition ones. Like
I paid less than 100.
Really?
I paid like 60.
That's crazy for ulti first.
It was off a good friend though, but I think, yeah. Future Fusion, ulti. No, they're not expensive. There's like multiple on card market right now for like 64.
What language?
German.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Dude, the English cards right now are so inflated.
To be fair, I like honestly, I don't care at all about language on these. Like I have like alti French duel warriors and stuff like that because they all look the same.
Actually, I think the Euro ones look better. But yeah.
Yeah, but even inside Euro, like sometimes I'm like German cards in Europe are usually the more expensive ones because Germany has like the biggest market. And like very often, if I'm looking for like a nice looking card, I just like filter by other languages and then I'll find one for like half the price and I don't care.
Talking about Euros, right?
Hmm?
You're talking about Euros, 60 euros, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. The exchange rate right now it's basically 1-to-1.
It's
or very
almost the
close to
same. Yeah,
1-to-1.
no, like it's like if you're just looking for I guess it's better if you just get Europrint then.
Yeah. There's the Future Fusion. I mean, he survived. Well, he could do it. It's resolving, which is insane.
I mean, we get Mali. We get going here. Rumor says the Irish bought every ulti drill warrior in Europe. Well, the rumor is wrong because I have 2 or 3 of the ulti drill warriors in Europe. So they don't have all of them. Do I have 3? I have at least 2. I don't remember. I know at YCS Lyon I played only 2 because I only had 2. I'm trying to buy high rarity quick draw right now. This shit is not cheap. It like in general, I think to keep your sanity, you have to draw the line somewhere for these old decks. Like you can't just go full high rare on this shit. Like some of this stuff is just so unreasonably expensive. Like Book of Moon,
Unless you
for
have
example.
unless you have like a 7-figure income with like ridiculous like disposable income, it's not like it's just not worth spending 10 grand on a deck of cards. It's just not worth it. Like you do so much more with 10 grand. That's like I don't know. This is just from a practical standpoint, like a financial advice standpoint. But I don't know.
How much are ulti aliases now? They're like 50 to 60. I think. Alias. Ultimate rare. Yeah, first debts are like 70. 65 is the cheapest one in German. 65 is first debt, yeah.
Mind control on Alias. That's crazy. He can miracle it away now.
Ooh, that's a nice tech in the mirror match.
Yeah. That's
I guess
really
Diva Hero can play it regardless, but like it's especially good for this. Yeah, because it's also gonna be. Oh, that's annoying. That means they have to
good.
banish
He has
their
to
own
banish
Mali.
the malicious. Yeah, kind of unlucky. At the same time, like you're forcing the Hero Blast and you're still getting a 0 in play, and you have another 0 coming next turn off.
I mean,
Future Fusion. Like you're
this was Mind Control plus Miracle Fusion traded for Alias and Hero Blast. You get a it was okay. You would, yeah, I think you expect a little bit more from cards like Mind Control and Miracle Fusion.
But you also got the bottomless as well. You got bottomless Hero
It was
Blast.
Miracle and Mind traded with bottomless Alias and Hero Blast, but the Hero Blast replaced itself. So it was 2v2 and you lost Mali.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. But you're getting a 0 next turn, so hopium.
Yeah.
He also sarked for return, by the way, so that's coming up next turn, I think.
Ooh, that's especially because that thing goes bottomless.
Yeah, well, Absolute Zero can only be fusion summoned.
Oh,
It can't be brought out by return.
unfortunate. If you can't afford it, don't buy it. That obviously, but like for example, I bought rare Book of Moons because they still look hella nice. I actually like rare more than super rare, but I draw the line at like I have some nice stuff for Edison, but I draw the line at like $300 Book of Moon or 350 euro Book of Moon or bottomless trap hole or whatever. Like that's just not worth it for me.
Yeah, especially because Book of Moon's like a 3 of like utility card.
Even if
It
I
just
had
feels
that kind
so
of money,
bad.
I just don't agree with that. Like, I don't.
If you're buying like a 1 of like extra deck card, like let's say you're buying like a Ghost Rare Stardust for 350. Like, okay. Like I get that, you know what I mean? But like spending 350 on each of your Book of Moons is just like it's kind of silly.
I'll Stardust, like the extra deck is something I haven't managed to pick up some nice stuff for yet. I don't really have much for the extra deck yet.
You prefer like Ghost or Ulti?
Ulti,
For sure.
not close. I think it's kind of cool that you can see the artwork, you know what I mean? I think that's a bonus.
Yeah. A True Hero drops to 200 after that big Miracle push, and now he's also dropping his Future Fusion to a Gemini Spark. It's just a matter of like, can he survive this next turn long enough in order to get that return off? And
The
then on top
return
of that
is a bargain right now, though.
you're not wrong. But he has to survive, win through 0 somehow.
It's not looking good, yeah.
Uh,
That, like I said, that mind control Miracle Fusion turn, it played out really badly.
yeah.
You think Cat Synchro is nice for Edison? I think it's playable. It's fun. I don't think it's like top tier, but it's okay.
Damn, he had to heavy away his own decree. That's so awkward.
I mean, what do we even do? We have return and what?
I have no idea. Does he have to return to survive? That's so ugly if he
I think
does.
that is GG if that happens. If they have to do that, I think they lose. Because like that is how I can see them coming back. Like next turn return for Diva, Mali, Cyber Dragon, and then they have another Mali in the deck. I can see them coming back from that. But that is if they have to use return here, I don't think they have a comeback. At 200 life points, I don't think so. Is Econ in this format? Dude, Econ is from 2003, so yes, it is.
Ancient Sanctuary was 2003.
3 or
Crazy.
4? I think it's 4. Hold up. Ancient Sanctuary.
It's definitely 4 or 3. It's not 5, but
It is 4. Yeah, 4.
yeah, 2004. Yeah, that makes sense. That was the first, or actually, that was the second booster box I ever got. I remember it very vividly, like as a child opening the packs. Like
You
that
got a whole
booster.
box?
Yeah,
But I never got a whole box as a child.
yeah. Well, I was also like, um, a little bit older than. I'm a little bit older than you, so I don't know if that like.
Is that a sensitive topic that we're talking right now?
Maybe I shouldn't. We're basically the same age. Like, let's be
Okay.
real. Like,
Okay.
there's no difference between like 27 and like 42, right? Like, that's just they're functionally the same, right?
You're not 42.
I know, but like, it's coming up.
As a
Yeah,
child in 2004, acts like he's 42. So like in 2004, he was 24. As a child.
Oh no, no, no. Oh, that's so bad.
We
Why did he
lost.
set the miracle? Why did he
We
set
lost.
it?
We lost.
It's Jover. Callum's moving on, dude. It's absolutely Jover now. I don't think there's a dude. You're at 100. You're down 4 cards. They have a 0. They have a back row. Tough draw, man.
Are X Sabers playable in Edison, or is this too early? They exist, but they don't have Dark Soul yet. So I don't think it's a super strong deck yet, but some people like playing it. It's like Rogue.
It's Copium. I put it in, I think, D tier in my tier list.
Which
It's
is basically
it's like,
Rogue.
yeah, it's like the lowest end of viable.
Yeah. Okay, this Cataster, if the back row is not real, it is real.
Well, well, well.
G.
GG's. Looks like my chatters, despite voting for a true hero, were wrong.
All right, choose outcome prediction. Callum takes it, and we are in finals.
Grand finals. Very hype. Thank you again for helping me cast this tournament.
Yeah, no worries. It's
been a
fun.
blast. We got Callum versus South City, I believe.
All right, I'm going to give you a prediction for the finals. I think we have a couple minutes until it starts, so I'm going to leave it running for who wins finals. Actually, there's potentially 2 games, right? Because it's double elim.
Yeah. So you should do the reset match and then
okay. Who wins first match of finals?
My prediction's also for first match, by the way, folks.
And it's Callum versus Stevie, right?
Yes. Yes, I believe that is the case.
Callum on Hero versus Stevie on Blackwings. Ugh, yuck. Blackwings. Okay.
You know, I heard if we hit 300 likes on stream, Heroes wins.
Hmm.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So if my whole chat, like all 220 of you who are watching me right now, if you all click like, I mean, we might have a hero dub.
Is any of the finalists undefeated still? Well, it's double elimination, so yes, Stevie has gone through the winners bracket, so they have not lost.
Yes.
So if Stevie wins this match, the tournament is over. Stevie wins. If Stevie loses, they get another chance because of double elim, because that would be their first loss in the tournament. So Callum, to win the event, has to win 2 matches now. Stevie only has to win once.
Also, if Callum wins this event, he will be ending this event with an 11-1 record, which is very impressive.
How many wins did Stevie have to get here? Are they, what is it, 6-0?
8-0.
8-0?
Yeah, Stevie is currently 8-0. Would have to go 9-0 to win the event, whereas Callum would have to go 11-1. You can check standings on challenge.
3,
just you see where it says bracket at the top. Just click over to standings. It shows you. Oh, you don't have to.
That's impressive.
You can. One thing I like about double elim too is like the records they look more impressive. I don't know if they actually are or anything, but
I mean, compared to single elimination, they do, right? It's yeah,
it's either XO or you're out of the tournament. But I mean, compared to like Swiss events where like sometimes you have a player going into like top cut with like a bunch of draws.
Yeah, but if you end up winning the tournament, you still have to like go through it. It's like still like it's like 16 rounds or something to win a YCS.
Oh, yeah, I'm not talking about like,
or like no, YCS actually it's 18
time.
rounds. Yeah, it's 18 rounds these days.
Winning a YCS obviously is nothing. It's like super above and beyond like what we're doing here with this type of tournament. I'm talking about like if there was a comparable size Swiss event of this to compare to like double elim.
You also don't have to deal with tiebreakers. I think that's the bigger one is like when you have a 200-man event, you have like you're in this weird spot where you kind of want to make sure that like X1s should top, but you always end up, if you make it top 8, you have X1s that miss, and if you make it top 16, all the X1s make it, but then you have the same issue with the X2s because like very few will make it and a bunch of them will miss on tiebreakers, which is just never a feels good situation.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a couple other like random things. Obviously Swiss has upside, especially if you lose early. It really sucks for you. Double elim. And
double
also,
elim
like,
is like if you lose early in double elim, it's a very long journey.
Yes.
All right, are they hosting already? Are they starting? What's going on?
I don't know where the hell they are. Hold up, let me message in the Discord. Just make sure they're ready to go. Discord. We're just waiting for them to get back to us. He might just be using a restroom or something. Like he just finished a round, so
yeah. Fair enough.
There was something I was gonna say about double LM versus Swiss. Swiss is interesting for coverage too, because like you always get the match from the start, which I like. But there's a lot more downtime in the coverage.
Yeah, because everyone has to wait for each other. Also, just like you have, I feel like in double elim, because not everyone plays the tournament to the end. You have after a while you have less interesting decks in the feature. Like we saw that where like yesterday the second half was like we only had like Black Wings and Heroes left, right? Almost.
Yeah, I think that just might have been like the nature of like the decks we were clicking on.
Yeah, it could have just been random, but I'm like the more rogue interesting kind of stuff is more likely to go X2 early on, right? And so they in a Swiss setting, you could still feature them at like 4 and 2 or something, because like theoretically they're still in the tournament.
True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. That makes sense. So you can get a little bit more of the like rogue coverage in like later rounds.
Yeah.
One thing that's nice too is like we are pretty like I don't want to say short staffed, but like a lot of this is from like volunteers and like donations. Speaking of which, if you want to donate, etc., if you're watching this, check the description, check the Discord. Donate to the prize pool or to the judge fund. All donations from the stream are going to that. Where was I going with this? There's like 4 or 5 people helping run these events. So like with double elimination, there's less judge calls after round 3 by nature, because after round 3, like a lot of people are out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So it just makes it easier for like a volunteer like free tournament to be.
Yeah, that's fair. I think overall double elim is a solid solution. What impact do you think Naturia Beast would have in Edison? TCG got it in July 2010, so it barely misses the time window. I'm trying to think which decks could even make that card in Edison. It's like Rescue Cat would be a 1-card Nat Beast, because there is, I think, a Earth level 2 beast. Surely there is one.
Is Sea Koala Earth or is it water?
Sea Koala is Earth, I think. Sabers can use it. Garolor, thank you for the 7 months. Hope because of weekend stream we don't have to skip tomorrow. We have to skip tomorrow, but not because of this weekend stream. It's because I'm doing... I did yesterday, I did today. And I'm doing next week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the Master Duel Worlds qualifier. So I have to take a break at some point.
Hey, how does Saber make Nat Beast?
I mean, they need... Like, they have Earth tuners. They need, like, double Ragigura, or... I don't know.
That'd have to be double Ragigura. Because Pashul's not out yet. Pashul would be insane if it was out.
Oh, yeah. Tuner that can't be destroyed by battle? That'd be sick.
Be nuts. Although we technically have Krebins, which is functional. Functionally the same thing.
If X-Sabers had Dark Soul, Pashul, and Nat Beast, it'd be the best deck of the format. I mean, yeah, that's why it was the best deck after those cards released. Yes. I think just Dark Soul would be enough for it to be completely top tier in Edison. I don't think that's a stretch. I think Dark Soul alone is what made that deck insane. I don't think Nat Beast played a huge role in its... Because, like, Nat Beast wasn't even that popular or that common to make in X-Sabers. Like, it was an option, but you didn't make it very often.
Dark Soul would be crazy.
Yeah. Is like the Dark Soul, Pashul, and Nat Beast releasing and X-Saber becoming like top tier is like 99% Dark Soul, and then like Pashul and Nat Beast were also there. You know, they get like a participation trophy.
Boggart Knight helps, but yeah. Boggart Knight was big too.
Boggart Knight was important to turn on Fall Troll, yeah. But like it's still, even then okay, 98% Dark Soul.
Yeah, I think so. Dark Soul, If we had just Dark Soul and Edison, you could do some cool stuff. Like it's a debris target. Like it's cat would be insane. Like
Yeah.
I would just be too good.
I mean, we have a lot of the good stuff already. We have Hyunlei, we have E-Call, like
I have everything but Dark Soul, Bogger Knight, and Pashul. It's
yeah.
like literally everything you need. Yeah. All I'm going first, starting with Stratos.
Oh, it
Celsius
started. Okay,
Duelist
good to know. Cool.
is on upstart. Sorry, I forgot to update you. Yeah. Yeah, they just started. My bad. I got caught up thinking about XCRs.
Pup. Dual room. All right.
Oh, well.
So we had Shura into bottomless and pass. All right.
I think Bottomless is the best card versus Black Wings
Yeah,
by
it
a
is.
lot.
Yeah, it's not close. Rob the Man 69. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you.
Vasily says, I don't like Upstart and Blackwing. I don't either. But Stevie's currently sitting at AO, so.
The thing is, Upstart is like at the very like it's never that bad.
Yeah,
I think it's
the
just
downside is like
it's just a matter of like it's just a preference, right? If you like playing a 37 card deck or a 40 card deck, but not give your opponent the life points. The life points do matter sometimes, but at the end of the day, seeing your core cards like your big normal summons and your whirlwind more often is also significant.
I agree. Second Shura.
Yo, Cactusac, thank you for the prime. Thank you for starting a hype train on this grand finals. Appreciate that.
Let's go. He's set before swinging. Interesting. Maybe to play around. Oh, he's not swinging. Interesting.
You can do the thing with Black Whirlwind. Oh, because of with Ultimate Offering. Yeah, Ultimate Offering is legal, right?
It's legal at 2.
Yeah. That's like the one reason maybe to play gadgets, but even then, what do you do with all those gadgets? You don't have Exceeds yet.
Yeah, you need to play gadgets plus like tuners, which is like so much needs to go right.
Or Solidarity or some shit. Then they're actual. Question for the two of you. You get to add one card at one copy to Edison that is not banned to break the format. What are you adding? Ronin Totem.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
What?
Wasn't the criteria to not break the format?
No, to break the format.
Oh, okay.
You get to add a one-off card to the format.
Oh yeah, Ronin Totem breaks it wide open.
I think that's easily one of the most broken one-off cards. But Ronin is banned. First of all, you didn't have to say that. No need to. Kind of rude, but okay. And then I think what they meant was they meant bring a card to one from the future, not one that is banned, like Yadagarasu or something.
If they meant just banned cards, I think Blackluster Soldier would be like the most miserable. It would ruin the format for me at least.
I think there's more miserable banned cards than Blackluster. Like imagine Chaos Emperor Dragon.
I'd rather have that.
You'd rather have Chaos Emperor Dragon than Blackluster Soldier.
We already have Norlaris. It's the same.
That's not the same thing. What do you mean?
It's the same.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, the Starlight Road.
That was a killing. That was an execution.
God damn it,
Might
dude.
as well have
Blackwing without Black Whirlwind. Heck W, dude.
Even if he had Black Whirlwind, he couldn't have done anything that game.
Because you're playing
got
Blackwing.
bottomless.
That's on you, though, for playing Blackwing.
We have the #1 Blackwing hater. I've never like I've met people who hate Blackwings. I've never met someone who hates Blackwings as much as you do, which is kind of based. I gotta respect the hater energy. Fire.
This is a tournament, yeah.
This is a big finals, actually. This is a big deal. They're playing for a lot of money, I think.
I hate it just as much. See? We shake hands like true Giga Chads.
It could be playing for even more, and if you guys want to see more events like this, you could donate. Link in the description. I'm that guy. I know you said you don't like doing it because it's cringe, but I'm the guy who like plugs it every 5 seconds shamelessly.
Yeah, I've noticed.
We're kind of different in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that?
Yeah.
We're pretty different people.
I'm 27, you're 42. It's just a generational difference, I think.
Actually, yeah, that's what it is. These kids these days, they can't appreciate Blackwing gameplay. Back in my day, I had to sleeve up Black Whirlwind both ways uphill. One thing that is really cool about this, like all jokes aside, is that like you are a person who I never would have interacted with or met in my entire life if it wasn't for this game.
Yep.
Which is really cool.
That's what Yu-Gi-Oh does to people.
I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. You know what I'm thinking. Bayes Games makes a good point. Don't forget to do that, chatters. All right, game 2, match 1. Callum needs to win this in order to reset.
Well, they have 2 more shots, right?
Yes. He needs to win this match, basically. Yeah. Draw go. What did he mean by this?
Keck wings.
How do you just pass? You're not even gonna set an Icarus, you're not gonna do anything. He probably has an OTK hand. That's the case. And if that's the case, then gaining 600 off of Android is actually like legit good. Because a lot of OTKs can be stunted. Dr. Fruit Salad says, what's the prize pool at? So from the donations alone, it's like around $250. Then I'm probably going to kick to it. And then if you guys want to kick to it, all of the donations and the stream revenue also, and all the super chats and memberships from this stream are going to go towards that prize pool as well. Honestly, like all these events, I basically just operate them at like a huge loss because like, fuck it, put on for the community. Mostly just a passion thing for me.
E3 is probably like 70 and just always uses a voice changer. Yeah, yeah. Keegan streams from a retirement home, actually. Yeah, fair points, fair points.
I'm a very advanced AI, but I'm actually like on my last legs.
I don't think the takes you've been stating would qualify you as a advanced AI.
No, I'm a very like rudimentary AI. Like my voice model's AI, but like the takes are definitely my own.
Okay,
the boomer
okay.
takes. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Which takes are you talking about? Now I'm all like self-conscious. I'm like, what does he think about my takes?
When you show up to a Blackwing Hater tournament and your round 1 opponent is Joshua Schmidt, yeah, that'd be a problem. You'd lose that matchup.
You might as well just drop. What's up, Lee? How you doing today? Ooh, Storm. No bottomless today. Bora's not a great one for an OTK hand, right? Because you can't special another Bora. Oh, Gil will let you special another Bora, I guess. What's the coolest place you've ever traveled for Yu-Gi-Oh?
Japan.
That's tight. What's it like?
It's very different. Like the culture is completely different. It's very interesting. It's very hot though. But yeah, I've been very lucky with my the world championships I've been to. It's just 3 times been Japan.
As based.
I qualified for Worlds the 1 year it was in Europe. Yeah. Eugen has qualified twice for Worlds. One time it was Berlin, one time it was Italy. He was not happy.
Pain.
And then there was 1 year I qualified. It was supposed to be London, and then London was cancelled. I think it was because there was something happened in London. I don't remember what it was, and they changed it from London to Japan. And that was 1 year I qualified. It wasn't COVID. It wasn't COVID. It was something else. It was
It
like
was Brexit. It was Brexit.
I don't know if
Kappa.
it was that. I don't know what it was. It was like 2018. It was supposed to be in London, and they changed it to Japan like a couple months beforehand.
It's crazy. Game 2 he left in Dust Shoot versus Eurobeat.
Well, it's gonna work out here.
It ended up working out.
They did get to go first. I think in that sense, I think it's okay. Like I don't know if I agree with it still, but going first, it's a lot more reasonable.
Yeah, if you're shotgunning it and hoping they don't have E. What was he gonna do? Heavy Storm, summon Ocean, then set 2 and pass? Like what was the game
Ocean
plan
man.
there? He doesn't have any heroes. He needs an E, dude.
He needs a hero, yeah.
He knows the back row, so whatever it is, he's not playing into.
Imagine just getting forced now.
He's like, ah, shit. Grand finals. You go 8-0 to just throw into a force that's known.
Ooh, the android. I wonder if they have what the other back row is, because like, would you call here just to save yourself 1,700 life points? I guess it's some more because it also.
No.
Oh wait, there's a collude in hand. Okay.
Yeah, he can't force a prison this, can he? Because it's a redeclare. I don't know if that. I don't know how that works.
I don't think you can prison on a redeclare.
I don't know if he can.
You can do something, but you cannot use something. It's not an attack declaration, I think. Oh, they're crashing. Okay.
Father. Please, father.
They came home from the store. Okay.
Unexpected. I thought he was gone forever. Father, have mercy. I think you mentioned something about like Blackwing players drawing Dark Arm.
I was about to
yesterday.
say, I was about to go on a little tirade because I think they just dropped the only good card in Blackwings.
Dude, you're such a hater. Like, I don't think Blackwings is the best deck, contrary to a lot of other people's belief. I think it's one of the better decks, but you just hate it. You're like, Sirocco? Weak.
No, I like Shiroko because it's good against Blackwing.
Okay. Sirocco is that's your homie because he's an op.
Exactly.
Bora, weak. Number 1 Blizzard hater.
Yeah. Blizzard is the worst one, I'll say that. I hate Blizzard.
Really? I feel like Vayu is the one I hate the most.
No, Vayu's okay.
Okay. Going to game 3. Can we go to game 3? We got another match we got to do. Tornado. Okay, get a little info. Solemn. Okay, he's gonna solemn the dust. That's pretty funny. Best solemn judgment I've seen ever.
Getting back into the format for German nationals, any deck suggestion? If you're just getting back, you don't have that much time left, I think Kashtira is your best bet. It's also a very good deck. Don't say Mathmech. Why are you suggesting Mathmech? Oh my, of course, I know why. I don't know why I asked.
Mathmech in the chat, everybody. Just
Mathmech
spam
is like
Mathmech.
my modern Blackwing, basically.
I will say that I actually hate Mathmech.
See?
I despise that deck. I think it is like the most cringe garbage.
See, you have
Every
some
time
okay takes.
I was gonna play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh. And then like I like queued up on the ladder, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna test this deck. I'm gonna take. It was a little while ago. Okay, wasn't right now because there's a new set out, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was before this latest set. And I had like a branded deck, branded Bestial or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this deck is fire. And I was playing against this guy who was like playing Mathmech, and his turn took like 14 minutes. And then I ended up winning. It wasn't fun. I was just like, I don't want to play against Mathmech ever again.
Yep.
I queue up one more time. I'm like, whatever. Play against Mathmech. And his turn was again like 10 minutes or something like that. And then he lost again. I was just like, this is just wasting my time.
The deck is not good. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's too strong or anything. It's just I just don't like it.
It's not good at all. It's not good at all. It just does a bunch of nothing and it wastes your time. I think that's the worst part about it. Is like I hate when like the game wastes my time. Like when I feel like we're not actually doing anything.
Every time I'm versus Mathmech, I get happy because it's a buy. Fair enough.
It's literally a buy, but I don't get happy because it's a buy that like you have to spend energy on. Like you have to spend your mental energy on it.
Up to which pack can be used in Edison format? Which is the last one?
Absolute Power Force.
Absolute Power Force.
You can't use dual terminal cards unless they've been printed in Hidden Arsenal as well. That's something that you should.
The easiest way is to go to edisonformat.com. They have a tool for the entire card pool and all other resources. Edisonformat.com is a great resource.
Second that. Definitely check it out.
Who runs that site? Is that you?
No. Guy named Chapel. He's great. He's a really cool dude.
Okay.
It's been like just a lot of coming together from the community to like make all this stuff happen, which is cool.
Yep.
Got passing of the turn, but like what are you okay. He was probably just alt tab.
Hi 423, thank you for the prime.
Average Blackwing player behavior. Look, you got me doing it. You got me hating on him.
See, that's how it feels good, doesn't it?
I think hating in general is like it comes very naturally to me. I've been trying to do it less because like it does like create this weird like cycle of toxicity, but it is really fun to hate. Okay, Cyber Dragon. It's not a Blackwing monster.
That's a good card. Oh.
That's another good card. Oh, he's gonna chain that to the Whirlwind. That's a nice dust shoot.
If they only have one Shura, then
Imagine his hand is just like Icarus attack, like just taking the Shura just destroys the hand.
oh, there goes a Shura.
Please write out what's in there so we know.
They have one more. Stratos Bottomless Dust Shoot is a very good opener, if you ask me.
We got Prison Gale Kalute.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Thank you for writing it out.
That's not too bad. Normal summon, what do you? Normal summon Gale, add Vayu, said Prison, attack over Stratos, have a Kalute in hand. We're okay.
You could
Or not.
You could also You could Kalute, search Blizzy, Special Gale, and then Goyo Steel or something like that. Or just not Goyo Steel, just Special Gale.
I don't know if Goyo stealing a Stratos is that valuable.
One of my favorite things to do is if I'm playing Stratos myself, is Goyo Steal Stratos, search my own Stratos.
Well, yeah,
It's like one
but
of the.
they're not playing that, so.
I know,
You know
I
what
know.
they
I was
should
just.
do is they should Brionac and bounce it, because Blackwing is, according to you, it's always supposed to make Brionac.
Wait, let him cook. He may yet do that. I feel like making Bryonic here isn't even that bad.
Stop. Calm
It's not
down.
that bad.
Calm
It's not
down.
that bad. Okay.
Speaking of cards to add to Edison to break the format, the Shining or Honest Neos would be really funny. They'd be really strong, yeah. Stratos being able to
Shining.
add Honest Neos? uh,
Yeah, that would be nuts.
Alright, we have Prison, Goyo, and what did we add? Blizzy.
Blizzy's in chat. If you're a member, you get access to the Blizzy emote. You know the vibes. Goyo Guardian. This card is way too good.
I don't think it is
Why
way
is it?
too good.
Well, when it was first released, it was like, why is it 2800?
Yeah, that is true. It was like the level 8s had struggled to get to that number.
Yeah, he like beat Stardust by a wide margin.
Yeah, he was big for no reason. He'd probably be. He'd probably have been really, really well balanced at like 2400. Maybe 25, so he can beat Monarchs.
I think 25 would be really balanced because then he's like trading with Stardust.
Yeah.
I feel like Stardust being as weak as it is kind of like Stardust was supposed to be that dude, you know? It's the main character's like boss monster.
We're divaing here. We know that we can Black Rose. Do we want the Black Rose?
I think so, yeah.
Why are we using Diva then? Do we want those cards to be out of the deck?
I would grab Gilman here 10 times out of 10, yeah. I don't want to draw it. Plus it puts 2 waters in your grave, which could come up. I don't know.
Okay, we're doing another Diva though. So Black Rose, we're up a lot of cards here as the hero player, but the last card in hand is Blizzard. But there's no level 4 in the graveyard, so it's probably okay.
Cyber Dragon being gone means nothing. I was gonna say if he makes Catastor, then.
Can you do Mistworm? No, Mistworm would not work because that was 2 tuners. Could have made Barone the Fleur with a Gilman.
Yeah, that was the correct play, actually.
Yeah, probably.
We bringing back Gale or we bringing back Kalute and then trying to make a 5-star into 2 back row? I kind of like bringing back Gale and just vibing, but maybe that's just me.
I think at this point... And the thing is, like...
It's like if you're swinging anyway and just passing, which is what you should be doing, and just praging on no monster.
I mean, you're just... I don't know if you should be praging on no monster because you haven't seen any alias yet. Shouldn't we know that there's an alias because there's a Stratos in play.
Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm just wrong.
All right, so we are down a card only anymore, which is like not that bad. We've just gained 500 off of Android, which is very creative. I like it.
You should be at 8,600 here, yeah. What's fun is like the random times where Magical Android gains 600 for multiple monsters, and you're just like sitting there and you're like, huh, I guess I'm gaining 5,000 life points.
Wait, I didn't know it did that. Gain of 600 life points for each psychic type you control. I don't think that's ever come up for me. And even if it did, I probably missed it.
I have a deck that plays. Do you know like Volcanics, like Blaze Accelerator, that kind of stuff?
I know Volcanics, yeah.
I I have a deck where it's like Diva Volcanics. You make multiple androids to like offset the life loss from the shells, and then you just spam Avarice and spam Blaze Accelerator, and you just camp on Magical Android.
Noted.
It's a it's a really fun deck. If you have multiple androids, you gain 24 every M phase. It's really nice.
A lot of life points.
Yeah.
All right. Honestly, it's not over, but it's looking like we're gonna get a bracket reset. Odds are in the favor of heroes here, I would say. Although I will say, I've just looked at the graveyard and I'm counting 3 darks.
I think that the Blackwing player is very much still in this.
It's not over yet, no. I'm just saying it's tipped in the favor of heroes, definitely.
Yes, the player who has more cards and the monster in play and the initiative. Definitely.
Oh, Scirocco. That's good.
This is one of those cards that could switch the initiative.
We don't have to be afraid of Honest right now. And if the set, I will say, if the set is Icarus Attack, we're now favored. All of a sudden.
I would say if you have Solemn, you should definitely consider Solemning the Scirocco. I would. Because it puts him to 4 darks.
Bottomless, you're praging for no Icarus Attack. Icarus Attack, now you're praging for no Starlight Road.
Yes. And they're going to go after the Alias. Just get the monster out of play.
I agree with that.
I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot.
And now if this goes through, we are even again on cards. There's definitely no Starlight Road because that would have been used.
You might be thinking about like Solemn.
Change the Gemini Spark, but that was not the one they targeted.
So they're going to lose everything, but get a fresh draw. So like kind of just cycle the Gemini Spark.
Yeah, they're just swapping the Gemini card for Gemini Spark for a draw, which is good because the Gemini Spark would most likely be dead.
Yeah.
The thing is though, I think the hero deck at this point in the game has better top decks than the Blackwing deck, because any Miracle Fusion is just, you know, Diva, Miracle Fusion, those kind of cards. Blackwing doesn't have many of those. Can't draw Dark Round anymore. Blizzard is not as good because we don't have a level 4. So I think it's still looking very good for heroes, even though that went as well as it could have.
I think Blizzard is still like really strong.
I mean, it makes Catastor.
I think you just bring back Gale, have the monster run it over.
That's fair. Yeah. But that is a a 2-turn clock now. We need to find an answer now. We have a back row too. Pretty good.
Yeah. This is gonna be tough. I think it is Jover. I think we're going to match 2.
Sure.
Potentially Icarus to stabilize.
Ooh. Ooh.
Tease, a little bit of a teaser.
Ooh.
This is a bluffed collude if I've ever seen one. Yeah.
That's
a bluffed collude. That's a bluffed collude. Oh, that's funny. All right. So that's
bracket
match 1.
Reset. Callum wins.
Bracket reset, and now we have both players coming from technically loser side. Oh man, this is sick. They play another match. Because basically, oh, well, first things first, South City reports the loss. Discord. Then we go on to grand finals. The bracket reset of grand final. We're already, you get what I'm saying. Thank you so much, Darius.
Do they open a new room or do they just go again?
You can go, it doesn't matter. It's all the same.
All right, and now it is the actual last match of the tournament. Just to explain once again, because I think some Yu-Gi-Oh players might not be familiar with double elimination, because South City Duelist has not lost a match yet. This is their first loss, and in double elimination, you are only out of the tournament if you've lost twice. So they are both now on 1 loss, so they have to go again. Sleeve Chief, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate you. Remember to go !sleeves, chat, whenever you Want some juicy OCG sleeves.
You're learning. You're learning how to plug. He's learning.
Well, I'm plugging the sponsors. I do that.
Well, yeah, because you're contractually obliged to, right? I mean, you don't have to say that if you don't want to.
I mean, that is very... Isn't that obvious? That's how sponsorships work, I think. I don't think that's a secret.
He's like, I hate Black Wings. Hashtag sponsored. Hashtag ad. This post is sponsored by Alias Gang. Sponsored by Dandy Gang.
Okay, they're rehosting.
Alright. Rehost is happening. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with this because Hero Beat and Black Wings are very aggressive decks. I'm a sleepy little boy. Well, sleepy old man, I suppose.
Yep.
But this is gonna be a nice quick and easy into an amazing tournament.
Mm-hmm. Ideally with heroes winning.
You know what? I'm just gonna root for Black Wings because you're such a hater.
Of course you would.
Black Wings are already winning. They went first.
Oh
and then
god.
Black
Oh
won.
god. I'm disgusted. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. GG's in chat. it's over. Oh my god. They have Judgment or Starlight Road too. Oh man.
That's gross.
Oh man.
It's not a Judgment or Starlight Road, but it's probably worse. Although this is one of those matchups where like the monsters are. You have a lot of redundancy in the monsters.
Yeah, the dust shoot is not that insane. It's more about knowing what their back row is and if they have Honest, if they have Gemini Spark. It's not about the monster you take. It's more about the information, I think. They take Gilman. Oh my.
Dude, there's no way. It had to be the only monster. It had to be the only monster. It is so funny. That's insane. I think he needs to shuffle his deck. Did he shuffle his deck?
No, he wants the Gilman back. Let him have it.
He wants to draw it again. Did he not shuffle his deck? We missed that.
I can't check logs as a watcher, so I don't know. Oh, man.
Okay, Dust Shoot versus Dust Shoot.
The problem is Dust Shoot under Black Whirlwind is usually not that great. They said oof.
That's not a good sign if you're a Blackwing hater.
Which
and
is
myself,
all of us.
As a Blackwing enjoyer, I'm down for this. I signed up for this. If you think about it, he built his own Stratos. Like,
by activating Black Whirlwind?
Yeah, and summoning an 1800 monster.
Mm-hmm. Very creative. Yeah, I like that.
Heroes don't even have to try. They don't even have to try. They just get it for free off Stratos.
Yeah, that's true.
They don't even have to think. They don't even have to.
Counter
It just makes you
argument.
sick.
Counter argument. You can't tell me that Stratos isn't like one of the sickest cards ever printed.
Counter argument. Have you seen the alt art?
Why did we?
Have you seen it? Have you seen it?
We.
Have you seen it? I need to know. Size.
Listen, there's no alt art Blackwing card for a good reason, right? Not a single Blackwing card was worthy of getting an alt art.
Do you count Lost Art as alt art?
No.
Okay. Hey. Did he shuffle his deck? I feel like he didn't shuffle his deck after the Dust Shoot. I don't feel like Callum didn't shuffle his deck. I missed that. Someone in chat catch that.
Stratos alt art is decent. Okay, okay.
Ban that person. Ban them right now. I'm sorry. Sometimes art can be objectively bad.
Brother in Christ, look at this. Look at this.
Did you pull it up?
I'm only
Isn't that
looking at my
TOS?
I'm only looking at my chat and I see like 2 messages were deleted by a moderator. I didn't
That's
even do it.
awesome.
Someone else did it.
Based. Dude, it's so bad. Did you pull
Looks
it up on
better.
stream,
Oh
though?
my god, what do you mean?
I feel like if you pull it up on stream, that's TOS. Like, they can ban you for that.
Yeah, no clips, no narcs.
Yeah, no narcs.
Hey, that gold
Okay.
rare looks sick. Dude, if I'm in an say things that have never been said before competition and my opponent is my Twitch chat, dude.
They're really good at coming up with, like, unique
Yeah, they're really
human
good with like they just say things that have never seen done before. Like, hey, that gold rare looks sick, or Stratos alt art is actually okay, you know?
They, honestly, their positivity is kind of, like,
Inspiring,
impressive.
yeah.
Yeah. I really find light in, like, the darkest of situations. Like, yeah, when I shuffled my gold rare, only half of the border fell off of the card into the sleeve.
Well, still half of it is left.
Yeah. It's really like gold border half full.
Yeah,
As
it's
opposed
not
to gold
half
border half
empty.
empty. Yeah.
I didn't get completely blinded by looking at it up close. I can still see certain things. I can still see outlines.
The eye damage was only like partial.
At least I was, you know, at least I had health insurance, you know, so they paid for it. It didn't cost me anything.
Yeah, okay, I'm American. I get it. I get it.
Okay, that's not what I meant. But
Oh,
fair.
I thought you were trying to roast my
I didn't know that was such a like sensitive topic for like Americans in general. It's just like you bring that up, you're like, oh, we don't talk about that.
Dude, it's so bad. I need to go to the doctor and it's gonna cost me like $1,000 for a checkup.
Sick. That's a place at a Book of Moons.
It straight up is. Like you guys are talking about like you know, spending money on stuff that's like it's totally superfluous. I would love to spend my $1,000 on Book of Moon instead of getting like an annual checkup. Should be free. $1,000 is a bit of an overstatement. It's like 600 something.
That's 2 Book of Moons.
We didn't know about this Shura, so that was drawn either off the upstart or for turn on one of the last 2 turns.
Yeah.
There's still the Blizzy, but there's no targets. It's in Callum's best interest to make sure this gets banished, because that Blizzy is a threat.
It's in your best interest to draw Bottomless Trapple against Blackwings, so just do that.
Yeah, don't not do that, for starters.
Oh, Ocean Man.
This is actually a sick Ocean. This could actually do some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like not only does it like represent adding back the alias, but if he dies, like let's say he like commits a bunch of stuff to kill this Ocean.
It does turn on Miracle Fusion, yeah.
Exactly. Take me by the hand.
Okay, we're not attacking to not get prisoned.
Lead me to the land that you understand. That's a pretty good draw. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Second Sirocco. Sirocco is that dude. You know what Sirocco needs?
Mm-hmm.
It's a collector's rare. Look really good with a collector's rare.
I don't know. I think in terms of reprints for like high rarity, I think Edison is done for me personally. Like they can't do it anymore because I would require them to be the old print. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
So anything new they print for Edison format, high rare wise, It doesn't really affect me.
I have a similar opinion, but I do really like some of the stuff that they've been doing lately. Like the Starlight Armor Master. I think it
I
looks
mean,
really
they still
good.
look sick. Don't get me wrong. They still look sick. It's just, it's a me problem.
Yeah, sounds like a you problem.
Yeah.
Did he just standby phase main phase?
So first of all, they did not attack the Ocean Man. And then second of all, they did not activate the Ocean Man. So they are both collectively just ignoring the ocean right now. They are literally, it's mobbing.
Okay, so what it is to me is that he has Hero Blast set, and he can't afford to return the alias that's in his grave. That's at least what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
But I think you can still just return the alias. Like, it's just a +1, you know? Like, you
I
can
think you take it, yeah.
leverage that.
I don't know. The Diva is a pretty nice top deck.
That's a good draw. Would be even better though if you had alias, because then you could go like Bryonic, pitch the alias.
Oh, fish. Okay.
Yes. He says they love Card Trooper and 1-for-1 in Collector's Rare. I do too. I think they
They
both
look
amazing.
sick. I have a collector's rare card trooper. But for my Edison deck, I still play an ultra rare from back in the day.
Ooh. Big solemn. Stuff is happening this turn. What game is this? I think this is game 2.
No, this is game 1 of the.
This is game 1.
Rounds. Yeah.
Ow! I thought this game was over. Like the second we saw the. Oh, but Caleb's really pulled it back.
You just zoned out of like they went Whirlwind, Shura, Trap, Dust Shoot. You just left. You thought Blackwing was a good deck.
Yeah.
You thought Blackwing was a good deck, so you thought it was over. But
it is a good deck.
I understand your confusion, but let me tell you,
he's literally 8-1 right now. That's not a bad record. Okay, maybe it's a bad record. I don't know. 8-1's not 8-0, so
it is not.
Get the Gilly Boy. Sadly, Gilly Boy doesn't pump up the ocean, man.
Which doesn't phase him.
This is where Gil Boys become Gil Mans. You feel me?
Mistworm for funny. Yeah, Mistworm for funny.
I love for funny. I'm writing that down, dude. That's another video title. Mistworm for funny.
Waver, you made it. You made it into an E3 video. Bog. Trish is not out yet. No, Trish is not out.
They're like, wait, why didn't he just Trish here?
Trish for funny.
Trish for Barone for funny. This is the most thonk I've ever seen in my life.
You've never seen someone think for more than like 15 seconds?
When I play this game, I'm like, dude, slow play warning. It's like 3 seconds in, a slow play warning. But I also like to play for volume a lot more than I like to play for like.
Is Kalut still in hand, or did Dust Shoot get rid of Kalut? Dust Shoot got rid of Kalut earlier. They might have redrawn into one. I think they still have one. I think that's why they thought about either Deep Prison or Kalut, and they decided to spend the Deep Prison instead.
They might have been thinking about letting the android connect, and then deprisoning the ocean when it attacked. Here's the obvious Hero Blast that we knew about.
Yeah.
Now there's only one more back row.
Or they were trying to bluff the Kalut by pretending like they have an option of not activating Deep Prison, you know what I mean? Would you like
Yes.
Valor in the format? It's a good question. I don't know if do you think Valor would be very good in this format?
Me personally,
Yeah.
Valor would be fucking crazy.
I think it'd be
Be
good,
so
yeah.
good. Yeah.
I don't think it's outright I don't think it's broken. I don't think it's broken, but the fact that you can have like an effect negation that
It's a format warping card.
you don't
for
have to
sure.
commit to the board, so you don't expose it to like back row removal is good.
All of a
What-
sudden, Valor's legal. All of a sudden, a lot of like the format that we know, like let's say Caius, Macros Dragon, Bryonic, Arc Arm, JD, like a lot of the stuff that we're like so used to being these pillars of the format,
Yeah.
all of a sudden just isn't that anymore. If Valor's legal, all of a sudden like all you need is like Valor plus your own comeback, and you need to fade their Valor. So
Yeah.
It would also affect Diva decks. It would affect a lot of the format for sure.
We're still playing around this back row religiously. I guess we must know something because it was dust shooted earlier, right?
Yes.
So
think he does know what it
I
is.
can't help but think this has to be Mirror Force. They have to know it's something, right? Otherwise they would be attacking.
Either that or he's forgotten.
Okay. All right.
I know this is like the 3-head take, but like you'd be surprised.
Therefore,
These players they've been playing a lot of matches. You know? It's very possible he's just messing up. The Blizzy got popped by Hero Blast. Alias is now in play.
Ocean has returned itself to the hand. He's taken himself to the hand. Yeah.
He's taking his own hand. Sometimes you gotta lead yourself to the land that you understand. You know?
Yeah. Damage step. Callwood.
That's a Kalut. We have an Honest here. Oh, he's gonna get him. Is he gonna say Calc? Oh, he doesn't have it. Brutal. Hmm.
So we have Ocean Man and 2 other cards that are presumably not honest.
It's been a crazy game 1. You know what? Those extra life points from the upstarts definitely are relevant here.
How many has it been? 2?
Yeah.
2 upstarts, so they'd be at 14, yeah. They're spacing the new back row. That now at this point, if you know that wait, what? I'm confused.
What? Why didn't you do? Okay, he knew about the force. Wait.
Oh,
Okay.
ooh.
Yeah, I think you have to let this attack go through. What do you mean not expected? He knew about the force. think you have
Not
to let the attack
expected
go
is kind of it's kind of a crazy thing to say, but honestly, I think you just have to hope that your opponent is an idiot at this point.
No, you don't. You let the attacks go through, and then you top deck Miracle Fusion, and you're fine.
You just top deck. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
yeah.
what else? What else are you doing? Activating a Mirror Force into a known Starlight Road? You can always Mirror Force next turn, right? Like,
I guess. I don't know. I think sometimes there's like spots that look so bad that like you just hope that the universe gave you some hope by them misplaying. I don't know.
yeah.
I think sometimes you just hope that they forgot about your Mirror Force.
Yeah. Someone mentioned Southside Duelist declares attack with Stardust, which means he can no longer attack with Sirocco. I don't think we're gonna go down.
I think they were just skipping ahead because like they still declared attack with Sirocco, then Stardust, and then War. That's what they meant.
Yeah.
I've seen so few miracles from all the hero players on stream. It might also just be because one of them didn't play Miracle at all, I think. the stun hero player, which we watched a decent amount of. They just didn't play it.
We did see a lot of him. What was up with that?
I don't know.
Kept
He was
like
stunning.
appearing in my dreams.
You act like you
This
slept.
I got an hour, dude. I left. Okay, look. I didn't want to be late for this, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I left EDC a little bit early, Friday,
Mm-hmm.
Saturday. And yesterday I left around 4 a.m. I got
Mm.
home around 5:15.
Hmm.
I slept for about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
That totally enough time for a dream, right?
Solid,
For
yeah.
me to dream about a stun hero deck.
Yeah.
But I tell you though, the nap after this stream is gonna hit.
Are you going back to is EDC another day?
Yeah. Going
Yeah?
back tonight. And tonight
Oh
tonight
god.
I'm staying the whole night too.
Nice.
I'm gonna be there till sunrise, dude. I mean, I do this a lot because like I work in the industry, so I go to a lot of events. Like
I also
this
go to a
is
lot of events.
yes.
With the
YCS
same.
is we're the same. The same. Is the number one reason you travel for Yu-Gi-Oh, or do you like to travel for like personal reasons as well?
It's either Yu-Gi-Oh or I'm doing stuff together with my fiance, like visiting different places. But that's mostly like usually inside Germany or close. We do a fair bit of
Space.
traveling just like around the country.
It's really cool. Okay, we've got a dust shoot from Callum here.
I think that's been said a lot today.
Yeah, there's been a lot of dust shoot action. Hmm.
It's funny because they decided to do it on the first set, so they now don't know what that card is.
Yeah, I think against Blackwings you always shotgun it because it's like unless you're waiting for Upstart Goblin, that is fair. Waiting for
You've
Upstart
seen
Earler
Upstart,
is
right?
fair.
Now that's it's very annoying to dust shoot and see Upstart because that means first of all you won't be able to take that, and also you don't have perfect information anymore.
Yes. So waiting for the set is makes sense because of Upstart.
Yeah. Also, like maybe they commit to like a black whirlwind and then you take away their normal summon. Like it's happened before, so
Exactly. Exactly.
Allure, Upstart, Whirlwind, all are fair reasons to wait. Yeah, yeah. I generally think there's a lot of people that shotgun the dust shoot too often. Like very often it's correct, but I think there's a lot of reasons not to do it either.
Interesting. This is a move.
Ooh, best use of Blizzard.
Blizzy's in the chat. I'm gonna force the torrential. I like using the torrential here actually. I think that's a good use of it because now you can summon your own monsters and not have to worry about torrentialing them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you also know their hand. They're probably out of monsters.
Yes. Silent Bandit, his avatar is I think it's Chaos Goddess. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Card didn't see any play ever, did it?
No, it's not very
It's
good.
kind of just like it's like a waifu card. These kids and their waifus. E.
E.
E. Stratos getting played, maybe? Why is he summoning it to his...
He's equipped. He's trying to be a gear frame.
Chain Bottomless. Interesting.
The unknown was bottomless. I mean, I guess you hate bottomlessing Alias because Gemini Spark, you know?
Yeah, but like bottomlessing Stratos here means like top deck Siroko's not good anymore.
Oh, they're not. Oh, you know they're top thing Shiroko. Okay, I see. I don't think you have to
seen the
worry about it
feature.
because it's not dead. It's just going to be live a turn later.
Maybe. Like, if you're playing around Spark, then you would let the Stratos resolve.
But then you
Then
bottomless
you would
alias, they change Spark, Whirlwind is gone. I don't know.
then use Sirocco over the Stratos. Whereas like if you do it this way, then you end without Sirocco. You end with Black Whirlwind with no monsters. But the other way you end with Sirocco, which is just better, I think. But I could be wrong.
Torrential here, not waiting for the level 5 synchro, I think is fine because they were probably going to attack before, so you save yourself a bunch of life points. I
Yeah,
don't think
think that's
exhausting the
definitely
synchro out of the extra deck is a big enough reason.
definitely not. They usually play like multiples of the level 5s anyway, so it's like
Yeah.
weird.
Oh, we top deck a Blackwing. It's once again one of the small ones, but I guess it is something.
These players need to start siding Trap Hole, man. Card's goated. Hmm. So he knows the hand is one value. He does know the other two cards, right? Like I'm pretty sure he does. From the dust shoot.
There's been quite a few turns. I don't know which of the trap cards they saw. Like if they saw the torrential or not, for example. If that was a draw after. I don't know.
Yeah. That makes sense. Cyber Dragon hitting play. Elias also hitting play. Ooh, maybe it's a road.
Or they just know the back row and know it's not Mirror Force.
Maybe that too.
And we just take it. Both of them. This looks Jover. I mean, they're +1. It's not like Giga over yet. There's a world where they can come back, but it's gonna be tough from here on out. Like they need like a Shura or Shiroko right now, I think. That is not that.
Yeah, I think it does look a little bit more Jover because Blackwings really struggle to play through back row. Without like, and I think there is a road set. So like without Icarus attack resolving, I don't think that this is a one game.
Hmm.
There was a list that won one of these tournaments that played double Nobleman of Extermination in the main, and I actually really like that from Blackwings just because like you can't play through bottomless trap hole.
Yeah.
You need to max your outs to that.
Mm-hmm.
Either that means play Trunade or play something, but yeah, I did like the whatever it is. So here's Mirror Force. This can eat a road, but then if there's an Icarus, they can chain the.
I don't think they have road. I think they road there. I'm pretty sure they use road if they have it.
True. Okay.
And here,
That
the bottomless earlier on the Stratos actually mattering because that would have probably been their preferred target here.
I think so too.
Ooh, a crow. That
Pretty good.
is, if you're South City Duelist here, you're very happy that that crow got value.
I think so too. It's not hitting the alias, which means it's not cutting off Hero Blast, but
It also doesn't. They
you
still
are
have
still
Miracle
happy.
Fusion up, so
Yeah.
theoretically.
Pro is a little bit better against the Hero Blast versions of the deck.
Yeah. Crow is very good against Hero Blast. Okay, we know the set monster is Vayu, so Honest will take it down unless there's an Icarus.
Maybe a D Prison.
E-Prison be nice.
What do you like? Do you care about keeping the value around? Like I don't.
I
Just
mean,
let
it
that
makes
die.
Icarus a good top deck, which you have 3 of in the deck, right? So that be at least a
True,
reason.
true. No, you're not wrong.
There you go, drew a back row. If that's Icarus, you're feeling bad.
Yeah.
So did we draw an actual monster or no? We're just keep poking with honest.
Honest, the pseudo spirit monster.
And they had deep prison. Decided not to use it. I find that curious. I think you just deep prison that, honestly, because I don't know, you went to 4 darks engrave, you let them take back the honest, you turned off Icarus as a top deck. I don't agree with that. And like prison doesn't really get better than that. Because prison on alias is always a shaky thing too.
Agree. I think you're absolutely right. You're making fair points.
Grant Mole has been very strong, I think, this tournament. Whenever I've seen Grant Mole, I felt like that was a strong card.
The cards I've been impressed with this tournament. 1. Banisher of the Radiance. 2. Grand Mole. 3. That's it.
Bottomless Trap Hole.
Well, Bottomless has been insane, yeah.
Solemn Judgment.
Oh my
Solemn Judgment.
God. That's so brutal, dude. Bottomless has seemed like straight up warning that doesn't cost life points and it's like just actually insane.
It's even better because the thing is banished now. It would have been in the grave for... That would have been... it would have turned on value as well.
Yeah. Dang.
I feel
Any
like...
monster here wins?
Everyone has always drawn Solemn Judgment this event. Like, every single time, they've just had it. E!
Just wins, right? Like it just summons a monster, we're going to game 3.
I mean, Torrential and Mirror Force are both gone, so... Like... Oh, Bottomless?
Oh! Never mind. Speak of the devil.
No Miracle? Miracle...
Yep.
Make Gaia! Make Gaia! Ah.
Darn. He did banish
Boring.
the Gilly too, so it was
Cringe.
definitely 0 kind of. God, I need the Gaia, dude. I need the Gaia for the win. Are you waiting on Gaia for the win too?
I don't even have it open. I didn't keep track today.
Oh darn. I have like 4 or 5 different wins. I have Ruling Dispute, Gaia on field, Keegan
Does it
Accidental
save the
Zoom,
one
which
I had
obviously
yesterday if I
can't
click
do.
it again? Where is it?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it does.
Maybe.
Okay, what did we have? We had
Go Heavy
Pro
Resolved.
Heavy. Oh no, I have one already. I have one.
Oh god. Come on, man. You should win everything.
Yeah, bingo, dude. Bingo.
I'm gonna bingo to bed.
Okay.
Okay, Upstart Goblin. You think about Upstart Goblin.
I think it draws a card and gives your opponent a solid life point.
Goblin D's. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I didn't even say it.
And I am just. I'm trying to pull a fast one here. Spirit Monster Honest, back at it again. I remember the first time I read Honest, I was like, this card is broken.
And it
Like,
was.
So busted. Honestly, it's still pretty good. In modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Not Honest specifically, but I lost a match to someone. Not a match, but a game to someone who it summoned Destiny Hero Plasma, and they had Honest Neos. I went to attack over the Plasma because I was able to summon a Beat Stick. And I went to attack over it, and then they had Honest Neos, and I was just like, kill me.
That does not sound like a very modern Yu-Gi-Oh situation. I don't think that happens.
It happened to me like I'll say 2 years ago at a locals. It's as modern as it gets with me. I'm sorry. No.
Heavy Storm set once again. They really like to do that.
He's done that quite a few times. Yeah, at least 3 times in the.
I think they think Heavy Storm is a trap card.
Yeah. Isn't there a Heavy Storm trap card now, like that they've printed?
No, I don't think so. There's like they once printed Malevolent Catastrophe. I think that's what comes closest.
No,
we have Gilman on Bora Violence, the mid cards showdown.
No, wait, there is. There totally is a. It's called Heavy Storm Duster.
Well, yeah, but that's like it pops 2. It's not the same effect as Heavy Storm.
I'm saying it's literally a Heavy Storm card. It
Yeah,
has
okay,
Heavy Storm
fair.
in the name.
Yes, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Gilman, yeah. Solid Gilman.
They just went erg. Blizzard made them erg.
Berg.
Would a Heavy Storm trap even be played in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? Probably not. I think you'd only side it against trap decks, maybe, if anything. But then you still have, like, you have even the Lightning Storm, Feather Duster. You probably have better cards.
Decree, even. It's like decent.
People have been playing Decree recently against Labyrinth.
Respect.
And Jinzo. I know you like Jinzo.
Dude, that's my favorite card. What's your favorite card?
I don't have one favorite card, unfortunately. I'm lame like that. But probably
there's no way you
I
don't
do.
have
It's like Colossal Fighter is my favorite card.
Okay, that's based. That's based.
But I have a lot of like close seconds basically.
Okay. Okay. I can see it. So M-Phase Dust, just blind.
Hits Icarus attack. It's a good one to hit.
Yeah, that is a good one to hit.
Very smart of them. Bottomless? Do we have Spark? No, we don't. We have to Judgment that. That's bad. That's a bad sign, honestly. If you're the Hero Beat player, the fact that you have to Solemn Judgment a Bottomless on Alias is not a good sign. But once again, they are drawing Solemn Judgment with a remarkable consistency. It's crazy.
I'm probably hitting over the Bora here and not the Blizzy. But I
Oh, and the Force is very
really
safe here because you know there's no Gemini Spark.
Blizzard plus Bora is also lethal damage.
Blizzard plus Bora is 3,000 attack points, and Callum is on 3,000 life points, which is a very concerning circumstance here. They're not out of it. 2 back row, there's probably something, right? Surely, like a Hero Blast. Because that's another reason why you would probably Solemn the Bottomless, because you don't want that Alias to get banished. Like, I think there's a Hero Blast.
I would be surprised if there wasn't. You do have to Hero Blast the Bora because you die to Collude if you don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be a nasty moment for a Crow.
Yeah. Hero Blast is a very good card.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Like, in a deck that plays the target for it already, because, like, Hero Beat is a thing even without the card. It's not like the deck doesn't exist because of Hero Blast. It's more like the deck exists and Hero Blast just goes in it.
Yes. Just a nice little bonus, you know?
Yeah. And now it's just all of a sudden not looking... I mean, it's not looking great for heroes, but it's also not looking terrible because you have... The Blizzard is probably just gonna die to the Alias. Although Collude is fairly likely. But I don't think you can play around that at this stage. Alright, that Solemn Judgment is everywhere, dude.
Every game. They've had it. They both had it every game.
Yeah.
Insane.
But the Blizzy is not game.
It's not. If there is a Collude, which I don't think there is, because Gale is also like doubles up for lethal.
We're holding our breath here for no Force or Torrential in that moment. Deep Prison the Gale. We're hanging on.
Like 13 to down to 400.
All right, now you know there's no Collude. There's no Collude. And no monster.
brutal.
And viewing graveyard. Another hero blast?
Graveyard. It's Jover.
Nah, it's over, dude.
That was so close. That was such a close match.
Oh man,
dude.
cringe wings.
Number one Blackwing hater suffers fatal loss in the grands. You'd think he was the one who lost the tournament himself with how mad he is.
I'm not mad. I'm alright. That was fun.
I'm not mad, Copium. Yeah, no, this was really fun. This was really fun. Thank you so much, Josh, for joining me and doing this with me. It's been an absolute blast.
Yeah, no worries. I had a lot of fun. Congratulations to Stevie for winning. And
Yes.
I'll leave you to bed, I suppose. You earned it.
Hardly. But yeah. And thank you so much to everyone who played in this event. If you guys want to contribute to the last prize or to the prize pool, any last second donations will go towards the winners or towards the judges who helped put on this event. And definitely go follow Josh on his YouTube and his Twitch, because that's what is required. It's required by law.
Appreciate it. All right.
All right. Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
I'll see you soon. All right.
Bye bye. Yep.
Good night.
Good night. All right. That was very fun. I enjoyed that. Do you have a purely list? I don't have one right now, but I recommend watching Pac's deck profile. Pac TCG on YouTube. That one was a good one. Okay, chat. The tournament is over. And it is already, it's like 9:30 p.m. for me. So I'm going to be leaving you at that. Let me see who I can raid, where I can send you guys to. And then I'm going to call it a day. I hope you enjoyed the streams for the Edison. I know Edison is not for everyone. I know it's not the most popular. It is getting very popular, but it's not like... I can tell from the stream numbers that it's like not as popular as my usual streams. I still hope you enjoyed it. I mean, I'm sure the people that were here probably did. I'm glad that still we got a decent number of viewers together for Edison format. And I will not be streaming tomorrow on the Monday because I will be live the entire week, and also next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the Master Duel qualifiers. I'll be live like too many days this week, which is why I'm going to be taking tomorrow off. But I'll be back on Tuesday. As early as Tuesday, I'll be back. We're gonna do TCG Nationals coverage on Tuesday, and then we're gonna really focus on the Master Duel qualifiers. Don't burn yourselves out. I appreciate it. I try. I mean, I take my days off sometimes, right? I'm fine. At the end of the day, I do enjoy this a lot, so that's why I do it. Like, if it was burning me out, I would not do weekend streams. I do weekend streams because I want to. That's but yeah, I appreciate I appreciate you. Anyways, yes, that's why no stream tomorrow. I also make an announcement for everyone who wasn't watching, but until then, thank you so much for watching. Actually, Farfa is still live. I'll send you over to Farfa for some modern Yu-Gi-Oh action. And I will see all of you hopefully on Tuesday. See you then. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a wonderful Monday. And thank you for watching. Peace, everybody. Bye-bye.